The fifth time already, Garrett Garbinski has been named Futures League Pitcher of the Night, and last night, Mike, he was as advertised.
Absolutely, Adam. 7 innings of baseball, 2 hits allowed against the Sea Unicorns, completely shut them down. He's making a case for the Futures League Player of the Year, and he showed why he is in that conversation last night.
Yeah, no doubt about it. He held down the Norwich offense to 2 hits, but he did not walk anybody. 8 strikeouts, and he's been dominant against Norwich all summer. Your thoughts on his performance yesterday? How do you learn from that, from this group going up against one of the best?
Well, it seems as if it's the same story, different game when it comes to Garbinski against the Sea Unicorns. 8 strikeouts in total. He has shut down Norwich almost every single game this season. We've seen it happen in New Britain where he shut us down for 7 innings. This is the second time that he shut down Norwich for 7 innings straight. So Norwich still trying to figure them out. And the Sea Unicorns are going to need to figure out Garbinski fast. Right now, they're in line to face him in Game 1 of the Futures League semifinals if it continues to go the way that the Sea Unicorns have been playing. So they're going to really need to figure it out, and the next time they're going to see him, it's going to be in the playoffs.
Well, that magic number is still 1 for Norwich Sea Unicorns, holding on to 4th place now in the Futures League standings, just 1 back of the Worcester Bravehearts, but Norwich has 2 games here today. Really looking for them to set the tone in Game 1.
Well, we got Joe Pitts that's going to be on the mound. He's really turned a new leaf. He started kind of shaky to start the season. We saw him come out of the bullpen and not in the starter role. But I like what I've seen from him recently. His last couple of games, he's been really good. He shut down these Westfield Starfires already once this year here at Dodd Stadium. 5 innings of no-hit baseball, and that was in a doubleheader also. He's going to get a chance to do it again today in a doubleheader against that same team.
Let's take a look back. Last night, it was the Garrett Garbinski show, and it was cinema for the Yukon Husky. Roll the tape, please. It was his best outing of the summer, and no doubt about it. Fell behind just 3 total batters that he saw. Did not walk anybody, and boy, he had full control of the strike zone.
I mean, he was just firing on all cylinders. There's no other way to look at it. 8 strikeouts. He's probably pitched the most dominant this season against the Sea Unicorns. And yeah, we'll take a look at his lines one more time. 7 innings, only 2 hits allowed, 0 earned runs, 8 strikeouts. You couldn't have written it up any more better for him.
No doubt about it. His fastball, his slider, curveball, changeup, all 4 of his pitches worked for him. Boys, that a daunting mix, and they were all in the strike zone. Had lots of swings and misses on that slider. 3 of his 8 strikeouts came on that swing and miss slider. It was dancing away from the zone. Certainly an ace for New Britain, and they're lucky to have him, and he really showed out last night.
I mean, like I said, he's probably gonna be the Futures League Pitcher of the Year. We've seen a lot of great pitchers this year, but one that always stands out is Garbinski. What has he gotten? 9 Futures League Pitcher of the Nights? 5 still. Insane. Absolutely insane stuff from Garbinski. And Norwich is going to have to figure him out. That's all I got to say about him.
No doubt about that. The Sea Unicorns, though, they did show some life yesterday. It came late in that ball game. Forwarded to the 9th inning. Norwich down 5-0. But this has been a resilient bunch all summer. Certainly too big of a deficit to overcome. But you have to like the resilience from this team to stay in the fight.
I like that 1-2 punch combo in Fiataroni and Powers. We saw Fiat get a huge RBI double in the 9th to score the first run for Norwich, and then Powers doing what he does best. He's a sacrifice guy. Yep. He got the RBI ground out to the 3rd baseman, and then that was in the 9th, but that was all she was going to write. And unfortunately, too little too late for the Sea Unicorns.
Have to like the pressure they did put on in that final inning against the right-hander Alex Casey. 5 of the 7 at-bats were considered quality at-bats by Norwich hitting coach Joe DeLanzo. Saw a lot more pitches, battled deep into counts. The walks came that inning as well. David Pengel drew a big walk. And when this Norwich offense, Mike, is at their best, we know they see lots of pitches. That was not the case over the first 8 innings. And lo and behold, you go into the 9th inning. As Zach Etcher says, the final 3 outs are the hardest to get, and Norwich certainly made New Britain work for them.
And despite the loss, you hit the nail in the coffin with that, Adam. I mean, these guys are dirt dogs. They'll fight tooth and nail, and we've seen the rise from them at the start of the year. You know, they got down on themselves a lot if they were down. But in that 9th inning, we did see some life. even though that things were not going to go their way, they still fought tooth and nail. And if you want to be a playoff contending team, and if you want to be a team that is looking for 4, that's exactly what you need to do.
No doubt about that. Let's take a look now at our updated Futures League standings following the action from last night. A little bit of shifting going on. Worcester has made their way back into 3rd place. They were idle yesterday. They are still a 500 ball club, but if Norwich could take 2 today, they go right back into that 3rd place spot. Lake Monsters won big against the Little Spinners, so that means they have solidified the top spot. Nobody can catch the Lake Monsters. They've been that good this summer. The Bees now 9-2 over their last 11. Westfield and Lowell they've fallen out of the race. They cannot catch Norwich any further. And the Nashua Silver Knights are back in action today over at the Beehive in the Hardware City. A Bees win or a Norwich win gets them back to the dance.
And that's all that we're hoping for, Adam. Of course, we're looking to make history this year, right? Only 1 championship win away from 4 straight Futures League championships. And if they're able to do that, they'll only be the 2nd Futures Collegiate Summer League team that has been able to do that. The Kettlers of the Cape Cod League, the only other team. But Norwich is going to have to contend with the Starfires today. And, yes, Westfield is out of it, but I think that makes them more dangerous. And here's why.
Spoiler.
They're fighting and playing for pride. And I know that we got Seth here. He always joins the Starfires, and they got a great group over there. So I'm expecting them to come out swinging the bats hard. They don't want to lose. They don't want to go out on a sour note. But I think Norwich has what it takes to get it done. We got a great lineup for Game 1, and I'm really excited to see what we're going to have for Game 2 also.
Sea Unicorns will have their hands full today with those Westfield Starfires. They're back in the Rose City the final time this summer. Certainly a lot to take in here this afternoon. We take 2 here on this final Wednesday of the Futures League regular season. Take a timeout. On the other side, when we come back, we're joined by the skipper, Zach Gitcher, on the Clubhouse Report. Sea Unicorn fans, want to watch the Sea Unicorns like a VIP? Book a Dodd Stadium luxury suite, perfect for business outings, birthdays, or a night out with friends. Enjoy indoor and outdoor seating, a flat screen TV, your own private server, and the option to pre-order from our catering menu, all while catching every pitch in comfort. Order your luxury suite today for just $500 for up to 20 guests, or go big with a double suite for $900 and bring 40. Don't miss out. Call now, 860-887-7962, and reserve your suite today.
If you own rental property around here, you know how fast tenant calls, repairs, and rent collection can pile up. That's where Capital Property Group comes in. They handle everything: tenant screening, rent collection, maintenance, repairs, and day-to-day property and association management. Whether it's a long-term rental or a short-term property, they make ownership simple and stress-free. You own the property. They handle the headaches. Learn more at mycapitalteam.com. Capital Property Group, simplifying property ownership.
We're really looking forward to the possibility of working together. Absolutely. We believe this could be a great partnership.
Norwich Sea Unicorns back at Dodd Stadium. They get 2 today against the Westfield Starfires. Games 54 and 55 of the Futures League Summer. Adam Plager alongside the manager of the Norwich Sea Unicorns, Zach Gitcher. It's the Clubhouse Report. Gitch, last night you ran into one of the best arms in the Futures League. How do you learn going up against one of the best?
Yeah, I think just looking at our approach, I mean, he's a guy, he's going to throw a ton of strikes, so we just have to get him deeper into counts. I thought, honestly, punched out a little bit, but for the most part, we had a lot of barrels just right at guys. But he's a really good pitcher. He knows how to hit his spots, and I think for us, it's something that you want to see, trying to get into the playoffs or the playoff push coming down the stretch is seeing good pitching and finding ways to beat them.
Your group has shown a lot of fight, especially in late innings as of late. Once again, you do it in the 9th inning, make things interesting. What'd you like from the resilience late in that ball game?
Yeah, I think I've said it all year, we have a resilient group, and I think that's really important when you go into the playoffs because, and I've said this to our coaching staff and even to some of the relievers, the hardest outs in baseball are the last 3. The hardest 3 outs in baseball are those last 3. So when you can make it hard on a team, it makes them panic a little bit and, think about kind of what's going on, and it makes their life harder. So I think our guys have done a really good job in those 7, 8, 9 innings of just like putting more pressure on the defense. Now we just need to try to take it into the early innings.
Jacob Schrade gave you 4 innings yesterday in a starting role. Ran into a little bit of trouble with the free pass. What'd you see from the Stonehill commit?
Yeah, I think in that 1 inning he just fell behind, walked the leadoff guy. And, normally when you walk the leadoff guy, I think most of the innings that we've struggled in, it's been a walk to the leadoff guy. If you get your leadoff guy out, you're probably going to be in good shape. But no, I think he's been huge for us all summer. And, even in that outing, 2 runs, that's a game that's winnable for us. Even the 4 or 5 runs, it's a winnable game. We struggled against their guy. But no, Jake's been awesome. He really rebounded well after that inning, which is what I really wanted to see, was him just get back out there and feel good about himself coming off the mound.
How exciting is it for you to watch him compete against one of the best in the league and watch him raise his level?
Yeah, I mean, it's really exciting to see any guy who at the beginning of the year was kind of a little bit up and down, for the most part pretty good in his outings, didn't really know what he was, and then we were kind of like, all right, let's try him out in a starting role. Maybe the bullpen's not for him. And in the starting role, he's been really good for us. So it's always exciting when you can see guys kind of morph into those different players and really up their game, because one, it makes you feel good as a coach, but it also is huge for them, for their confidence going to a different school or going back to school, for them to have that confidence and compete for a role.
The magic number remains 1, competing for that final playoff berth into the 2026 playoff field. How does that challenge excite this group, motivate them into a doubleheader?
Yeah, I think it's obviously really exciting to be able to find yourself in a spot to compete for a playoff the last playoff spot. For me, it's just about finding a way. I like looking at the games and just trying to win a game. That's all it is. It's just any other day at the ball field. And I think for our guys, just don't put pressure on yourselves, and we'll be in a good spot.
Joe Pitts will take the rubber. He's been really good for your team as of late. 9 innings. He's allowed just 1 earned run over that stretch. What's been working so well for him?
Jesus, Adam, you just jinxed him. No, seriously, he's been really good. I mean, I think he's kind of found his groove. We threw a bullpen a couple weeks ago, just working on different pitches and spotting up a little bit better, because I think there were points at the beginning of his kind of starting role where he's missing middle a little too much, and now he's kind of found a way to just find outs, and that's been huge for him.
Westfield Starfires make their way back to Dodd Stadium. How do you keep the beat going against them?
Yeah, I think they're a good team. They've done a good job of just keeping guys around and, competing against teams and trying to play spoilers. So for us, it's just about getting ahead early and taking control of the game right away.
Sea Unicorn fans, that's the skipper, Zach Gitcher, on the Clubhouse Report. Great stuff, as always, catching up with the manager of the Sea Unicorns, Zach Gitcher. He's excited about the challenge today, and that's what you got to like from this group. Did not go their way last night, but they got a lot of energy coming back to Dodd Stadium.
And Gitch brings that energy with these guys. This is his first year, of course, at the manager level. He's been in this league for a very, very long time, of course. A pitcher with Nashua. He was actually a pitching coach for the Westfield Starfires, the team that is opposite the Sea Unicorns tonight, and he has been the fire that these guys have needed. And let's face it, these Sea Unicorn players are playing for not only themselves, but they're playing for him also.
Well, they're trying to put out the fire tonight. Westfield in town. How about Zach Gitcher? He architects the lineup card. His 54th installment. Can you believe it? Already. And this top of the lineup has not changed for quite some time. Kenny Noe will start it out, followed by TJ Bayer, Mike Fiataroni, and Jackson Powers. The Norwich top 4 yesterday recorded just 1 hit in that ball game against the Bees. You know they will be hungry this afternoon.
Absolutely. And, unfortunately, the Sea Unicorns have had limited success against the big dogs, so to say, in the Futures League. They've had a phenomenal success against Westfield. Of course, last time out, we mercy ruled them. So We've had tremendous success against the Starfires. I love how Fiataroni has been playing. Let's face it, we're not going to see him leave this lineup for the rest of the season, I don't think. He has solidified that third batting spot, and he's starting at third base today. We've seen him make some Houdini plays at third base, first base, second base, shortstop. It doesn't matter where he plays. You're going to see electric play from him no matter what. And obviously with the bat, he was on a hot hitting streak. I'm looking forward to see what he's going to do.
How about 13 games in a row with a hit for Fiat?
13 games in a row. That's a lucky number right there, Adam. I'm so excited for it, man. I can't contain myself. Fiataroni's back in the lineup. And then right behind him, Jackson Powers leads the league in sacrifice flies. He's got 7 now on the year, and he has just been a great addition. Of course, he's hit a couple home runs here. You know, he hit 1 out of Dodd Stadium, 1 against the Starfires, so he is no stranger to good play against them. I love him in the 4th spot also.
JP Kusick does the catching. He was a big addition, one you really liked from Kevin Murphy, adding him in. Matt Malcolm comparisons, but a veteran guy back there. And you know he's most likely going to be that guy handling the pitching staff, such a calming presence.
You know what? He was a late addition, of course, to the Unicorns. We've only had him for about 2 weeks now, which is hard to believe. We wish that he had him here all season, but he has really kind of taken that starter role for the Unicorns. And, of course, Norwich has such depth at the catcher position, but we've seen Kusick really start to heat up recently. He had a 3-hit game last week, and I wouldn't be surprised if he plays in both games today. Maybe not game 2 at catcher, but we're going to see him play game 1 at catcher, and I think that he's going to do great as always.
CJ Nolan right back in the starting 9. He's at second base. He has lit it up as of late in the month of July. Hit .326 for Norwich. He was a guy that had some holes in his swing early on. He's really figured it out in that spot, and you know he's going to have such a presence in that line.
You know what? Every single year there's a power hitter on the Unicorns, and I don't think that we thought it was going to be CJ Nolan, but he has been tremendous here at home. He's hit 2 monster home runs here at Dodd Stadium. I think I'm still trying to figure out where the other 2 are coming from.
You know what I'm doing?
Yet.
I'm rolling with Nolan.
You're rolling with Nolan. I like that. We're rolling with Nolan. You know what? Does that mean? Did you just predict that he's going to hit another home run today?
I don't know if I would go that far.
He's going to do something, though. He's going to do something big, and that's why he's been the lineup just about every single day for the Unicorns.
Jake Hallett will be the DH. He had the day off yesterday. Jack Treat, the young gun over at first base, and David Pengel out there in center field. He rounds it out. Mike, your X factor for Norwich in the lineup. Who you got? Who needs to have that big day?
I think that Howlett and Treat really are going to be guys that are going to come out of their hole today. You know, Treat, believe it or not, has had the advantage playing here at Dodd Stadium. The ex-Montville High School Wolf played his high school games here, and he batted well over 300 here at Dodd Stadium for his high school career. Has still been trying to turn around here at the college level, of course, this summer. This is the first time that we've seen him play against collegiate-level arms. I think he's just one swing away from a home run at Dodd Stadium or a big game. And you know what I think he's got written all over his name? The DB Lunt, Field Electric Player of the Game. I'm calling it right now.
I love the confidence. I've loved the confidence, though, from the big right-hander, Joe Pitts. Boy, he's like a wolf out there on the mound, 6 feet 4 inches. Boy, can he sling it. He's been exceptional for this group as of late, and you have to have confidence when he's out there. You feel like every time he's going out there right now, he's going to give your team a chance to win a game.
And Pitts is no stranger to pitching against the Westfield Starfires. His last time that he played against them, a doubleheader, believe it or not, right here at Dodd Stadium just a few weeks ago. He shut out the Starfires completely. 5 innings of no-hit baseball. You had to like what you saw from him. The Starfires did get a hit on a little blooper, but that's all that they were able to muster against Joe Pitts. I've loved what I've seen from him. He started from the bullpen. He's really solidified himself in the starter role, and I think that he's going to go lights out against Starfires once again.
Roll the tape. He was even better against the Wolves Spinners. That outing, a really good one, and boy, has it been something to watch against those Spinners. 4 innings of 1-run baseball, struck out 4. Another lights-out performance from him. Give me the stats up there on your screen, please. 9 innings. He's allowed just 1 earned run over that stretch. And he has certainly knocked the lights out of it lately. ERA of 1 over the stretch, 8 Ks to the 3 walks. Opponents are hitting just 118 against him over those last 9 innings. You got to love it when it's a Joe Pitts bump day.
Absolutely. And, this is probably his last chance to pitch here in the regular season. I think the smart thing to do after today's performance is hold him for what would be the playoffs. Of course, just 1 win away from clinching that elusive fourth straight playoff spot. I think this will be the last time that we see him pitch in the regular season. Of course, he's going to look to go out with some high velocity. He's going to probably be, honestly, the number 2 or number 3 starter for the postseason once we make it there with this clinch. And I know that he's thinking that. We're thinking that. You're thinking that. Only 1 to go. Pitts is the man to do it.
Joe Pitts trying to lay Norwich back into the win column, hunt their 27th of the summer, and clinch that berth back into the postseason. That'll wrap things up on the Capital Property Group pregame show. Glad you're with us. We are playing 2 on a Wednesday. It's the Sea Unicorns and the Starfires right after this.
We will be having our first pitches and our national anthem prior to Game 2. Our first inning is sponsored by Rose City Financial. Once again, if you have any questions throughout our doubleheader, please go to the Dime Bank information booth on the concourse next to our merchandise store. For all your banking needs, please visit www.dime-bank.com. And your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. At this time, will the following fans please report to the Dime Bank information booth to get ready for your on-field events. Matt Parsons. Lucas Mariano, Connor Parsons.
It was all kinds of fun last time these two clubs met. Joe Pitts, he was dominant for the Sea Unicorns in a victory. 10-0 mercy rule against the Westfield Starfires. Everything clicking for Norwich. Some big runs early. Sean Flannery getting the job done for Norwich in the bullpen. And the Sea Unicorns having lots of fun on a Sunday. Fun day, one of their biggest wins of the summer. Adam Plager, Mike Neville with you. He's back as the Sea Unicorns look to clinch a berth in the postseason for the 4th consecutive summer. They send to the rubber Joe Pitts, the Yukon right-hander. And he's been very good for Norwich as of late. Has allowed just 1 earned run over his last 9 innings of work. Opponents batting just 118 in that stretch. You gotta like him back out on the hill.
I not only like Pitts back on the hill, but I like him against Westfield versus Westfield this year. Of course, Adam, that big game that he had on the 19th of July, 5 innings of no hits allowed, 3 strikeouts. He first faced Westfield May 30th, 1 inning out of the bullpen, 3 hits, 1 earned run. In his most recent game, July 26th versus the Spinners, 4 innings, 4 hits, just 1 earned run. So Pitts has been dominant on the mound as of late.
Ryan Ventrell leads it off. He's their shortstop today. Fouls away, strike 1. Count is no balls and a strike on the left-handed hitting batter Ryan Ventrell. The pitch slaps away, strike 2, foul, and Pitts has early count control on the Starfires leadoff man for Paul Bonfiglio's side. The first of a doubleheader between Norwich and Westfield here today. Final time the two clubs will meet here at Dodd Stadium. Pitts in the driver's seat, 0-2 on Ventrell. Pops one up, foul territory. It's looping on the third base side, out of play. Mike, great to have you right back here along for the ride. Boy, and a chance for Norwich to get right back into the dance.
Yeah, right, Adam. Hoping to bring some good luck back here to the stadium as, of course, the Sea Unicorns fell victim, stunned by the Bees last night, looking to get back on track versus the Westfield Starfires. And as we said, Adam, clinch that playoff spot for the 4th straight year.
No doubt about it. That pitch missing up top for ball one.
Yeah, Ventrell stepping to the plate now, batting .324 with a home run and 7 RBIs for the Starfires, who are trying to avoid finishing in last place in the league this year.
The pitch. This is on the ground, over to second. C.J. Nolan races in, snaps to first, one gone. Let's meet Paul Bonfiglio's lineup card here on this Wednesday afternoon. Ryan Ventrell, just met him. He crowns out to begin the ball game. Anthony Armenia in left field, batting second. Easton Sanders in right. Maury Freed's in the cleanup spot. He's over at first base. Caden Van Dola. He's been really good in his short time in Westfield at second base, batting fifth. Mike Cervoni is the third baseman, batting sixth. Alban Valdez in center field at seventh. Caleb Winkley does the catching, hitting eighth. And Wyatt Raymond, the DH, rounds it out. Very rare to see a DH bat ninth. And how about that swing and miss slider from Pitts?
And for the Starfires, batters 5 through 9 are entirely new. I've only played a few games for the Starfires, unlike Anthony Armenia, who is suiting up for the 37th time this year. And batting .212, he is second in the league in strikeouts, has gone down by way of the K 36 times this year in the Futures League.
Certainly victim to that strikeout pitch that Pitts already has 20 of this summer, and he's been dominant. It's even 1-1 on Armenia. Pitts trying to retire the first 2 in a row. The pitch home. That's taken for ball 2, just missed.
Yeah, just a little bit outside. Pitts is going to have to work for this one, down 2-1. 7 innings for game 1 and game 2 is the rule for doubleheader action here in the Futures League. So lots of baseball here coming to you live.
This is lifted in the air out to left field. Powers moving back. He's shy of the warning track. Call one in. 2 up, 2 down, Joe Pitts. How about we go around the horn defensively? Third to first on the Norwich infield here in game 1. Mike Fiatarone over at third. Kenny Noe, the shortstop. C.J. Nolan and Jack Treat, the right side of the infield. The outfield from left to right. Jackson Powers, David Pengel, and T.J. Bayer. We've been accustomed to that trio in the outfield. And J.P. Kusick handling Joe Pitts. 2 down. Here's Easton Sanders. Takes the changeup for strike 1.
Yeah, it seems like some things never change here at Dodd Stadium. You're going to see the same outfield for the remainder of this season and into the postseason if Norwich is able to clinch with Powers in left, Pengel in center, and Bayer, of course, in right, who has been an absolute dog in right field.
Count moves to 0-2 to the approval of the Norwich faithful here.
Sanders is a two-way player. He's got 42 games this year for the Starfires, the 5th most in the Futures League. 2 home runs, .271 average, and 22 RBIs, arguably the best hitter for Westfield.
Pitts trying to put him away, missing up top, ball 1. Sanders, a guy that's been there the whole way, an all-star as well. He's been a bright spot for Westfield that has really struggled in 2026. Trying to stay out of the 7th place position. The pitch, spike 2-2. The Sea Unicorns have been dominant against Westfield, and especially here at Dodd Stadium.
Yeah, Westfield, stark difference from what we saw in 2024 when the year that Norwich went back-to-back and the dynasty really got going here in the Rose.
Pitts is set, first base side of the rubber. Green Acres, Washington native, and he
That'll be a ball. Well, there's nobody on, though, so.
Ball 3 against him now as he stumbled off the rubber. Second time this summer we have seen a Sea Unicorn starter box. That last time was Hudson Castillo and Lowell, and it led to a run. He's the Game 2 starter today. That's taken at the top of the zone, struck him out by way of the K. He sits down Easton Sanders. A scoreless first for Joe Pitts. We go to the home half, the Norwich offense, when we come back.
Dinosaur Place is roaring fun for all ages. Have you ever driven by the Big Dino on Route 85 in Montville, Connecticut? Stop in and check out what's behind the fences. Jurassic adventures await you. The Dinosaur Place is the largest dinosaur-themed family fun park in New England. A lot of value for one-of-a-kind attractions. Over 100 life-size dinosaurs, nature trails, and playscapes. Visit our popular T-Rex Tower and zero-depth dino-themed splash pad. Plan your next adventure. Go to thedinosaurplace.com.
Looking for the perfect shed? Come to SCR Structures and Sheds in North Franklin. Whether you're buying or renting to own, we've got you covered with 90 days, same as cash, and guaranteed price matching on any competitor's advertised shed of the same quality. That's scr-structures.com. That's SCR Structures and Sheds, built right, priced right here in North Franklin. scr-structures.com.
We go to the home half of the first inning here this afternoon, game one of the Twin Bill. Lights out work from Joe Pitts in the top of the first inning. Mason Pingree is the right-hander on the hill. Season debut, and it might be the first and last outing this summer for Pingree. We're in the final week of the regular season here in the summer of 2026. Mike, what should we know about the Keene State product?
Well, a great pickup for the Starfires. He's a local kid right down the road. He's from Colchester, Connecticut, played his high school career at Bacon, and he's been very good for Keene State in his last couple of years. We'll get a look at his numbers in just a second. Oh, we don't have any numbers. We'll apologize for that.
We can get that in a moment. Our apologies. Kenny Noe will dig in and lead it off for Norwich.
Yeah, Noe has been a lightning rod for Norwich this year, batting .326, 3 home runs, and 33 RBIs. He's first in the Futures League in slugging percentage with a .477.
Mason Pingree delivers outside, ball one on the Monmouth product. Kenny Noe, who has crushed a home run against the Starfires. That was back at Bullens Field in early June, a night in which he earned Futures League Player of the Night honors. He's done it 4 times, taking on the inner edge, even the count 1-1. Pingree attended Bacon Academy, and he was their ace, really dominant. Even count, 1 ball, 1 strike on the Norwich switch hitter, who's tied for the team lead with 3 big flies. He's backed up inside, it runs in there, and it gets him. So Noe is on. And the leadoff man to reach for Norwich here is Zach Gitcher's lineup card, his 54th edition of it. Noe is on a hit by pitch. Norwich leads the league in that category. TJ Bayer will dig in right field. Mike Fiataroni hits third at third base. Jackson Powers in the cleanup spot in left field. JP Kusick does the catching, batting fifth. CJ Nolan at second base hits sixth. Jake Hallett is the DH, batting seventh. Jack Treat batting eighth, back over there at first base, and David Pengel in center field. He rounds it out here in the opener against Mason Pingree, who's way inside with ball one.
Very excited to see what Jack Treat will be able to do. We'll get to him in the next few at-bats. Up to the plate, as you said, TJ Bayer enters play with a .303 average, 1 home run, 25 RBIs, 18 stolen bases, and this year alone he has 6 hits versus the Westfield Starfires, so he has got them figured out.
Been really good against Westfield. He's been unbelievable all summer, and he's received high praise from the Norwich coaching staff, and many have said, hey, he's the best guy for our team, and he's been that guy the last couple of weeks, and it's nice when you have this sort of lineup at the top. It's even 1-1. That sky blue bat for Bayer takes the breaking ball on the outer edge, strike 2. Bayer in the top 4 of the Norwich lineup did not record a single hit, recorded just 1 hit in yesterday's game. It was the Fiataroni RBI single in the 9th inning. They were shut down, and this is a group Norwich really needs in this final push. On 1-2, Bouncing ball, chopped to Ventrell. Waits on it. He'll snap it across and able to beat it out, TJ Bayer. So the first two have reached. This one on an infield single on a high bouncer to short, and Ventrell had a way to split second too long. And Norwich has something brewing here in inning number 1.
And that's why good speed pays off for these guys. TJ Bayer taking advantage of a really high chop, and he's able to beat out the play for the Sea Unicorns' first hit of the game, and now 2 on for the ever-so-dangerous Michael Fiataroni.
Fiat has hits in 13 straight. Fastball's upstairs, ball 1.
Really making a case for MVP. He's first in the league with average at 350, and he sits in second place in stolen bases with 25. And as you said, he has been just a monster for the Sea Unicorns on the base paths and in the batter's box.
No doubt about that.
So, weird stat. So, Fiataroni left us from the 12th to the 19th of July. He was in Italy. His real hit streak, excuse me, that one's going to be a foul ball. His real hit streak technically started on July 1st. Of course, he hit safely in the games up from the 1st to the 12th, or excuse me, a little bit before he left. So if you're talking about hits from when this whole thing started, July 1st is when this all really went down. 18 games if you want to be technical.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2. I don't know how you would get 18 games if he's hit in 13 consecutive games that he's played in. Or are you including the team has played 18 games over this entire time?
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay. Wanted to make sure.
I didn't
that the math was mathing.
I didn't say I was good at. I mean, maybe I was a little off. We'll see. He's doing good, though. He's doing good
swing.
No matter what.
He's been by far and away one of the best players in the Futures League this summer. A .350 batting average for the Bryant Bulldog. He goes opposite the Keene State Owl, Mason Pingree. And he is familiar with Dodd Stadium. Very well covered in southeastern Connecticut. Drops in the big curveball, and he strikes out Fiataroni. There's one gone in the Norwich first inning. Let's meet the Starfires defense here today for Paul Bonfiglio. Mike Cervoni over at third base. Ryan Ventrell, the shortstop, with Caden Vandola at second. The first baseman, Maury Freed, the all-star. He won the home run derby. The outfield left to right, Anthony Armenia, Albin Valdez, and Easton Sanders, with Caleb Winkley doing the catching. Change-up missing up top, ball 1.
Powers not really in a sacrifice fly territory right now. He is first in the league in that category with 6. And he has been great versus Westfield. On June 2nd, he had 1 hit and a home run, which drove in 3.
Powers takes the heater outside at an RBI ground out yesterday, and he's been a productive guy for Norwich, streaky hitter. And he's hoping to get that bat surging again here in the final week. The hitters count 2-0. Pingree is set, his pitch. Cut and a miss on that heater, strike 1.
And Powers, one of his 2 home runs came against the Starfires, of course, that one on June 2nd in Westfield, and then he has one here at Dodd Stadium, which he sent over the right field wall about a month ago.
And that was against those Lowell Spinners. Here's the pitch. Cuts and misses on the high heat, 2-2. Aboard at first is Bayer, and Noe on at second. Norwich hoping to punch through first here this afternoon. Even count, 2-2 on the St. Ace product out of Woburn, Mass. Powers ready to go. The sign and pitch, swing and a miss, struck him out. Mason Pingree dials up the fastball. He's got back-to-back strikeouts to the 3-4 hole in the Norwich lineup.
Yeah, so a good debut for Pingree so far. As you said, Adam, back-to-back Ks on that one, a fastball. The one to Fiataroni was a nasty curveball. Just caught the upstairs part of the plate, and, of course, the Starfires playing for pride here. A dangerous team the way that I look at it right now, given how they have played.
So Norwich hoping to deliver with 2 outs in the inning. Here is J.P. Kusick. Hit a couple baseballs really hard yesterday, but nothing to show for it in that 5-2 defeat against New Britain.
Kusick. This is his 8th time suiting up in the Golden Navy. He had his best game happened on July 30th. 3 hits at Nashua. One of those hits was a double, so has slowly started to get into the lineup and be a productive hitter. He is hitless in his last 2. But as you said, Adam, he's hit the ball very well and very hard.
Norwich in their traditional white home uniforms and the Sea Unicorns gold cursive writing across the chest, the gold numbers. Kusick lifts one in the air out to right field. Moving underneath it, Easton Sanders will wrangle it in. And Mason Pingree, despite allowing some traffic in the first, works around it. We're scoreless in Norwich. We head to the second when we come back.
Better it burns. Much better. So much better it burns. The right insurance at the right price. You buy better it burns. You buy better it burns. You buy better.
We've been telling you for years you buy better at Burns, but you need to know just how much better the Burns Agency's gotten. Last year we joined forces with Hub International to bring our current and future customers an even stronger product offering, exceptional service practices, and the most competitive insurance options available. Our integration with Hub makes the team at the Burns Agency that you know and trust stronger, more accessible, and positioned to better serve you in this ever-changing insurance landscape. Call, email, or visit us today in all the same easy ways. The Burns Agency, now a division of Hub International, proudly serving Eastern Connecticut since 1932.
Better. So much better it burns. The right insurance at the right price. You buy better it burns. You buy better it burns. You buy better.
For the Starfires, the cleanup batter, first baseman, Brown University, number 54, Corey Reed.
Go to the second inning here today, game 1, Twin Bill, Norwich and Westfield. Maury Freed will start the horn in this Starfires second inning. He won the home run derby, and he has a lot of power in his bat, swing it from the right side.
Yeah, Adam, I was fortunate enough to be there for that game, and man, the tent in left field at Holman Stadium, Freed hit it completely over and into the woods of New Hampshire. So this guy's got a lot of power, has not really been able to showcase it too much. Yes, he does have 2 home runs and 17 RBIs, but he's batting .200 for the Starfires this year.
He was actually not an all-star selection, just got that nod in the derby. The pitch on the ground, ranging over is Noe. He'll whip it across the diamond. It's in plenty of time. And set down is the cleanup spot in the Starfires order. 4 in a row for Joe Pitts. He's on some run right now on the rubber. Bring up Keaton Vandola, one of the newcomers, and this was the part of the lineup that is very inexperienced right now for Westfield.
Yeah, Adam, as I said, batting 5th through 9th, all new players essentially for the Futures League. The other Starfires regulars have essentially gone home for the summer, and Van Lowe only 4 games played, 308. He does have 1 RBI, so looking to get as much experience as he can get before he returns to his collegiate team.
Vandola batting from the right side. We're in the second inning today. Even count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Vandola, a soon-to-be sophomore at Holy Cross out of Simsbury, Connecticut. As the count locked in, a ball and 2 strikes. Big guy over there from the right side of the batter's box. 6'1", 190. He was jammed. Chopper to second. CJ Nolan, fleet-footed. Little toss over to Jack Treat at first base today. 2 up, 2 down. Fans looking to go to the dentist at Griswold Dental. You're more than a patient. You're a part of the Griswold Dental family. Find out more at griswolddental.net.
You know what, Adam? I'm usually terrified of the dentist, but never at Griswold Dental.
They always do a good job.
Oh, they did it about a month ago.
Your teeth are as white as the Norwich uniforms.
Oh, you're too kind.
Here is Mike Cervoni. He is a experienced batter in the lineup for Westfield. They'll break up some of the inexperience in the back half of the order for Paul Bonfiglio. And Cervoni, a second-year guy in Westfield, launches strike one back. Even the count. It's been a rough couple of summers in Westfield. Finished in the basement last year after a championship run in 2024, which Norwich took him out in 2 games. That 2024 season was a record-breaking year for Westfield. First playoff series win. He took down those New Britain Bees. They were not favored in that series. And then they went on to face Norwich, and the Sea Unicorns finding a way.
And Norwich swept the Starfires in the best of 3. Game 2 and 3. If a game 3 was necessary, it would have been a doubleheader, but Norwich got the job done thanks to a Nick Tomasetto opposite field bloop single, which would cause or allow A.J. Soldier Jr. to score, and then the rest, they say, is history. And then the dynasty really got moving after that here in the Rose.
Yeah, and what a career those two are having right now. Nick Tomasetto over at Seton Hall, one of the top collegiate programs in the state of New Jersey.
A.J.'s former team.
It was?
Never were teammates, though. Of course, A.J. ended up getting drafted by the Dodgers and has had a successful season in Ontario.
Bouncing ball to short. A lot of work for the middle infielders, and Joe Pitts has seen the minimum through his first 2 innings. He's cruising. We're going to cruise along to home half of the second inning when we come back on the Futures League Network, streaming live on YouTube, SNSN Sports. Corn fans, want to watch the Sea Unicorns like a VIP? Book a Dodd Stadium luxury suite, perfect for business outings, birthdays, or a night out with friends. Enjoy indoor and outdoor seating, a flat screen TV, your own private server, and the option to pre-order from our catering menu, all while catching every pitch in comfort. Order your luxury suite today for just $500 for up to 20 guests, or go big with a double suite for $900 and bring 40. Don't miss out. Call now, 860-887-7962, and reserve your suite today.
If you own rental property around here, you know how fast tenant calls, repairs, and rent collection can pile up. That's where Capital Property Group comes in. They handle everything: tenant screening, rent collection, maintenance, repairs, and day-to-day property and association management. Whether it's a long-term rental or a short-term property, they make ownership simple and stress-free. You own the property. They handle the headaches. Learn more at mycapitalteam.com. Capital Property Group, simplifying property ownership.
We're really looking forward to the possibility of working together. Absolutely. We believe this could be a great partnership.
We go to the home half of the second inning season debut, Mason Pingree, and he is very familiar here at Dodd Stadium. Mike, what should we know about the one-time Bacon Academy right-hander on the hill?
Yeah, Pingree was the ace for Bacon Academy during his high school year. His 2026 season stats at Keene, he went 3-4, 5.21 ERA, 48 and a third innings pitched, 30 strikeouts. So he's just looking to get some work in this one-and-done appearance, most likely, before he goes back to pitch for the Owls.
He'll be greeted by CJ Nolan. And boy, has he come roaring to life offensively at .326 in the month of July. A .224 hitter this summer at Dodd Stadium, and that's where he swatted them out of. Over that wall in left field. Boy, that just got the top of the netting.
That was coming here, Adam. That was coming here. The baseball gods were like, you know what, it's time. But Yeah, C.J. Nolan leads the team in home runs with 3. Every year the Sea Unicorns seem to have power hitters. For a long time it was Andrew Bianco, longtime Sea Unicorn, former University of New Haven Charger, and eventually would end his career at Seton Hall. He really reminds me of him. Although, besides the home runs, Nolan is second in the league with hit by pitches. He has been plunked 14 times.
CJ stands in the back of the righty box out of Coventry, Connecticut. Cuts and misses on a wipeout slider for strike 2.
Yeah, big strikeout, or a big pitch right there. Of course, Pingree got 2 strikeouts in the first inning, 1 to Fiataroni. The next time up was to Powers by way of the fastball. So Nolan looking to figure out Pingree and get on.
On 1-2, outside 2-2. So Norwich hoping to establish a little pressure here as we kickstart inning 2. 6, 7, and 8. Nolan, Howlett, and Treat. They meet up with the right-hander, Mason Pingree. His pitch. Downstairs heater, 3-2, and a really good at-bat for CJ, who's really working the count.
And if there's one thing that CJ really does well, it's put pressure on the pitchers. He almost hit a home run over the left field pole, but a few games ago against Greg Strite, and doing what he does best now, just working the walk, putting on the pressure, and Norwich now has their first base runner of the inning.
Fans, just one more thirsty Thursday remains at Dodd Stadium. It's tomorrow night in the regular season finale here in Norwich. $2 beer specials on Narragansett. It's at the Hole in the Wall bar down the first base side. Still tickets available. We'd love to see you here at Dodd Stadium. Go SeaUnicorns.com for all your ticketing information. That is on the ground. Backhand side of Ventrell. Long throw across the diamond. It is just in the nick of time. And Jake Howlett robbed of a base hit. CJ Nolan will advance 90 feet. Boy, is he fleet-footed. And the Norwich first run of the ball game in scoring position.
Yeah, Nolan had a huge lead on that one. Ventrelli making a beautiful play right there. It might be the top play of the game that we've seen so far tonight for both teams, but it kind of works as a sacrifice from Howlett. Is able to move up Nolan for Jack Treat, who is my pick to have a standout game tonight.
Let's see if he can start the train. Fouls back, strike 1. Heater dancing inside on the hands. Speaking of a guy that had a big career, Josh Frometta, he's got that baseball in his hand. See if we get a camera shot right down there. He's going to hand over a souvenir.
Trying to fit it in the netting.
This is lifted in the air out to left center field. Jack Treat sends one into the alley. Moving back and making the grab on it is Armenia. CJ Nolan will advance from second to third on a deep fly ball to the left center field alley. 2 are out, and David Pengel will step in with the game's first run now 90 feet away.
And Treat loves to go to the opposite field. We saw him do so in a game against the Starfires this year. That was July 14th. He had a huge double the opposite field way in between the left center field gap. So lots of opposite field power for Treat. Still looking for his first home run of the year.
Pengel from the right side. Drew a walk yesterday in that 9th inning and would come home to score a run. Pengel, a guy where we've said it ad nauseum, just get on base. And the old adage is, if you get on base, doesn't matter how. Walk, hit by pitch and air. Slow roller to third for Mike Cervoni. He'll sling it across. And that'll do it in the Norwich second inning. One man reaches on the leadoff walk. Norwich strands him. And 2 scoreless today for Mason Pingree. Go to the third inning, still scoreless at Dodd Stadium. Unicorn fans, ready to rep your Norwich Sea Unicorns? Dive into the point-of-sale team store. From hats and jerseys to gear that covers every base. Show your Sea Unicorn spirit and style. From ballpark essentials to unique souvenirs, there's something for every fan in the pod. Stop by during any home game or shop anytime at seaunicorns.milbstore.com. That's seaunicorns.milbstore.com. The point-of-sale team store has you covered all season long. up the middle. Irizarry charging in, fires to first. No hitter tonight for Hector Alejandro. The Norwich Sea Unicorns are back-to-back future league champions. Turning around third, coming home to score is Fiataroni. Say goodnight to the Bees. Bryce Detweiler calls game in the 12th inning. Walsh charges in. He snaps it across the diamond. Say goodnight to the Bees. 3 straight championships in the Rose City. Joe Pitts has been sharp, continuing his dominance against the Westfield order. They'll be greeted by the bottom third of the lineup. Albin Valdez, Caleb Winkley, and Wyatt Raymond. 7, 8, and 9 due up here. Just one strikeout here this ball game, and that is a rare sighting, as Pitts is a guy that is known to rack up the Ks. And he's already up to 20 on the summer, makes his 5th start for Norwich. The guy that began in the bullpen. Heater on the inside corner.
That one looked like it was in the low to mid 90s right there, of course.
The eye gun you got.
I got it, man. I got it. Although the Norwich offense looking to do some work for Pitts, they've stranded 3 runners on the base pass already to start the game.
So a lefty batter to start it out. The white batting gloves, toe tapping the front leg, the pitch home. Backed away, 1-1.
Valdez in his 5th game of the season for the Starfires. Nothing really special to talk about, although he has reached by way of the single a few times. 500 average thanks to that.
Valdez is a riser. He's committed to Assumption. One of those young guys in the Futures League, a younger league. A lot of risers that really paved their way to the collegiate level. 3-1 pitch. Sawed off foul. Count is full. So Pitt's an experienced guy against the young southpaw batting in Albin Valdez, a recent addition to the squad for Westfield. And similar to 2025, Norwich hoping to punch their ticket to the postseason against the Starfires. The pitch. Checked his swing. That is in there on the outside corner. It's the second punch out for Pitts. Rings up Valdez, 1 away.
Yeah, so Pitts continues to look sharp on the mound and has continued his dominance versus the Starfires. He's cruising so far to start this game and is looking hefty on the mound.
Right on right matchup as Winkley digs in. He pops one in the air, looping pop-up on the right side. C.J. Nolan ranges over, got a really good read on it. Boy, that was in a spot for a Texas bloop single. And C.J. Nolan cuts it down, 2 away. Bring up the DH, Wyatt Raymond.
All my exes live in Texas, but not for Mr. C.J. Nolan. Robs a hit, the first hit of the game for the Starfires. Was just a little bloop, but that's how a lot of these Futures League teams have been so good this year. Just making light contact. Big swing and a miss right there, though, trying to hit that one to the next county.
Wyatt Raymond, speaking of counties, is from Charlottesville, Virginia. And I'm not too good with my geography in Virginia. We'll find out what county he's originally from. Waves and misses at the slider for strike 2.
Really late on that one. Looking for his 3rd strikeout of the game. Hits, of course, with Raymond down 0-2. Batting 162 with a home run.
So Charlottesville, Virginia is an
independent city in Virginia.
It's, I don't know how to say this word, Albemarle County?
Albemarle.
I don't know.
Albemarle.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, then he kicked the baseball. Kusick will pick it up. That should be the 3rd out in the inning after the DH, Raymond, kicked the baseball coming out of the batter's box. So Joe Pitts fans a pair on a wipeout slider. And it is 3 scoreless in the books for the Yukon Husky. The home half when we come back.
Dinosaur Place is roaring fun for all ages. Have you ever driven by the Big Dino on Route 85 in Montville, Connecticut? Stop in and check out what's behind the fences. Jurassic adventures await you. The Dinosaur Place is the largest dinosaur-themed family fun park in New England. A lot of value for one-of-a-kind attractions. Over 100 life-size dinosaurs, nature trails, and playscapes. Visit our popular T-Rex Tower and zero-depth dino-themed splash pad. Plan your next adventure. Go to thedinosaurplace.com.
Looking for the perfect shed? Come to SCR Structures and Sheds in North Franklin. Whether you're buying or renting to own, we've got you covered with 90 days, same as cash, and guaranteed price matching on any competitor's advertised shed of the same quality. That's scr-structures.com. That's SCR Structures and Sheds, built right, priced right here in North Franklin. scr-structures.com.
Still looking for the game's first run here today, but we know you can quench your appetite at Charlene's Diner. Before you come to the ballpark, make your way to Charlene's Diner, Main Street, Jewett City for delicious breakfast or lunch. Order what you want, eat what you get, only at Charlene's Diner, Main Street, Jewett City.
The best flapjacks in all the land at Charlene's Diner with a cup of joe, some nice hot coffee or iced coffee. Whatever you want, Charlene's will take care of you.
So I did find that song that I was referring to.
Oh, yeah, that was like 6 games ago.
But
No
they
way.
don't say Charlene's, it's Sheriff Don't Like That.
Sheriff don't like that.
Yeah, so it's in a falsetto, and I'm not.
Don't like that.
So it's Rock the Cash Bar.
Rock the cash bar. Rock. Yeah. Oh.
Who
goes the
sings
pen.
that song?
Oh man, the boomers are gonna hate me right now. I don't know.
No?
Do you? I know the song though, so I mean,
It's
classic.
Michigan hockey.
What
plays
is going
that
on
after.
right now?
We're gonna
There's
dig in
a-
here with
a whole-
Kenny Noe, leadoff man for Norwich, top of the order. Little confusion here before we start. And Noe lifts strike one
It
foul.
was. I guess there was a Starfire that was on the field from the bullpen, and they were.
It's by the Clash. Rock the Cash Bar.
Rock the cash bar.
We'll let the Cash be the singers of that
Oh, I
song.
mean, yeah, that works too, eh? Oh, look, there's Logan in left field or right field. My friend Logan, not our Logan.
I know. No
Can we get
Logan Rundy.
Can we get a shot at Logan, my buddy? He's sitting by himself over there by the
Is he by the?
by the gazebo. We're gonna get a shot at Logan.
He's
Oh, my
wanderlust over there. Why is so far away? Here's the pitch. No, he bounces one foul. That is in his territory.
Yeah, that's him. There he is. Look at him. Logan just reading something of knowledge.
And what does he have? A Narragansett beer?
He's got. Can we zoom in on that Gansett? Yeah, let's zoom in on the.
Hey, I do know that it is.
Oh,
just
Logan's gonna love this when I tell him about this. We'll get back to him in a second.
wave and a miss, strike 3. So Kenny Noe punched out by Mason Pingree. It's his third strikeout of the ball game to commence this third inning. I do know those Narragansetts are worth $2 tomorrow with our
yes.
final Thursday.
Guess what I'm gonna do? You're gonna do it with me.
What?
We're gonna crush it like Quinn on the broadcast.
I
On the
can't do-
broadcast.
Can't do that.
On the broadcast, we're gonna crush it like Quinn. I don't mean like actually like, you know what I'm saying? Like on the broadcast. You get it?
TJ Bayer lifts one in the air, shallow right field. It's the second baseman, Vandola, who makes the grab on it. You're such a wordsmith, Mike. It's hard to keep
I mean, I
up with
was
you.
a journalist at one point, you know?
You still are.
I mean, technically, yes. Technically. Key word. Say with me on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Technically.
There we go. Oh, we got the sillies here in the broadcast.
You're my
booth today.
favorite.
Oh,
You make me smile.
just like Grizzle Dental.
They give you a really good one. Here's Mike Fiataroni trying to make us smile in the third inning today. Ball 1 just missed. Bottom shelf heater.
Yeah, the Starfires definitely not making it easy for the Sea Unicorns to clinch. Have only been held to 1 hit in the game.
That's on the outside corner, strike one. So Pingree has lived in the zone, and he has the advantage. A guy very familiar at Dodd Stadium, played in the ECC tournament several times here. The pitch. Change-up missing, 2-1 count on the Norwich third baseman today.
So the Starfires, of course, have been mathematically eliminated from playoff contention, but they are playing for pride, which makes them an even more dangerous team than you might think.
There's that big bender, strike two. Boy, what a curveball.
Yeah, that one was a nasty one. That's the one that Fiataroni chased after in his strikeout during inning number one, looking to extend his hit streak here with one up the middle, opposite field.
The pitch. He's jammed inside, popped him up into the seats.
Easy souvenir. Whoa.
I just want to make sure your box score is right. He was caught looking his first time.
He swung, did he? No, he went after that one. I'm telling you, he went after it.
Okay.
We'll do rock, paper, scissors, shoot to figure it out.
Let's do it. Yeah. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a wipeout pitch. Pair of punch-outs for Mason Pingree. He's rolling along today. Has carved up the Norwich offense, has held them to one hit. Go to the fourth inning. Scoreless here at Dodd Stadium.
Logan.
Corn fans, want to watch the Sea Unicorns like a VIP? Book a Dodd Stadium luxury suite, perfect for business outings, birthdays, or a night out with friends. Enjoy indoor and outdoor seating, a flat screen TV, your own private server, and the option to pre-order from our catering menu, all while catching every pitch in comfort. Order your luxury suite today for just $500 for up to 20 guests, or go big with a double suite for $900 and bring 40. Don't miss out. Call now, 860-887-7962, and reserve your suite today.
If you own rental property around here, you know how fast tenant calls, repairs, and rent collection can pile up. That's where Capital Property Group comes in. They handle everything: tenant screening, rent collection, maintenance, repairs, and day-to-day property and association management. Whether it's a long-term rental or a short-term property, they make ownership simple and stress-free. You own the property. They handle the headaches. Learn more at mycapitalteam.com. Capital Property Group, simplifying property ownership.
We're really looking forward to the possibility of working together. Absolutely. We believe this could be a great partnership.
Back in the saddle here at Dodd Stadium, Logan taking in the game from right field, and a nice book. Norwich looking to strike first. It is tied at 0-0, heading into the top of the fourth.
Are you a big reader?
Well, it all depends. Like, read Kirby reader? Or like, you know, like, I see what I did there,
yeah. He's in Richmond now at the Flying Squirrels. He's doing a great job over there, group sales department. Speaking of reading, I caught up with Alex D'Ambrosio, reliever for Norwich. Mm-hmm. He's reading the book, The Power of 48. Really good book.
What's that about? Pablo Sandoval?
It's not about Pablo Sandoval. Over at first base, Jack Drake knows a thing or two about recording outs on a grounder to the first base side. And that erases the leadoff man, Ryan Ventrell. One pitch, one out for Joe Pitts as we begin this fourth inning.
This game moving right along for the most part. First pitch was at 4:30. It now is 5:13, as it says on the scoreboard in the outfield.
Pitts is set from the first base side. The pitch home. Chopper to short. Noe comes racing in. On the run, his throw's in time. 2 up, 2 down. Joe Pitts has it going today. Good life on that fastball. A lot of soft contact. And Armenia is retired on one pitch. Trying to make it a 3-pitch inning. Joe Pitts, a chance to do it with Easton Sanders stepping in.
We have not seen that happen this season here in the Rose. Pitts looking to get it done right here, right now.
First pitch home, fouled off.
I almost did. You know, these Starfires are aggressive. Norwich just looking to do a little bit of help for Pitts on the offensive side of things. Only one hit through 3 now.
Norwich is keying in on that, too. Pitts is recognizing that they're going to be aggressive in the count.
Oh, yeah.
Put it around the edge. You'll get some soft contact. 0-1. That is through the left side, a base hit. So Joe Pitts' no-hit bid here goes 3 2/3 of an inning, and it's Easton Sanders who connects with a single out to left field.
Yeah, Pitts, despite that hit being allowed, still has been phenomenal versus the Starfires. Has only allowed 4 hits now in 2 appearances versus the Starfires, so has continued his dominance against them, trying to continue it now against a very, very dangerous hitter in Maury Freed.
Here's Freed. He looks at the top of the zone for a strike. Fans, the weather is heating up, and so should the fun. Rent a Polaris Slingshot from Strain Family Motors in Lisbon and feel the excitement of the open road. Go to sfmslingshots.com to rent one today. On 0-1, inside, tied him up, 0-2.
Yeah, Freed in his first at-bat for the Starfires went down by a way of ground out. That was to start inning number 2. Ground out to Noe, who's been a busy man at short today.
In the driver's seat to the Westfield offense. He retired his first 11 in a row today before the base hit from Easton Sanders, the All-Star. It's the middle of the order for the Starfires, trying to build on something here in the 4th. On 1-2, fouled it back.
Watch your lips. Somebody behind home plate got a little nervous. Forgot that there was a big net there. It's okay, though. We going fishing.
You're going fishing?
Tomorrow I am, actually, yeah.
Where?
Somewhere in the ocean. I don't know yet.
Well, I guess you could fish in a lake.
Hey, hopefully I don't end up like that guy from Free Willy.
I don't know.
Wrong movie. Jaws. That's
oh, there you go. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Big curveball missed, 2-2.
You know, with the height of Freed, I thought that might have a chance to be called the 3rd strike, although just a little up top. Pitts will have to work from a 2-2 count, 2 outs, 1 on.
3 strikeouts today for the Yukon right-hander. He's set. All 2s across the board. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Tied him up on the inside fastball. 4 Ks for Joe Pitts. He's delivered 4 scoreless frames. Go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Norwich still trying to get on the board here today. Sea Unicorns Baseball live on YouTube, SNSN Sports, and the Futures League Network.
Better it burns. Much better. So much better it burns. The right insurance at the right price. You buy better it burns. You buy better it burns. You buy better.
We've been telling you for years you buy better at Burns, but you need to know just how much better the Burns Agency's gotten. Last year we joined forces with Hub International to bring our current and future customers an even stronger product offering, exceptional service practices, and the most competitive insurance options available. Our integration with Hub makes the team at the Burns Agency that you know and trust stronger, more accessible, and positioned to better serve you in this ever-changing insurance landscape. Call, email, or visit us today in all the same easy ways. The Burns Agency, now a division of Hub International, proudly serving Eastern Connecticut since 1932.
You buy better. So much better it burns. The right insurance at the right price. You buy better it burns. You buy better it burns. You buy better.
We go to the home half of the 4th inning. Both sides with 1 hit. Jackson Powers starts it out 4, 5, and 6. So that hit from Easton Sanders breaks up a stretch of 26 consecutive men retired by Joe Pitts against Westfield. The pitch home. That is a bouncing ball to second. Vandola's got the 1 hopper. And Powers set down rather quickly by the right-hander Mason Pingree.
Yeah, so kind of just like we started the last half inning, very, very quick outs for both teams now. And Norwich Really going to need to do Pitt some favors, of course. Just one game away from, or one win, a win here would clinch the Sea Unicorns. So I'd like to see this team be more aggressive and get it done so we can get that out of the way with.
Always tougher going up against a new arm, a guy you haven't seen all summer. So there's no book on Pingree. A guy that plays his college ball at Keene State. His offering tags the outer edge, works ahead of J.P. Kuzik.
Kuzik stranded 2 runners in the first with a fly out to right field. Looking for a little bit of redemption to get on. He's been hitless his last 2 now.
He takes, move the count, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Lots of former Sea Unicorns, or excuse me, former Starfires have suited up for the Sea Unicorns. Of course, last year we had Jaden Novak behind the dish,
as well as a couple other arms that were a part of that pitching staff. And I'm blanking.
I'm blanking too. That's why I was
on
going
their
to you.
names. I know.
He's really good, though. I know that he was very good with the Starfires in 2024 and for us in 2025.
The 2-1 pitch, that just caught the outer edge, 2-2. Pingree, I do know, a 2-time All-ECC selection at Beacon Academy and a Class M All-State selection. Try to dig out those names. They were both Keene State products as well. Kuzik launches 1 foul. That's also out by the Mashantucket Pequot Barbecue Pavilion.
And off it.
The top of it.
Fans running down and try to catch that ball. They're going to race to the fences, literally.
So it's a 2-ball, 2-strike count. On the right-handed hitting backstop, J.P. Kuzik. The pitch, outside heater missing, 3-2. See if I can find the 2 former Starfires, Keene State products.
He was a Keene State product, that's right.
They both were. Rolled over to short, handled by Ventrell. And Kuzik set down, 2 up, 2 down for Mason Pingree in the Norwich 4th inning.
Yeah, the Sea Unicorn bats have been quiet ever since that T.J. Bayer single in the first.
So Cam Thomas was one of them.
Yep. The one that I'm thinking of is a different
and that is who Norwich scored the winning run against in the 2024 championship.
Wow. If you can't beat him, join him.
That's it. Lots of Keene State products. Nathan Perog will start game 2 of this doubleheader. He's an all-star and also a Keene State Owl.
I'm really blanking on this right now.
I am too.
Yeah.
And I just went down the Owls roster. I do know is a right-handed pitcher that ran inside, and it caught C.J. Nolan. 15th time he's been caught by the baseball, and the Sea Unicorns have a 2-out base runner.
He'll retake the lead in first place in the league for hit by pitches, I believe, at that one.
So the leader has 17.
Oh, wow. Well, somebody's going to need some ice to end the year. We got ice.
You got ice?
Oh. Trust me, I've got ice.
Starting to go with CJ. Lost his footing, and then he scampers back to the bag. Trying to find Caleb Vacchiano leads the Futures League. 17 times he's been hit by the pitch. CJ also a guy that runs extremely well. He's always a candidate to steal a bag.
Not this time, though. They got him. Yeah, this year, Nolan, 16 stolen bases. Top 5 on the Sea Unicorn staff in that category.
He's on over at first. He's got a big lead there. He goes looking for number 17. The throw from Winkley. The tag, it's not in time. And the shortstop, Ventrell, beside himself. And the Sea Unicorns have a runner in scoring position for the 3rd time today. And it is Jake Howlett trying to answer the call here in a hitter's count, 2-0.
Yeah, so for Nolan, that's going to be his 17th stolen base of the year. Howlett was robbed of a hit in his last game. He had his first game versus Westfield today.
CJ's got a huge lead. There he goes. Throw from Winkley to third is unattainable for Mike Cervoni. Steals 17 and 18 on consecutive pitches. It's 2-1 on the Norwich DH out of Monmouth. And the Sea Unicorns have the game's first run 90 feet away. Here are 2 outs in the home half of the 4th inning. Pingree set. Brings it to the plate. The curveball sails 3-1.
Yeah, and if you want to win a baseball game and clinch, then you really got to be aggressive, and that's exactly what C.J. Nolan is doing. Destiny essentially in Howlett's hands right now. 3-1 count.
You know, anything that leaks around Winkley would mean a run. Here's the pitch. It missed. And a 5-pitch walk. Jake Howlett is on. Keep the inning going for another former ECC player in the high school. Jack Treat will step in, but a moment will be needed. Paul Bonfiglio will come out to the hill and have a conversation with his right-hander, Mason Pingree, who has been rolling today. Held down the Norwich offense to just 1 hit.
Yeah, still no action in the Starfires bullpen. Looks like we'll see a little bit of movement. As I speak of the devil, there we go. Somebody will be getting warmed up. It'll be a left-hander, it looks like.
We have a kid out there out by the berm. He wants to come in to this ball game as well. Playing a little catch out there,
Yeah.
Always fun to do that. He's up on the hill over there. See if we get an angle of that.
Hopefully it doesn't get overthrown and into the Dodd Stadium field. Historic Dodd Stadium, if you will.
Over 30 years old. There they are out there on the berm.
We got to have a catch at him.
Let's do it.
I can do that, actually, believe it or not.
All right, that's perfect.
What about Logan's doing? We get a shot at Logan again.
It's like the secret.
Oh, he switched. He switched his attire.
He switched his attire.
He's got a backwards hat on. Look at him. Logan rocking the backwards hat now, still diving in deep to that book. The Sea Unicorns looking to dive in deep on the Starfires and get the first run of the game.
Dude, it's like we're playing Where's Waldo.
Oh, Logan's going to get a kick out of this. Biggest Sea Unicorn fan that we have here at Dodd.
Here's Jack Treat. Takes the off-speed pitch, strike 1. And Norwich has them stationed at the corners. Nolan at third. And Jake Howlett, who drew a 5-pitch walk. He's got a noticeable lead. And Winkley asking his right-hander Pingree to check in on the Norwich DH.
You know, Adam, I did say that Treat is going to have a big game. He almost just short of a home run his last at-bat opposite field. Let's see what he can do here.
From the stretch, starting to go was Howlett. It's sliced back, strike 2. Norwich has some options available, pinch hitters, as we continue to creep later and later in this ball game. Midway stages of this 7-inning contest. There will be a 45-minute layover between the 2 ball games today. On 2 strikes on the Norwich first baseman, Jack Treat. There goes Howlett. It misses inside. They throw from Winkley. Breaking to the plate is Nolan. The tag at the plate. It is in plenty of time. And gunned down is C.J. Nolan. Norwich trying to execute a double steal. And the Sea Unicorns remain off the board. Head to the 5th inning. Tied 0-0 in Norwich on the Futures League Network. Streaming live on YouTube, SNSN Sports.
Dinosaur Place is roaring fun for all ages. Have you ever driven by the Big Dino on Route 85 in Montville, Connecticut? Stop in and check out what's behind the fences. Jurassic adventures await you. The Dinosaur Place is the largest dinosaur-themed family fun park in New England. A lot of value for one-of-a-kind attractions. Over 100 life-size dinosaurs, nature trails, and playscapes. Visit our popular T-Rex Tower and zero-depth dino-themed splash pad. Plan your next adventure. Go to thedinosaurplace.com.
Looking for the perfect shed? Come to SCR Structures and Sheds in North Franklin. Whether you're buying or renting to own, we've got you covered with 90 days, same as cash, and guaranteed price matching on any competitor's advertised shed of the same quality. That's scr-structures.com. That's SCR Structures and Sheds, built right priced right here in North Franklin. SCR-structures.com.
Back in the saddle here at Dodd Stadium, and so is Gann. Logan still deep in that book as the Sea Unicorns look to be deep in this ball game. Tied 0-0, top of the fifth as we approach the seventh inning. Logan with a backwards hat on now, in his sport and the Navy alternate. Let's see, he's about to flip the page. Looks like wonder what he's reading. Looks like it might be a drawing book too. Who knows?
Are you
Anyway,
a big drawer?
I mean, Logan is, apparently.
I think you are too.
Logan's a really big drawer, yeah.
I'll show you the.
Is that a cat?
Yeah, in the hat. we get going here in this fifth inning today. Joe Pitts, watch your face. That's lined back up the middle. A leadoff knock to begin the Starfires' fifth inning. Rocked off the bat at Caden Van Dolen. And the Starfires have the leadoff man on for the first time today.
Yeah, so the Starfires really making Pitts and the Sea Unicorns work for that clinch. Only the second hit of the game. Third hit and 3 hits entirety of the game between both sets of clubs.
Pitts is set. Norwich has a right-hander loosening in their bullpen. Here's the offering. In on the hands, popped it up. Foul territory. Treat ranging over by the sidewall. Leans over. It's into the seats.
And we're going to have a nice souvenir for a fan, if he can find it, track it down. Taking some. Oh, he's looking for it still. Can he find it?
Mike Cervoni.
And he's got it.
Doing the batting. Cervoni grounded out too short his first time up today. Keenan Van Dolen smoked a single up the middle to begin the Starfires' fifth inning. Pitts is set. 6 feet 4 inches on the hill. His offering home. There's a bunt back to the rubber, picked up by Pitts. He'll underhand toss to the bag at first. And Westfield has a runner in scoring position for the first time today on a Mike Cervoni sacrifice bunt.
And you couldn't have drew it up any better than that. Against the charging Fiataroni, that ball went. Pitts had to corral this one, and now we have Vandola in second base. Starfires have their first runner in scoring position on the game, and you have to imagine Vandola will get a good-sized lead.
Valdez was caught looking his first time. 4 Ks today for Pitts. He's got strike one, labels the outside corner. Those red cleats for the Westfield left-handed hitting center fielder today. Riser is getting his feet wet at the collegiate level. Pitts is ahead of him, no balls and a strike. Board at second, Van Dolen, the pitch. That's on the outer black, strike two, and Pitts in firm control of the count. You can really see the engine Pitts has. He's working in a hurry. No pit stops for him here in this fifth inning, trying to make it 5 clean frames and save the Norwich bullpen as we begin the doubleheader today. He's set. 0-2 to the plate. He overthrew it, ball one.
Yeah, so Pitts was ahead in the count, 2-0. That was a waste pitch right there, we'll call it. I expect him to dial up his strikeout number 5 right here, right now.
It's hunting for one. Kusick set up outside. His 1-2 offering. Slow roller on the ground. Noe comes charging in. His throw. Fakes it. Throw over at third. And they caught Van Dolen sleeping. It's tonight's Stevie Lunt feeling electric. Play of the game. What a fake by the Norwich shortstop. A headsy play by Kenny Noe. Faked it, turned it back around for Fiataroni, who swiped the tag. 2 outs.
Noe's been a busy man here at shortstop all game. Faked out our cameraman and faked out us up here, able to throw over to the third baseman for Fiataroni, lay down the tag, and now 2 outs, runner in scoring position eliminated.
It is 6-5 on that out to take care of Van Dolen in the game's potential first run. The 1-0 inside 2-0. on Caleb Winkley. He's the backstop today for Westfield. Winkley popped out to second his first time up on a looping fly ball.
Only one game played for Winkley. Still hitless. August 1st. He was 0 for 3.
There goes the base runner. Good throw from Kusick. And caught trying to pick second base is Albin Valdez, and that'll do it. 5 shutout innings today for Joe Pitts. Go to the bottom of the 5th inning. We're scoreless in Norwich on the Futures League Network, streaming live on YouTube, SNSN Sports. Unicorn fans, want to watch the Sea Unicorns like a VIP? Book a Dodd Stadium luxury suite, perfect for business outings, birthdays, or a night out with friends. Enjoy indoor and outdoor seating, a flat screen TV, your own private server, and the option to pre-order from our catering menu, all while catching every pitch in comfort. Order your luxury suite today for just $500 for up to 20 guests, or go big with a double suite for $900 and bring 40. Don't miss out. Call now, 860-887-7962, and reserve your suite today.
If you own rental property around here, you know how fast tenant calls, repairs, and rent collection can pile up. That's where Capital Property Group comes in. They handle everything: tenant screening, rent collection, maintenance, repairs, and day-to-day property and association management. Whether it's a long-term rental or a short-term property, they make ownership simple and stress-free. You own the property. They handle the headaches. Learn more at mycapitalteam.com. Capital Property Group, simplifying property ownership.
We're really looking forward to the possibility of working together. Absolutely. We believe this could be a great partnership.
We go to the home half of the 5th inning. Mason Pingree back to work here for Westfield. He's delivered 4 shutout frames. It is still scoreless at Dodd Stadium.
Wow.
And the base running today for Westfield has had them toast the last inning, and J.P. Kusick eliminating a base runner. And heads up play over there at short. Let's take another look at that play defensively by Kenny Noe. Mike, how about this from the Monmouth shortstop? A big play defensively to help save a run.
Kenny Noe, more like Kenny Houdini. A beautiful Houdini act, if you will. Faked like he was going over to first base, able to throw over to the third baseman, Fiataroni, and nab the base runner, Vandola. A huge out for the Sea Unicorns, and if I'm a betting man, I'm going to go with the Sea Unicorns. I think that play is going to give them a lot of momentum. Although they still only have 1 hit, they're looking to get their 2nd hit and into the scoring run column. Excuse me.
Here is Jack Treat. Did not finish his plate appearance after C.J. Nolan was caught coming home on a double steal attempt to wrap up the Norwich 4th inning. The pitch, that's just downstairs, ball 1.
Yeah, Treat was in a really good spot to drive in a few runs, although Nolan was caught between third and home and was eventually an out.
That is past the diving reach of the second baseman, Van Dolen, and Jack Treat, the Montville product, delivers. He's got the 2nd hit of the ball game. That was your pick pregame. He's showing up for you right now, and he represents the 1st run of the ball game.
If I was a betting man, I'd be good. We're not going to get up yet. We got to get a run quick, but looks like that'll be the end of the line for Mason Pingree, the local product out of Colchester. He will go 4 1/3 and will allow just 2 hits.
Really good stuff today for Mason Pingree in his Starfires debut this summer. He departs. We meet the new arm when we come back. Unicorn fans, ready to rep your Norwich Sea Unicorns? Dive into the point-of-sale team store. From hats and jerseys to gear that covers every base, show your Sea Unicorn spirit and style. From ballpark essentials to unique souvenirs, there's something for every fan in the pod. Stop by during any home game or shop anytime at seaunicorns.milbstore.com. That's seaunicorns.milbstore.com. the point of sale team store has you covered all season long. The middle, Irizarry charging in, fires to first, no hitter tonight for Hector Alejandro. The Norwich Sea Unicorns are back-to-back future league champions. Turning around third, coming home to score, it's Fiataroni. Say goodnight to the Bees. Bryce Detweiler calls game in the 12th inning. Walsh charges in, he snaps it across the diamond. Say goodnight to the Bees. 3 straight championships in the Rose City. A new arm in the ball game for Westfield is the southpaw Aiden Basayan. He enters in the spot of Mason Pingree, surrenders a leadoff base hit from Jack Treat. Into the line for him. He goes 4+ innings today. Surrendered 2 hits. He struck out 5 in his Futures League debut. Check that, struck out 4 today. Issued a couple of walks and hit a batter. What should we know about the new left-hander that enters for Paul Bonfiglio?
Basayan, a shiny new toy for the Starfires. Just joined the team on the 1st. A few days ago, he pitched in that game versus the Spinners in that 7-3 loss. Did not make it out of a full inning. He allowed no hits, no strikeouts. This is just his second appearance of the summer, so the Starfires will look to use him as a depth piece most likely going forward.
Basayan pitched to a 6.75 ERA at Western New England, 1-2 record. Over 9 appearances, made 6 starts at Western New England, logged 28 innings. Opponents hit .315 against him, and David Pengel shoots one out to right field. It'll hang up out there for Easton Sanders, and Jack Treat forced to retreat back to the bag at first base. So Basayan needs 1 pitch to eliminate David Pengel. Top of the order, Kenny Noe will flip it around and bat from the right side, and he had some good fortunes his last time hitting from the right side. That was back at the Beehive where he slugged his 3rd big fly of the summer. Norwich hoping to get something going here against the left-hander Basayan. 4 hits combined between the two clubs. Basayan set his pitch. That's on the outside corner. A well-struck baseball by Pengel, trying to send one to the opposite field. Offering home inside, it caught a piece of the bat. And there is strike 2. So Noe has been hit by the pitch, has also been struck out today.
Seen him from the right side. We haven't seen him from the right batter's box too much this year, but he has been productive. He hit a home run at the Beehive from the right side. So,
and it was a no-doubter over at New Britain Stadium. A big part of that 6-3 win for the Sea Unicorns. The pitch, Noe takes, borderline offering, just a hair outside. It did miss, not by much, and a better take. Aboard at first is Jack Treat. He singled to begin the inning. Basayan snaps one over, and a headfirst slide for Treat.
And Nolan, just want to see him play some small ball here. Would love to see him go up the middle, but he is a pull hitter from the right.
Noe takes 3-2. It's run full on the Norwich leadoff hitter who entered the day batting .326 for the Navy and Gold. Basayan set his offering to the plate outside. He walked him. So after jumping ahead 0-2 on Noe, the Sea Unicorns shortstop works a walk, and there are a couple men on for T.J. Bayer.
So the second time that Noe will reach base today. First was the hit by pitch to begin the ball game, and now he reaches by way of walk again. 2 runners in scoring position for Bayer, who has 1 of 2 hits for the Sea Unicorns today.
Bayer takes outside 1-0. So Treat, a guy who hasn't stole many bags. Would be interesting if Norwich would try a double steal with a right-handed batter. One out in the frame, fourth man in scoring position today for Norwich's Treat. He's bouncing around over there. The offering outside 2-0 on the Marist product Bayer out of Easton, Connecticut. Him and Will Greger were neighbors growing up. New arm for Norwich.
Not to be confused with Gavin Greger, former Futures League All-Star. He was with the Bees for a long time in 2023 and 24. 2-1 counting for Bayer. Got a hit in the first inning, looking to replicate that here, this time for an RBI maybe.
This is lifted in the air. Popped up on the infield dirt, shading over is Van Dolen. There's 2 outs.
Yeah, so a big break for the Starfires. Bayer just getting underneath that one. Michael Fiataroni steps up to the plate. He is 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Inning number 1, he went chasing the curveball, and then in the third, he was put out by way of the fastball.
So on the left side, Mike Fiataroni batting with 2 outs in this 5th inning. Norwich yet to produce a run here offensively. From the third base side of the hill is Basai on his pitch. Big cut, strike 2. Been a tough day offensively for Fiataroni. Has been punched out twice. And Westfield hoping to keep Norwich off the board here in this 5th inning. It's still a scoreless battle here at Dodd Stadium. On 1-1, Fiataroni takes outside 2-1.
Fiataroni being very aggressive in today's game, although with a few swings that I've seen, he seems a little bit unsure. I'd like to see him with a full swing here, drive it up the middle, and score today's first run. And that'll be off the catcher, Winkley. And now it is 2-2, 2 on, 2 outs. Norwich really needs Fiataroni to come around here with a big knock. He's got 2 RBIs, 1 in scoring position.
It's even. Basai on set. 2 are on with 2 outs. Checks in his pitch home, lifted in the air, popped up on the right side, scramble for it. Van Dolen by the chalk line will haul it in, and that'll do it. 5 scoreless frames in the books here at Dodd Stadium. Go to the 6th inning on the Futures League Network and streaming live on YouTube. SNSN Sports. Corn fans, want to watch the Sea Unicorns like a VIP? Book a Dodd Stadium luxury suite, perfect for business outings, birthdays, or a night out with friends. Enjoy indoor and outdoor seating, a flat screen TV, your own private server, and the option to pre-order from our catering menu, all while catching every pitch in comfort. Order your luxury suite today for just $500 for up to 20 guests, or go big with a double suite for $900 and bring 40. Don't miss out. Call now, 860-887-7962, and reserve your suite today.
If you own rental property around here, you know how fast tenant calls, repairs, and rent collection can pile up. That's where Capital Property Group comes in. They handle everything: tenant screening, rent collection, maintenance, repairs, and day-to-day property and association management. Whether it's a long-term rental or a short-term property, they make ownership simple and stress-free. You own the property. They handle the headaches. Learn more at mycapitalteam.com. Capital Property Group, simplifying property ownership.
We're really looking forward to the possibility of working together. Absolutely. We believe this could be a great partnership.
It's the right-hander Peter Glidden will come in. Good start today for Joe Pitts. 5 shutout innings. He held the Westfield offense to just 2 hits. He did not walk anybody, and he racked up 4 strikeouts along the way. Really good outing for the Norwich right-hander Joe Pitts, who has allowed just 1 earned run over his last 14 innings of work. Departs for the SCSUL. Peter Glidden will enter the ball game. Has worked 18 2/3 of an inning. 1-0 his record. 4.34 his ERA. 17 punch-outs to the 11 walks. So Glidden enters as we get set for inning number 6 from Dodd Stadium. Caleb Winkley, Wyatt Raymond, and Ryan Ventrell, 8-9-1 in the Westfield order. The Unicorns hoping to keep the Westfield offense quiet today. A pitcher's battle between the two clubs. Glidden, that leaned over look, brings it set. Toe taps that front leg. Kicks and deals home. Slider swung on and missed, strike one. Winkley popped out to second his first time up. He did not finish his prior at bat after Valdez was caught stealing. Glidden's 0-1. Wave and a miss. Doubled up the slider. A really good pitch. Glidden with count control. That's spiked back there, 1-2. As we get some things fixed up top with our camera operation, so bear with us here as we make a couple adjustments. Glidden taking a long look in, trying to wipe out Winkley here with 2 strikes against him. His 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. He beat him with a slider. Really good pitch from Peter Glidden, and he fans Winkley 1 out in the Westfield 6th inning. Bring up Wyatt Raymond. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Raymond, the designated hitter. So Glidden with a K. The pitch. There's that buckling curveball, dives inside, 2-0. The 2-0 in the air, popped him up on the right side. Moving in on it is Bayer in foul territory, loses the ball cap. There's 2 outs. Good work out there in right field by Bayer to cover a lot of ground. And Glidden has set down the first 2 men he's faced to begin his afternoon. Top of the order, Ryan Ventrell. Ventrell has grounded out a couple of times, both on the right side of the infield. Those high socks for Ventrell, digs into that lefty box. Glidden trying to make it a scoreless inning. Glidden ready to work on the right side. The pitch down in the dirt, 2-0 on Ventrell. He's the leadoff man for Westfield. Norwich trying to give themselves a chance here offensively. Both sides with 2 hits. Glidden set. A 2-0 count. The pitch home. Chopped to short. No, he's got it. He'll sling the rock across, and Peter Glidden offers a scoreless 6th inning. Go to the bottom of the 6th inning here tonight. Still scoreless in Norwich. Unicorn fans, ready to rep your Norwich Sea Unicorns? Dive into the point-of-sale team store. From hats and jerseys to gear that covers every base, show your Sea Unicorn spirit and style. From ballpark essentials to unique souvenirs, there's something for every fan in the pod. Stop by during any home game or shop anytime at seaunicorns.milbstore.com. That's seaunicorns.milbstore.com. The point-of-sale team store has you covered all season long. The middle, Irizarry charging in, fires to first, no hitter tonight for Hector Alejandro. The Norwich Sea Unicorns are back-to-back future league champions. Turning around third, coming home to score is Fiataroni. Say goodnight to the Bees. Bryce Detweiler calls game in the 12th inning. Walsh charges in. He snaps it across the diamond. Say goodnight to the Bees. 3 straight championships in the Rose City. Eden Basayan worked a scoreless 5th inning. We're still waiting the game's first run here this afternoon. Basayan, a soon-to-be sophomore in Western New England out of Waterbury, Connecticut, will be greeted by the middle of the Norwich order here. Mike Fiataroni, Jackson Powers, and J.P. Kusick. Check that. Jackson Powers, Kusick, and Nolan, the trio due up. Norwich still trying to get something started offensively. 6 base runners today for the Norwich offense. Just have not been productive with men in scoring position. That's one of those dogfights here today between the two clubs. Cat and mouse game, and Norwich hoping to be the side to come out on the right side of it. This offense has been held now to 5 hits over the last 2 ball games and counting. This is over now the last 14 innings of play offensively for Norwich. And 2 runs over the span. That fastball up top, 1-1. JP struck out, he's grounded out today. Quality start turned in by Joe Pitts. He went 5 shutout frames. Peter Glidden with a scoreless 6th inning. That is through the right side, a base hit. So Jackson Powers starts the horn in the Norwich offense here in the bottom of the 6th inning. And it'll set it up for J.P. Kusick, who has dried up a bit offensively. He's got hitless over his last 9 trips to the dish. And Jackson Powers on. He runs well. Fans Griswold Pride. Pride stands for the partnership to reduce the influence of drugs for everyone. Check out their Facebook page for information. That's Griswold Pride. Aiden Basayan's afternoon comes to a close. Works an inning plus, surrenders the leadoff knock to Jackson Powers. Meet the new right-hander when we come back.
Better it burns. Much better. So much better it burns. The right insurance at the right price. You buy better it burns. You buy better it burns. You buy better.
We've been telling you for years you buy better at Burns, but you need to know just how much better the Burns Agency's gotten. Last year we joined forces with Hub International to bring our current and future customers an even stronger product offering, exceptional service practices, and the most competitive insurance options available. Our integration with Hub makes the team at the Burns Agency that you know and trust stronger, more accessible, and positioned to better serve you in this ever-changing insurance landscape. Call, email, or visit us today in all the same easy ways. The Burns Agency, now a division of Hub International, proudly serving Eastern Connecticut since 1932.
Better. So much better it burns. The right insurance at the right price. You buy better it burns. You buy better it burns. You buy better.
We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Pitching change being made here after the leadoff single off the bat of Jackson Powers. New arm in the ball game is the right-hander Jack Dyer, soon to be junior at St. Joseph's and Mead out of Medford, Massachusetts. He'll be opposed by J.P. Kusick, underway in the home half of the 6th inning. 5 hits combined between the two clubs. The Norwich hoping to be the team to scratch across first. From the stretch is Dyer. The board Powers not going. That fastball has the outer edge, strike one. Westfield entering action. We're dead last in the standings and 3-7 over their last 10 ball games. A group that has mightily struggled, but they're trying to play spoiler baseball in their final week. The pitch. Down and away. It gets away from the catcher. Winkley had no idea where it was. Rolled up the first base line, and Jackson Powers ahead into scoring position for J.P. Kusick. So a run-scoring opportunity for Norwich with still nobody out. After the leadoff knock and a wild pitch from the right hand of Jack Dyer. Dyer 6'2", 190 pounds. Working from the first base side of the rubber. Inside fastball 2-1. Running action on his two-seamer. Dyer so far this summer for Westfield. His 7th appearance, it's all out of the Starfires bullpen. 0-1 record, a couple saves over 7 2/3 innings worked. That's down in the dirt, 3-1. His ERA, 1.17, and his whip sub 1.65. He has been dominant in the back of the pen for Westfield. And Paul Bonfiglio bringing out all his best stops here to try and hold down the Norwich offense. Powers in scoring position. The 3-1 is popped up in foul territory. Working over is Maury Freed. It's into the Norwich dugout on the first base side. That last outing for Dyer was back on July 31st, worked a third of an inning. He struck out a batter in that outing against Nashua. Count is full, 3-2 on Kusick, the pitch. That is punched to the opposite field. It'll hang up out there for Easton Sanders, and Powers will retreat to the bag at second. Some more hard contact for Kusick, but right on a line, and another Adam baseball. Kusick set down. And Dyer eliminates the first man he faces. Here is C.J. Nolan. Dirty uniform for the Norwich second baseman, Nolan. He's been busy today trying to swipe bags. 2 steals, 17 and 18 of the summer. He was caught trying to break for the plate. That would have been the first run of the ball game. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike one. Good fastball. Nolan has walked. He's also been hit by the pitch. The Sea Unicorns trying to deliver here in the home half of the 6th inning. We're flying along here today, just an hour and a half into the action. So C.J. Nolan trying to offer the game's first run here on 1-1. Big buckling curveball for strike 2. And Mike Neville right back in the house. Good to see him back. And great work up top helping reset up our camera up there. You're everywhere, like Superman.
I'm a man of many trades. What can I say? Media Mike is back at Dodd. One final year.
Here's the pitch outside, 2-2.
You know what? I didn't come back for nothing. I came back here to see us make history. And Norwich only one win away from starting that historic run, for the glory, as they say.
Here's the 2-2. Curveball, got him looking.
He knew it right away, too.
Good pitch by Jack Dyer, and he has been lights out in the Westfield bullpen as he punches out C.J. Nolan. There's 2 gone. Bring up Jake Hallett, and Norwich's woes with runners in scoring position continue to build here.
Yeah, you can see Gitch's face right now, just his hands in his face right now.
He's hoping that Jake Hallett has something up his sleeve with 2 outs in the home 6th inning, scoreless against Westfield. Bouncing around Powers. He's got one of the 3 hits on the ground. Backhand side. Sliding effort. Ventrell. Long throw. Stretching out Maury Freed. 6-3 on the ground out. And we are going to the 7th inning in a stalemate here this afternoon. Still wait the game's first run to the 7th when we come back.
Dinosaur Place is roaring fun for all ages. Have you ever driven by the Big Dino on Route 85 in Montville, Connecticut? Stop in and check out what's behind the fences. Jurassic adventures await you. The Dinosaur Place is the largest dinosaur-themed family fun park in New England. A lot of value for one-of-a-kind attractions. Over 100 life-size dinosaurs, nature trails, and playscapes. Visit our popular T-Rex Tower and zero-depth dino-themed splash pad. Plan your next adventure. Go to thedinosaurplace.com.
Looking for the perfect shed? Come to SCR Structures and Sheds in North Franklin. Whether you're buying or renting to own, we've got you covered with 90 days, same as cash, and guaranteed price matching on any competitor's advertised shed of the same quality. That's scr-structures.com. That's SCR Structures and Sheds, built right, priced right here in North Franklin. scr-structures.com.
Mark Benway. Mark Ben.
And make sure that he lets the hero know that they're going to get an interview. So I got to go down.
Back in the saddle here at Dodd Stadium as we approach on the 7th inning of play here in the Rose. We are in a stalemate. Nothing. The Sea Unicorns currently lead in the hit column by 1. It's 3 opposite to the Starfires 2. Adam taking his relaxing break here as I am back in the saddle, back in the booth. And Adam, we're close to the end of the season. It's amazing to be back here, I must say.
It's great to have you right here by my side.
Who would have thought? You brought me out of retirement.
I'm glad I did. Keep the booth light.
The saving grace. Not Ryan Grace, but Ryan Grace, former Sea Unicorn power hitting first baseman.
Really good at Colby College. Amazing at Babson, where he transferred to powerhouse academic programs. Ryan Grace would really crush it. Vance Bonnior, he's
Jackson
no longer.
Rickard.
It's instead, so used to seeing Vance Bonnior wear 40 this summer. Jackson Richards, soon to be sophomore at UMass Amherst out of Pembroke, Massachusetts, from the Spirit of America. Dig into the lefty box. He will pinch hit in the spot of Anthony Armenia, who was 0 for 2 today. Flew out to left field. He also grounded out to short. Peter Glidden, so it's a left-handed batter against the righty Glidden. His pitch, outside fastball, 1-0.
The fans are slowly starting to get back into the swing of things here at Dodd Stadium as it's now past 5 o'clock. It's past the work hour, so we expect to see more fans for game number 2.
It's always 5 o'clock somewhere.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Should have gone on The Voice.
Oh, no. You would not have wanted to see that.
No?
Maybe in an alternate dimension.
2-0 count on Richard. The pitch in the air, popped him up. Left field. Jackson Powers territory. And there is 1 out. So Peter Glidden has retired 4 in a row since he has come on in relief of Joe Pitts. So here is Easton Sanders.
So if Norwich is able to get out of this inning without allowing a run, we will go into the bottom of the 7th, of course, where Norwich will have an opportunity to walk it off. After 8 innings, if there is still no run scored, then we will go into a home run derby. And, of course, Norwich is trying to end it in the bottom half of the 7th inning. 6:11 local time here, as it says on the scoreboard at Dodd.
1-0 on Easton Sanders has been caught looking. He singled to left field today. Glidden's 1-0 pitch. There's the curveball.
Don't know where that one missed. That was a dirty one.
For Richard, that was just his 5th at-bat this summer. Another one of those newcomers for Westfield. He's been retired on the fly out to left field. Down in the dirt, 3-0. And the All-Star Easton Sanders, one of their top players offensively. You wonder what it's going to take for the needle to break here offensively. Still scoreless on this Wednesday night. Glidden working from the first base side is 3-0. That's on the outside corner, strike one.
Action in the Sea Unicorns bullpen as looks like it. I don't think that's Sean Flannery warming up right now.
It is Sean Flannery.
It is Sean Flannery. I got a good eye. And so do you.
Here's the pitch from Glidden. There's strike two. Good eye on the outer corner, and the count has run full on that changeup.
Yeah, Sanders didn't like that one, although he'll have to accept it. It's 3-2 now. Glidden looking for his first strikeout here. 3-2 count, one on.
Sanders out of Louisiana Tech. The full count pitch nowhere near the zone. 1 out walk. And man on for Morey Freed.
Starfires have yet to get a win here at Dodd Stadium this year. Norwich has dominated them pretty much, but you know, the Starfires had that big Mercy Rule win early on in the season, and after that, Norwich took it personally, would go on to win every single other game in the contest against the Starfires.
That was a 17-0 win at Bullens Field. Norwich has a Mercy Rule win, 2 of those against the Starfires. The game in which they pounded out 15 hits, produced 18 runs. And also a 10-0 victory here on July 19th. That was the last time the two clubs met. Their game at the end of July was rained out. 0-1 on Freed. On the ground, going to be a tough play. Backhand pickup by Noe. His throw on the run. It's in time, and it retires Easton Sanders. What a play by the Norwich shortstop back in the hole, and he takes care of the lead runner. Sanders 2 outs.
Twice as nice for Kenny Noe. He got the DB Lunt Feeling Electric play of the game early on tonight, but I think he just did it yet again, Kenny Noe, with another amazing play, and that's
Kenny,
why.
yes.
Kenny, yes. Kenny, yes. We love to hear it, Kenny.
What a play. And that potentially could have saved a run. Boy, the Starfires had something going. This time for Fiataroni. He'll toss to C.J. Nolan covering the bag at second. And Peter Glidden makes it 2 scoreless frames. We're still waiting the game's first run to the bottom of the 7th. Norwich trying to walk it off when we come back. Unicorn fans, want to watch the Sea Unicorns like a VIP? Book a Dodd Stadium luxury suite, perfect for business outings, birthdays, or a night out with friends. Enjoy indoor and outdoor seating, a flat screen TV, your own private server, and the option to pre-order from our catering menu, all while catching every pitch in comfort. Order your luxury suite today for just $500 for up to 20 guests, or go big with a double suite for $900 and bring 40. Don't miss out. Call now, 860-887-7962, and reserve your suite today.
If you own rental property around here, you know how fast tenant calls, repairs, and rent collection can pile up. That's where Capital Property Group comes in. They handle everything: tenant screening, rent collection, maintenance, repairs, and day-to-day property and association management. Whether it's a long-term rental or a short-term property, they make ownership simple and stress-free. You own the property. They handle the headaches. Learn more at mycapitalteam.com. Capital Property Group, simplifying property ownership.
We're really looking forward to the possibility of working together. Absolutely. We believe this could be a great partnership.
It's Jack Dyer's 7th inning. Norwich hoping for a walk-off finish to begin the twin bill against the Starfires. No runs on 3 hits. And Kenny Noe has shined brightly defensively. Let's take a look back at some of his latest plays on the diamond, because he is a big part of the success here defensively. Here's that play over there. Backhand side throw on the jump. And how about that play back in the top of the 7th inning? And the Sea Unicorns hoping for one punch here and deliver the dagger and punch their ticket to the postseason. Leadoff man for Norwich is Jack Treat. He has one of the 3 hits. Dyer to the plate. Is offering up top 1-0.
You know, remember when I said earlier on in the pregame show that Jack Tree was going to be the difference maker? He's one swing away from that.
Here's the pitch. Inside fastball, 1-1. So Norwich hoping to deliver something here in this home half of the 7th inning. The offering to the plate downstairs, 2-1.
Yeah, Treat would be digging for dirt or digging for gold if he went for that one. And oh, how sweet it would be for him to get his first home run at the collegiate level right here, right now.
A favorable matchup with the righty on the hill. The pitch, sliced foul off the see the store sign up top.
See the future.
Oh.
See the store? You've been here for how long?
I thought it would be see the future, but if you sit, here's the 2-2 up top, 3-2. If you're sitting from my angle, we'll slide you over.
All right, here we go.
Move over this way now a little bit. The F is cut off, and you kind of see the U.
Oh, honestly, I can see it. I can really
go.
see it. Yeah.
Now the full count pitch, fouled it back. I want to see the future with a Norwich walk-off, and Jack Treat hoping to drive the boat here in the 7th inning. He wired a base hit into right field his last time to the plate. Treat has also flied out, batting for the 3rd time today. In a full count with Jack Dyer. From the full windup, bouncing ball, slow roller for Ryan Ventrell, gobbles one up, slings it across, and the leadoff man set down in the Norwich 7th inning.
So the last 2 games, the Norwich bats have just gone by the wayside. I mean, only 3 hits in the loss yesterday, only another 3-hit game so far right now. Norwich has really got to start to come alive. They need to act like they want to be in the postseason, and I just don't see it in today's game right now.
Mike Cervone's playing back at third. Pengel, a guy who will drop bunts down. Set up inside of Winkley. The pitch inside, fastball 1-0. So, well, you just got to find a way to get on. Pengel today is grounded out. He's also flied to right field. Just need him on, turn over the lineup, and allow your big swords at the top to answer. On the ground for Mike Cervone. He races in. His throw, it is in time. And 2 away to begin Norwich's fortunes here in the 7th inning. Good call back there by Winkley to set up inside and really would have made a bunt really tough. And Pengel runs well. He thought he beat it out. Instead, 2 outs for Kenny Noe.
Noe will be back from the left side once again as a rare hitless performance so far today for Kenny Noe. He is 0 for 3 now. Hit by pitch, a strikeout, and he reached via the walk.
Sean Flannery getting warm in the Norwich pen down the right side. And you know he would enter in extra innings. That base runner who would start in scoring position would be Caden Van Dolen. He has really good speed. 1-0 on Noe. Dyer's pitch. Upstairs, 2-0.
Noe trying to avoid Flannery having to enter this game. Of course, you really don't want to use your closer in a game like this, but when we are just 1 win away from clinching, it might be necessary.
Here's the 2-0. Noe shoots one back up the middle. Moving over Van Dolen, his throw in time. He'll be the ghost runner to begin the 8th inning. Head to extra innings today, and it is Sean Flannery's 8th inning when we get there in a stalemate, deadlock, 0-0 here in Norwich. Unicorn fans, ready to rep your Norwich Sea Unicorns? Dive into the point-of-sale team store. From hats and jerseys to gear that covers every base, show your Sea Unicorn spirit and style. From ballpark essentials to unique souvenirs, there's something for every fan in the pod. Stop by during any home game or shop anytime at seaunicorns.milbstore.com. That's seaunicorns.milbstore.com. The point-of-sale team store has you covered all season long. The middle, Irizarry charging in, fires to first, no hitter tonight for Hector Alejandro. The Norwich Sea Unicorns are back-to-back future league champions. Turning around third, coming home to score is Fiataroni. Say goodnight to the Bees. Bryce Detweiler calls game in the 12th inning. Walsh charges in. He snaps it across the diamond. Say goodnight to the Bees. 3 straight championships in the Rose City. Sean Flannery takes the mound here in the 8th inning. And there will be a ghost runner on second base as we head to extras. Flame-throwing right-hander out of Wallingford, Connecticut, attended Choate Rosemary Hall. He racked up the strikeouts this past spring. He enters, hoping to keep this ball game 0-0. Mike, what should we know about the Norwich closer?
Well, not in a save situation for Flannery, but in a dire one, if that. Norwich really looking to clinch. His 16th appearance of the summer, Flannery enters. 2-2 record, 19 innings pitched. The big 2-2, 22 strikeouts, and 3 1/4 inning pitched. 5 saves, so he has been the Sea Unicorns' go-to guy. His last appearance, August 1st, he got the save in New Britain, just allowed 2 hits, but was able to trust his defense and get out of it in that 6-3 win.
Mike Cervoni, Albin Valdez, and Caleb Winkley, 6, 7, and 8 in the Starfires order, with Caleb Van Dolen on at second base. And Norwich hoping to stave off the game's first run here. Playing in at third is Fiataroni and Jack Treat in over at first base. Corners pushed in. With a potential bunt situation, there is that bunt shown. And Sean Flannery has strike one. Good changeup as the soon-to-be UConn Husky tries to work around a tight spot here in the 8th inning. Flannery set. Looks in for the 0-1. There's that bunt. It's fouled for strike 2. And that will take away a bunt situation from Cervoni, who's grounded out today. Has also advanced a runner on a bunt.
You know what? Don't be so sure. I would not be surprised if they went for the bunt once again. As you can see, Treat is still playing way in, as is Fiataroni. So we'll have to see what Bonfiglio has his man do.
Interesting alignment. He's showing bunt, pops one up right to the hill. Flannery snaps it to second. It's a double play. 1-6 on a popped up bunt by Mike Cervoni. And Flannery erases a pair and a chance to deal a scoreless 8th inning.
We're fired up here in the booth, Adam. What a play by Sean Flannery. Able to pounce on that one. Boom! Over to the shortstop, Kenny Noe. 2 for the price of 1, and it is now 2 outs just like that.
Flannery a trap King. Trapped Van Dolen over at second. He got caught napping over there on a popped-up bunt by Cervoni. And boy, how the tides have turned here. The pitch home. That's at the top of the zone, even the count 1-1.
He's feeling it. And you have to imagine, Unicorns obviously going to look to win it next half inning. But if this does go to a home run derby, Sean Flannery will most likely be the man.
That's up the middle. Backhand diving effort, Nolan throw into center field. And that's how important that double play was. It would have scored the game's first run. as Albin Valdez rifles a single up the middle. And the 8th inning will go on a little further. Step in Caleb Winkley.
The Sea Unicorn faithful really starting to pile their way into Dodd Stadium as it is past the 5 o'clock hour. 5 o'clock somewhere also. A lot more fans here at Dodd, and hopefully that will be able to energize the Sea Unicorns to a win.
Fans, let the Burns Agency simplify your insurance needs. Go to theburnsagency.com to find out more. The Burns Agency, now part of Hub International. This is game 1 of the Twin Bill. Hudson Castillo is the expected starter for Norwich in game 2 of the doubleheader. Good work up on our graphics panel as the soon-to-be Yukon Husky will take the mound. Mike, what should we know about the Murrieta, California local?
Well, Hudson Castillo just joined the Sea Unicorns. He had a rough patch of things in his first game. 4 innings, 9 hits, and 4 of those 9 hits were earned runs. Still looking for that elusive first strikeout, so he's got a good opportunity to make up some ground against the Starfires in game 2.
It'll be his second start of the summer for Norwich, his 3rd appearance. 3 innings, allowed 2 runs, and Lowell popped up out in left field. Moving in out there, it's in fact going to be the shortstop, Kenny Noe. Hunt one down, and that'll do it for Westfield here in the 8th inning. Just the 1 hit came off the bat of Valdez. Winkley retired, and Norwich hoping for a dramatic finish here in the bottom of the 8th inning when we come back. Buckle your seatbelts.
Better it burns. Much better. So much better it burns. The right insurance at the right price. You buy better it burns. You buy better it burns. You buy better.
We've been telling you for years you buy better at Burns, but you need to know just how much better the Burns Agency's gotten. Last year, we joined forces with Hub International to bring our current and future customers an even stronger product offering, exceptional service practices, and the most competitive insurance options available. Our integration with Hub makes the team at the Burns Agency that you know and trust stronger, more accessible, and positioned to better serve you in this ever-changing insurance landscape. Call, email, or visit us today in all the same easy ways. The Burns Agency, now a division of Hub International, proudly serving Eastern Connecticut since 1932.
Better. So much better it burns. The right insurance at the right price. You buy better it burns. You buy better it burns. You buy better.
We go to the home half of the 8th inning. Still wait the only run of the ball game. Sean Flannery with an incredible double play on a Mike Cervoni failed pop bunt attempt. And it really changed the complexion of the top of the 8th inning. And Flannery spotted it, and he threw a dart over to the bag at second base, and Kenny Noe there at the moment of truth. And that base hit could have easily scored the game's first run. Instead, another base running blunder for Westfield, and they have really had their woes with it. TJ Bayer will begin the Norwich home half of the 8th inning. Kenny Noe is the runner in scoring position. That ghost runner, he made the final out in the bottom of the 7th inning. And Jack Dyer has been on. The right-hander working on the hill will be greeted by TJ Bayer. Norwich hoping for a walk-off ending here in the 8th inning. In at first is Freed, and Bayer not showing bunt takes strike one. Everybody was playing in. Look at where the shortstop was. Now a little switch there defensively.
If I'm
the shortstop, Ventrella, was nowhere near the bag at second base. Maury Freed is playing in at first.
Look at that big gap right there.
There is
Huge.
a hole. Showing bunt, pulls it back. And that count moves to 0-2.
Well, I like what I'm seeing right here because eventually this is going to fatigue the shortstop Ventrelli. He's going to be going back and forth from shortstop to third base. You saw he just had to cover almost 90 feet. Now he will go back into regular spots.
So Bayer will not bunt now. He pops one up behind home plate. It's into the seats and out of play. So that bunt immediately taken away from Bayer. He took a couple of pitches. He has the only walk-off hit this summer, and it went maybe 30 feet up the third base line.
I'd like to see him go the opposite field this way if he can. Would undoubtedly score Noe if so.
2-strike count. The pitch home upstairs for ball one.
Yeah, the Sea Unicorns just about 100 or 200 feet away from scoring with the runner at second base.
180 feet.
180 feet. Yeah, my math wasn't that good. Thanks, buddy.
Anytime. The 1-2 to Bayer. Punches one foul, 2-2.
Bayer this season with 25 RBIs. He has 26 sitting out at second base in Kenny Noe.
Dyer getting ready for just his 25th pitch. He's worked 2 innings, and he has been dominant today. One of the best in the Futures League in the bullpen. He gets a foul off the front leg of Bayer, way in front of that changeup. And it remains a ball and 2 strikes. Noe is the winning run for Norwich. And the Sea Unicorns hoping for one final spark from T.J. Bayer. Little shaken up from that foul ball off his left leg.
The heavy hitters in the lineup for Norwich. It'll be Bayer, Fiataroni, and Powers, unless Bayer can end it right here, right now.
He's fighting here with 2 strikes. If anything, you have to advance that runner to third base here.
Surprised we haven't
Sean Flannery put up a big 0 in the top of the inning. Both clubs with 3 hits today. 2-strike count on Bayer. The pitch in the air, popped him up foul. Bayer today is 0 for 3. Check that, 1 for 3 as the infield single has popped out to second and flied out to right field. No, he has good speed, but it has to be deep enough for him to tag on a fly ball in the air to the outfield. Dyer's 1-2 pitch. Jammed Bayer inside. He fouled it off.
Scared me, even though there's a net right there.
Yeah.
So, unless Bayer is able to end this right now, Fiataroni is in the on-deck circles, is in danger of his hit streak coming to an end. I'm sure he won't mind if Bayer's able to finish it, though.
The pitch on the ground. Going to be a tough play. Ventrell tracks at his throw. It is not in time. And the Ducks are at the corners for Norwich on the second infield single. Both to the shortstop, and Ventrell saved the run. So Noe goes second to third on the play, and Mike Fiataroni hoping for hits in 14 straight games, trying to end the ball game and punch the ticket for Norwich back into the postseason for the 4th consecutive summer. He's been the best bat in the Futures League this summer, arguably in that MVP conversation. And right now, Paul Bonfiglio is going to put up the number 4 sign. He doesn't want to deal with Fiat. So he'll load them up intentionally for Jackson Powers.
Powers leads the league, of course, in sacrifice flies. He is a professional in that category, and he's got the biggest chance to do so here right now. He's got Noe at third base. If he hits this ball deep into the Norwich sky, you have to imagine that Noe will be able to tag up and punch the ticket to the dance in the semifinals for Norwich.
Tense moments here at Dodd Stadium. The infield defense has come in. Dyer working from the full windup. His pitch home fouled away. Strike 1.
Yeah, Powers aggressive early on, was just a little bit late. We'll have to get ahead of this one just slightly. I imagine that we'll see another fastball.
Dyer's been good with that heater today. Noe is the winning run, and that's all that Westfield is worried about. Still nobody out on 0-1 home. Swung on, lifted in the air. Moving back on it, still tracking back is the center fielder Valdez. Coming home is Noe. Say goodnight to the Starfires. Jackson Powers walks it off, and for the fourth straight summer, the Sea Unicorns are dancing to the postseason.
Get up, Adam. Get up, Adam. Get up, Adam, and dance. Oh, how sweet it is. The chase for glory is officially on as Norwich beats the Starfires 1-0 thanks to the 32nd RBI of the year and his league-leading 7th sacrifice fly for Jackson Powers.
Take a break and step aside. We'll go downstairs with a hero right after this. Unicorn fans, want to watch the Sea Unicorns like a VIP? Book a Dodd Stadium luxury suite, perfect for business outings, birthdays, or a night out with friends. Enjoy indoor and outdoor seating, a flat screen TV, your own private server, and the option to pre-order from our catering menu, all while catching every pitch in comfort. Order your luxury suite today for just $500 for up to 20 guests, or go big with a double suite for $900 and bring 40. Don't miss out. Call now, 860-887-7962, and reserve your suite today.
If you own rental property around here, you know how fast tenant calls, repairs, and rent collection can pile up. That's where Capital Property Group comes in. They handle everything: tenant screening, rent collection, maintenance, repairs, and day-to-day property and association management. Whether it's a long-term rental or a short-term property, they make ownership simple and stress-free. You own the property. They handle the headaches. Learn more at mycapitalteam.com. Capital Property Group, simplifying property ownership.
We're really looking forward to the possibility of working together. Absolutely. We believe this could be a great partner.
Back in the saddle here at Dodd Stadium, the Sea Unicorns heading back to the Futures League postseason for a fourth straight time. Your final through 7 at the end of 7 here at Dodd Stadium. Your Sea Unicorns win by a score of 1-0, thanks in part to Jackson Powers. He had a huge sacrifice fly, his 7th of the season, his league-leading 7th of the season. And we're going to send this one down to Adam. Adam will be talking to Jackson Powers. Adam, here we go.
4 straight summers, Norwich is going back to the postseason. Jackson Powers delivers the final dagger in extra innings. What were you looking for right there?
I was just looking for someone to hit, put the ball in play, give the boys a chance, and got that fastball in the middle and, just put a good swing on it.
Joe Pitts continues his dominance against Westfield. How much fun is it to play behind him right now?
Oh, that's awesome. Pitchers did an amazing job today. I mean, we wouldn't be in this one without them, so credit to them.
Your team defense, unbelievable. Kenny Noe led the way. Huge double play turn to start the 8th inning. Talk about the transformation of this defensive side of the game.
Oh, Kenny's been unreal, man. He made a couple of really nice plays today. I mean, putting the boys on his back there. But, yeah, defense has been a big key for us. I mean, we got a good 9 out there.
Last one for you, going back to the postseason. How special is it to be a part of this group?
Oh, it's amazing. It's awesome. These boys, I love these. We got a great crew today, and, just got to get there,
Jackson Powers ends game 1, a dramatic finish, 1-0 over Westfield.
Thanks, Adam. Adam will be back up here in just a moment, joining myself, Mike Neville, for the Capital Property Group post-game show. Your final from Norwich, 1-0 Sea Unicorns. We'll be back in just a moment for our final thoughts before Game 2.
Unicorn fans, ready to rep your Norwich Sea Unicorns? Dive into the point-of-sale team store. From hats and jerseys to gear that covers every base, show your Sea Unicorns spirit and style. From ballpark essentials to unique souvenirs, there's something for every fan in the pod. Stop by during any home game or shop anytime at seaunicorns.milbstore.com. That's seaunicorns.milbstore.com. The point-of-sale team store has you covered all season long. the middle. Irizarry charging in, fires to first. No hitter tonight for Hector Alejandro. The Norwich Sea Unicorns are back-to-back future league champions. Turning around third, coming home to score, it's Fiataroni. Say goodnight to the Bees. Bryce Detweiler calls game in the 12th inning. Walsh charges in. He snaps it across the diamond. Say goodnight to the Bees. 3 straight championships in the Rose City.
Better it burns. Much better. So much better it burns. The right insurance at the right price. You buy better it burns. You buy better it burns. You buy better.
We've been telling you for years you buy better at Burns, but you need to know just how much better the Burns Agency's gotten. Last year, we joined forces with Hub International to bring our current and future customers an even stronger product offering, exceptional service practices, and the most competitive insurance options available. Our integration with Hub makes the team at the Burns Agency that you know and trust stronger, more accessible, and positioned to better serve you in this ever-changing insurance landscape. Call, email, or visit us today in all the same easy ways. The Burns Agency, now a division of Hub International, proudly serving Eastern Connecticut since 1932.
Better. So much better it burns. The right insurance at the right price. You buy better it burns. You buy better it burns. You buy better.
If you like pitching, that was the game for you, and Jackson Powers ends the ball game on a sac fly to medium center field, and that would be all Kenny Noe would need to stroll on home. And very fitting it was him, because I tell you what, he is the Capital Property Group player of the game. Play after play defensively, he had some big moments. And the second-year Sea Unicorn has Norwich going right back to the dance.
Yeah, 2 phenomenal plays for Kenny Noe on defense. He was able to nab the runner napping at third base, and that was a huge play going forward, what would undoubtedly have been the go-ahead run, or the go-ahead run at the stalemate. And then, of course, that beautiful play, kind of did like a Derek Jeter almost type play over to second base. I love what I saw from Kenny today. So, yes, very fitting to see him come across the plate.
No doubt about that. Joe Pitt started the show here today, and he was very efficient. 5 shutout innings of 1-hit baseball. And once again, dominates the Westfield offense. Got a lot of early outs in counts. Attack the strike zone. You have to enjoy what you're watching from 26 and White.
Before Joe, before this game, of course, leading back to last game versus Westfield, 25 up, 25 down when it came to play against the Starfires for Joe Pitts. 26. He threw a no-hitter, basically. Almost threw a no-hitter, essentially, with those 2 games. But we saw him work very well today. You know, he's usually a strikeout pitcher. But what we saw him do today is really trust his defense. A big old goose egg up there for the Sea Unicorns in the error column, and that was thanks to in part of Kenny Noe and the entire Sea Unicorns defense really watching out for him.
Sean Flannery picks up a little popped-up bunt from Mike Cervoni. If he doesn't make that play, it would have been a 1-0 Westfield lead on the ensuing single on the following play. Defense can win you ball games. They can lose you ball games. Pitching can steal you some games. And, boy, tough luck loser today is Jack Dyer. Went 2+ innings out of the Westfield bullpen, and he ran into immediate danger in the 8th inning, allowed the infield single. They did not want to deal with Mike Fiataroni. And, boy, you felt like once the house was full of Sea Unicorns, it was inevitable what the finish would be today. But give credit to Peter Glidden. He worked a couple scoreless innings. Joe Pitt's really efficient. And on the Westfield side of things, their starter, today. The Beacon Academy product plays his baseball at Keene State, was very good for them, and he gave them a chance to win, and he will not factor in that decision.
And, you know, the Starfires at this point, as I said, they're playing for pride at this point. They really want to avoid falling to last place for the second straight summer in a row. I loved what I saw from him today. You know, this was a one-and-done outing for the young product, but I liked what I saw from the Connecticut kid, local, right down the road.
Mason Pingree, very good.
Really cool for him to pitch. And unfortunately for the Starfires, the Sea Unicorns were able to come away with the victory. Very fortunate for us. A heck of a game that you didn't really know where it was going to go until that bottom of the seventh.
Lots of turns along the way. Sean Flannery, the winning pitcher, the lost Jack Dyer. And Norwich gets it done on a walk-off sac fly thanks to Jackson Powers. Wrap up our coverage of Game 1. Stick with us, though, because the finale of this twin bill. Hudson Castilla will take the rubber. The soon-to-be Yukon Husky trying to help Norwich take 2 here today. For all of our broadcast crew, Nick DeRue, broadcast producer and engineer, Mark Benway, Mike Minarski, and Jaden Sharon on the cameras. My broadcast partner, Mike Neville. I'm Adam Plager saying stick with us. We're not quite done yet.
Dinosaur Place is roaring fun for all ages. Have you ever driven by the Big Dino on Route 85 in Montville, Connecticut? Stop in and check out what's behind the fences. Jurassic adventures await you. The Dinosaur Place is the largest dinosaur-themed family fun park in New England. A lot of value for one-of-a-kind attractions. Over 100 life-size dinosaurs, nature trails, and playscapes. Visit our popular T-Rex Tower and zero-depth dino-themed splash pad. Plan your next adventure. Go to thedinosaurplace.com.
Looking for the perfect shed? Come to SCR Structures and Sheds in North Franklin. Whether you're buying or renting to own, we've got you covered with 90 days, same as cash, and guaranteed price matching on any competitor's advertised shed of the same quality. That's scr-structures.com. That's SCR Structures and Sheds, built right, priced right here in North Franklin. scr-structures.com.
extra innings by your Sea Unicorns, 1-0. Fans, with that victory, the Norwich Sea Unicorns have now qualified for the Futures League playoffs. Congratulations to manager Zach Gitcher and the Sea Unicorns. Be sure to check our website and social media outlets for when the playoffs do begin. scorecards. Here's the starting lineups for Game 2 of our doubleheader. This will also be a 7-inning game. First for the visiting Westfield Starfires, leading off and playing right field, number 16 from Louisiana Tech, Easton Sanders. Batting second, the designated hitter from Columbia University, number 22, Wyatt Raymond. Batting third and playing second base from the College of the Holy Cross, number 32, Caden Dandola. Batting in the cleanup position and playing first base from Brown University, the 54, Maury Freed. Batting fifth and doing the catching from Louisiana Tech, number 50, Cooper Smith. Batting sixth and playing third base from Stony Brook University, number 8, Mike Cervoni. Batting seventh and playing center field from Assumption University, number 14, Alvin Valdez. Batting eighth and playing left field from Worcester State, number 11, Derek Delacruz. Batting ninth and playing shortstop from the University of Massachusetts, number 21, Tommy Hennessy. Pitching game 2 for the Starfires from Keene State, right-handed pitcher number 52, Thomas Terrard. And now, here's the starting lineup for Game 2, your Norwich Sea Unicorns. Leading off and playing third base at Middlebury College, number 29, Henry Ayers. Batting second and playing shortstop, Sacred Heart University, number 23, C.J. Nolan. Batting third and playing right field from Fordham University, number 39, Taylor Kaufman. Batting in the cleanup position and playing first base from Bryant University, number 41, Jack Tree. Batting fifth, your designated hitter from the University of Connecticut, number 21, Sean Flannery. Batting sixth and playing second base at Fairfield University, number 34, Carter Grant. Batting seventh and playing left field from the University of Rhode Island, number 14, Paul Calandrelli. Batting eighth and doing the catching from George Washington University, number 10, Luke Valdestia. Batting ninth and playing center field from Rutgers University, number 36, Jacob Snyder. Pitching game 2 for your Sea Unicorns from the University of Connecticut. Left-handed pitcher, number 27, Hudson Castillo. Fans, a few reminders. We ask that you please do not sit or stand on the dugouts and do not stand up behind the backstop. Always remember, a foul ball hit over your head may hit the skybox area and bounce back into the seating area. So once again, we ask that you please pay attention at all times. We ask for your cooperation in disposing of all trash as you exit Dodd Stadium. Thank you for your cooperation. Your umpires for game 2 behind the plate, Joseph Hilton. Correction, behind the plate, Robert Milne. At first base, Joseph Hilton. At third base, Anthony Letizio. Okay, fans, I direct your attention now towards the pitcher's mound. We're going to have our ceremonial first pitches right now as we bring out, first of all, A.J. Filtzy. A.J. coming out to the mound. Get your sign from the catcher. And wind up and a one-hop strike. Thank you, AJ. Enjoy tonight's game. Next up, we welcome Connor, who's celebrating his birthday with us this evening. Happy birthday, Connor! And now, Connor, let's keep those strikes going. Right down the middle. Get your sign first. Nice. Stretch out there. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Thank you, Connor. Happy birthday. Enjoy the game this evening. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please help me introducing for Game 2 your 2026 Norwich Sea Unicorns. At this time, fans, we ask that you please rise and remove your hats, as we will now honor America and those defending our freedoms with the singing of our national anthem. I direct your attention behind home plate. Performing the anthem this evening, please welcome Amber Hafley.
Oh, see, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we watched are so gallantly streaming
first inning is sponsored by Rose City Financial. I just ask that please do not go on the dugout. With the youngsters on the first base dugout, parents, please have your kids take their seat. Thank you.
The Norwich Sea Unicorns are back in the playoff picture, fourth consecutive summer. They hand the baseball over to the Yukon Husky, Hudson Castillo. Make his third appearance of the summer for Norwich, his second in a starting role. 4 2/3 of an inning worked. His ERA locked in 7.75, 5 strikeouts to the 2 punch-outs. Paul Bonfiglio designs the lineup card for Westfield. Easton Sanders is at the top here for Westfield. He'll lead it off. Westfield in there. Baby blue tops, gray bottoms, navy blue piping, and the navy numbers on the back. His lineup card is Wyatt Raymond batting second. The designated hitter, Caden Van Dolen, back at second base. Maury Freed is the cleanup hitter once again at first base. Cooper Smith does the catching, batting fifth. Mike Cervone's at the hot corner. He'll hit in the 6th place spot. Albin Valdez will bat 7th in center field. Derek De La Cruz in left field hitting 8th, and Tommy Hennessy rounds it out. He's the shortstop. The southpaw Castillo on the hill for Norwich, his first in the Rose City. The Sea Unicorns in their home whites. Back at 500 this summer, 27 and 27. On the first pitch for Carter Grand at second base, there's one out. It retires the leadoff man, Easton Sanders. Here is Zach Gitcher's defense in Game 2 of the Twin Bell. Henry Ayers is the third baseman. C.J. Nolan at short. Carter Grand at second. Jack Treat back at first base. The outfield, as different as it could get. Paul Calandrelli, we've seen him do much of the catching. Jacob Snyder in center field for the first time, and Taylor Kaufman, we are accustomed to seeing him in right field. Luke Malta see it as the catching. It's Adam Plager, Mike Neville with you. And Norwich with a 1-0 walk-off win in Game 1. Castillo behind 1-0 on Wyatt Raymond. Topper foul, 1-1.
And Adam, with that win, the chase for glory is officially on. You know, at the early parts of the season, if you told me that the Sea Unicorns are going to be a playoff team, I would have thought that you were crazy. Although the baseball gods have been on our side, the Tides have been good to us, the pitching has been dominant, and Norwich is looking to make history. They'll be going back to the Futures League playoffs and looking to be only the second collegiate summer baseball team to win 4 straight championships.
Favorable count for Hudson Castillo out of Murrieta, California. He is set from the third base side of the hill. On 1-2 to Raymond. On the ground for Henry Ayers. He ranges over, slinging across, 2 up. 2 down. How about Henry Ayers at the hot corner?
We've seen Henry Ayers in the catcher's spot and at DH this entire season. He's getting his first start at third base, the hot corner for today's game. And how about that? Welcome to the hot corner, Mr. Ayers. He's got himself a 5-3 for out number 2.
2 down, bring up Caden Van Dolen. He's over at second base. That'll make a number of plays in Game 1 of the Twin Bell. And Castillo off to a strong start. Both of his appearances this summer have been at LeLasher Park against the Lowell Spinners. His last one came in a starting role. The game in which Norwich was defeated 7-4. That was last Tuesday.
Vandola with a hit in Game 1 of the 2-game Twin Bill. That extends his hit streak to 3 games now, looking to make it a 4th. Vandola was caught napping at second base. A beautiful play by Sean Flannery, which ultimately was the game changer. A nice little line drive play by him, throw it over to second base, and Vandola was caught out.
This is a fly ball in the right center field gap. Jacob Snyder has a long way to go. Hunts one down in the alley. Fleet-footed out there in center as the Ruckers commit. And Hudson Castillo offers a scoreless first inning. The Norwich offense when we come back. Unicorn fans, want to watch the Sea Unicorns like a VIP? Book a Dodd Stadium luxury suite, perfect for business outings, birthdays, or a night out with friends. Enjoy indoor and outdoor seating, a flat screen TV, your own private server, and the option to pre-order from our catering menu, all while catching every pitch in comfort. Order your luxury suite today for just $500 for up to 20 guests, or go big with a double suite for $900 and bring 40. Don't miss out. Call now, 860-887-7962, and reserve your suite today.
If you own rental property around here, you know how fast tenant calls, repairs, and rent collection can pile up. That's where Capital Property Group comes in. They handle everything: tenant screening, rent collection, maintenance, repairs, and day-to-day property and association management. Whether it's a long-term rental or a short-term property, they make ownership simple and stress-free. You own the property. They handle the headaches. Learn more at mycapitalteam.com. Capital Property Group, simplifying property ownership.
We're really looking forward to the possibility of working together. Absolutely. We believe this could be a great part.
Hudson Castillo with a smooth first inning, toe-to-toe with the All-Star Thomas Purag on the rubber today, the Keene State Owl. Second summer in Westfield. Get a look at the numbers for the Starfires right-handed starter. Mike, what should we know about him?
13th appearance of the summer for Thomas Prague. He has been the ace for the Starfires, 27 in the third innings. Racks up a 2.28 ERA, 31 strikeouts. His last game took place after a lengthy rest, almost a month, August 1st. In the loss to the Spinners, he went one inning, struck out one, and he has also pitched against the Sea Unicorns. His last time up against Norwich, June 3rd. And that 18-5 loss, he went 3 innings, 3 hits, 3 of them earned. So the Norwich Sea Unicorns definitely have experience hitting up against Parag, and they'll start it off with Ayers, the third baseman. How about that?
Henry Ayers, a guy that did a lot of leading off to begin the summer for Norwich. That started to cool off. He started to find his way into the 6-7 spot in the Norwich order. And today he gets the call back at the top. Sea Unicorns have clinched a berth in the playoffs and are back at 500. That win also moves them into third place for the time being. The Worcester Bravehearts have a ball game of their own today. Norwich needs a victory in this finale to have full control of that third place spot. They hold the tiebreaker over those Bravehearts, who are meeting up today with the Lowell Spinners. 2-0 count. Henry Ayers out of Middlebury College in West Caldwell, New Jersey. Swings away, shoots one in the air. Shallow center field. Valdez in on it. He'll make the catch on it. 1 out. Here is Zach Kitcher's lineup, his 55th of the summer. C.J. Nolan will hit second. He has double duty today. Taylor Kaufman hits third in right field. Jack Treat, the cleanup hitter, at first base. Sean Flannery has the DH duties, batting fifth. Carter Grand hits in the sixth place spot behind him at second base. It is Paul Calandrelli in left field. That's hooked into left field by C.J. Nolan. And the Sacred Heart product is on to start the horn in the Norwich first inning. Also, Luke Maltasia back in there, does the catching, hitting eighth. And it is Jacob Snyder out there in center field. He rounds it out.
Yeah, so Nolan with a nice single to left field right there, as you see up on your screen. Went hitless in his game, in game one, including he got on by a hit by a pitch and a walk. So that's got to feel good for him. And, of course, he's always a threat to steal.
Norwich hoping to get something cooking in the first 18 steals this summer for Nolan. You know he has his eyes on 20. And this is a guy Norwich has certainly leaned on here. And his experience over the last month, nothing in one. Taylor Kaufman batting. Aboard is Nolan, the pitch home. Inside, 1-1.
Kaufman, a guy who hasn't seen too much playing time. This is his 20th time suiting up for the Sea Unicorns this year, although he has been productive as of late. He was a big part of that 6-3 win at New Britain. He had 2 hits and a walk in that game. And, of course, right here at home rather recently, another great game, July 26th of the Twin Bill in Game 1, the 4-0 win against the Lowell Spinners. He had that massive triple that would score 2 runs and ultimately pave the Sea Unicorns' way to victory.
Check in there on Nolan. Swiped a couple of bags last game for the Rose City. Back in the playoffs here for the 4th consecutive summer. And an exciting time here in Norwich in the Futures League season as all 4 teams are officially in. So it will be Vermont, New Britain, Norwich, and Worcester, the 4 teams competing for glory. 2-2 on Kaufman. There goes Nolan, got a great jump. That is through the left side, a base hit. Station to station goes C.J. Nolan, and Norwich now 1 hit away from matching their Game 1 hit total.
Isn't that a crazy thing to say? An absolute pitcher's duel in Game 1. Joe Pitts really paved a good way for the Sea Unicorns. Unfortunately, they were not able to get him the win as they did not score until the 7th thanks to the walk-off sac fly by Jackson Powers. But Norwich is getting on the ball early, and now we have 2 runners in scoring position for my pick for Game 1, Jack Treat. Let's see if he can do it in Game 2.
Takes the changeup high, ball 1. He had a hit last game for Norwich. Yeah, this is the guy, the Sea Unicorns, hoping for some depth over at that first base side. The commit to Bryant out of Oakdale, Connecticut, 1-0. That set the knees for a good strike on that slider, even the count 1-1.
And a guy who will take about 3 to 4 days off before he plays again, getting double duty, his first time that he's seen double duty besides the start of the season in June. His last time that he played in back-to-back games, June 27th versus the Silver Knights, and then June 29th versus Nashville. Once again, 2 losing efforts, but he was productive in that first game. The 11-1 loss, he did get a hit, though, and his only at bat, and that was off the bench.
2 balls and a strike on Jack Treat. 2 are on for Norwich, hoping to deliver here in this first inning.
Yeah, he had a loud fly out to left center field in his first at bat. He loves going the opposite field way, has lots of power.
Parag is set, his 2-1 pitch. That's in the zone, run the count even. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
It looked like that one was almost a sinker. Seemed as if it was going to hit Treat, although somehow found its way into the strike zone. And as you said, Adam, 2-2 count, 2 on, 1 out.
There's some movement towards the Starfires pen down the left side. There goes Nolan. Same over at first. Throw is going to second. It's a high one. Not nearly in time. Count is run full. A double steal executed. Kaufman into scoring position at second. Steal number 19 of the summer for C.J. Nolan. And the pressure has been put on by the top of the Norwich order. It's Treat in the cleanup spot in this finale.
8 stolen bases now for Kaufman on that double steal, too.
Here's the full count pitch. Sawed him off. Good running two-seamer. So that goes darting inside on the lefty Treat. Right on left setup. And the infield has been pushed in at the corners. Back at double play depth for the middle infield. On 3-2. This is popped up down the left side. Trailing foul. It's camping in the seats.
That'll be a souvenir for a young fan. Always love that when you come to a baseball game, as you see right there. And Treat, as you see, he's been going opposite field a lot, which tells me that he is relatively late. Looking to pull one here and get Norwich on the board.
Norwich already 2 hits this frame. It's full on Treat, the pitch. That's a slow roller over to second. Vandola racing in. His throw to first is in time. It will score. C.J. Nolan and Norwich on top 1-0.
Get up at him, get up at him, get up at him and dance. No matter how you get it done, we got it done. Jack Treat with RBI number 5 on the year with a broken bat. And just like that, Norwich is up early, 1-0.
Here is Sean Flannery. As Norwich is on top 1-0, was the runner-up in the Derby. And he sends one a mile high in the sky, foul. Flannery was the all-knapsack player at Choate. Hit over 400 this spring, and he can really handle the bat. Gets his first swing at the Futures League level. Here's the 0-1. Backed up with the change, 1-1.
So how about that? The winning pitcher for game one, now with an opportunity to drive in a run, would be the first time that we've seen that happen this year.
He's over top of a wipeout slider. So here is Westfield's defense, game two. Mike Cervoni at third. The shortstop, Tommy Hennessy, Caden Vandola at second, and Maury Freed at first. That's inside 2-2. The outfield left to right. Derek De La Cruz, Albin Valdez, and Easton Sanders patrols right. Cooper Smith is the backstop. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Just inside.
Yeah, so Flannery in that home run derby ended up beating out Red Sox legend Johnny Gomes, and I was there to see that. That was a crazy moment, and one that you'll have to tell your kids about later on in life.
It is full on Flannery. Here's the pitch home. Topped foul. He was hoping to shoot that down the line in left field. That man at first base, Maury Freed, was the winner of the Derby. And boy, those two are going toe-to-toe, and Freed won in a swing-off. The guy that was not recognized as an all-star, but he got his money's worth in the Derby. On 3-2, inside, it gets away. Breaking to the plate, Taylor Kaufman on a wild pitch. It's 2-0 Norwich.
Get up at him, get up at him, get up at him and dance. Flannery getting the job done in his first licks of the season. And the fans are dancing, the Sea Unicorns are dancing. Adam, you and me are dancing. It's 2-0 Norwich.
We're doing the hokey pokey.
We're doing this dance.
It's a good one.
What do you call it?
The hokey pokey. 2-0 Norwich. And Sean Flannery gets the job done. He's aboard at first. Here is Carter Grand. So a wild pitch from Perog. He's waffling in the first inning. A fly ball carrying out to left field. Towards the warning track. Back at the wall. It is wrangled in by Derek De La Cruz. Carter Grand just shy of a 2-run home run. Damage done. Norwich strikes for a pair, on top by 2. Head to the second inning on the Futures League Network. Streaming live on YouTube, SNSN Sports. Unicorn fans, ready to rep your Norwich Sea Unicorns? Dive into the point-of-sale team store. From hats and jerseys to gear that covers every base. Show your Sea Unicorn spirit and style. From ballpark essentials to unique souvenirs, there's something for every fan in the pod. Stop by during any home game or shop anytime at seaunicorns.milbstore.com. That's seaunicorns.milbstore.com. The point-of-sale team store has you covered all season long. The middle, Irizarry charging in, fires to first, no hitter tonight for Hector Alejandro. The Norwich Sea Unicorns are back-to-back Future League champions. Turning around third, coming home to score, it's Fiataroni. Say goodnight to the Bees. Bryce Detweiler calls game in the 12th inning. Walsh charges in, he snaps it across the diamond. Say goodnight to the Bees. 3 straight championships in the Rose City. Hudson Castillo has run support. We go to the second inning in the finale of this twin bill. 2-0 Norwich. He's greeted by the middle of the order. Maury Freed, Cooper Smith, and Mike Cervoni. Norwich gets the job done on a Jack Treat ground out over to second. And a pass ball behind Cooper Smith. Left on and right with Freed digging in from the right side. Those pink batting gloves he takes down in the dirt, 1-0. Freed standing into that righty box for Westfield, a riser committed to Brown out of Pittsfield, Mass. Pittsfield used to be the home of the Suns in the Futures League. They're currently inactive, but hoping for a return to the league at some point. Boy, wouldn't that be something to elevate the league back to 8 teams, which we had back in 2024. 1-1. Wave and a miss, strike 2 on that down and away changeup.
Wacona Park, the home of the Pittsfield Sun. Very historic baseball park, although unfortunately had to be closed down due to old seating. They're currently revamping that, though, and as you said, Adam, we hope to see them back one year.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, down by way of the K. Hudson Castillo is 6th strikeout of the summer. Takes care of Freed, bring up the catcher Smith.
Hudson Castillo right down the middle on that one. Nice hanging curveball, and Freed, could not resist, and just like that.
Fried him.
Fried him. Ha! Fried
One
him like
out.
French fries. Chicken tenders.
Hey, you know my order here.
I know I do. Barbecue sauce on the side.
Can you get me some?
Oh, my God. I'm glad I'm good for something.
Come on.
You like that one, yeah.
You're on it today.
Oh, I try my best.
You're always on it. Here is Smith batting in the left side. Couple lefties battling. Castillo and Smith, the sophomore at Louisiana Tech. From Baton Rouge, hacks away, strike 1, foul. Good start to the night for Hudson Castillo, has retired 4 in a row. This is a guy hoping to eat up innings, especially towards that postseason roster, which Norwich will have a bevy of changes coming, as will everybody. On 1-1, up top 2-1. Once those rosters are officially released, we will alert you of that playoff
nice
roster.
Graphic will be coming the way thanks to yours truly.
Never miss.
How about that clinch graphic?
We need to get that up on the broadcast.
I'm going to have to take a break. I got you.
This is chopped to short. The 2-hopper for Carter Grand. It's scooped up by Jack Treat. 2 up, 2 down. Hudson Castillo strolling here in the second inning. Bring up the third baseman, Mike Cervoni, who did play in the opener of this doubleheader.
Yeah, so the Sea Unicorns pitching staff today has been doing very, very good. It's been a pitcher's duel throughout. Of course, Norwich was able to hop on the 2-0 lead, but big 2-7, Hudson Castillo picking off where Pitts left off. Number 27, of course, the number of former Sea Unicorn great Andrew Bianco.
Broke the bat at third base. Henry Ayers, like a natural, boy, that shattered the bat of Cervoni, and Hudson Castillo makes it 2 scoreless innings tonight. The Norwich offense looking to build on a 2-0 lead when we come back.
Better it burns. Much better. So much better it burns. The right insurance at the right price. You buy better it burns. You buy better it burns. You buy better.
We've been telling you for years you buy better at Burns, but you need to know just how much better the Burns Agency's gotten. Last year we joined forces with Hub International to bring our current and future customers an even stronger product offering, exceptional service practices, and the most competitive insurance options available. Our integration with Hub makes the team at the Burns Agency that you know and trust stronger, more accessible, and positioned to better serve you in this ever-changing insurance landscape. Call, email, or visit us today in all the same easy ways. The Burns Agency, now a division of Hub International, proudly serving Eastern Connecticut since 1932.
Better. So much better it burns. The right insurance at the right price. You buy better it burns. You buy better it burns. You buy better.
Head to the home half of the Second inning, Thomas Perog back to work on the rubber for Westfield, trails by a couple of runs. This is an important outing for Perog and potentially his final one of the summer. Westfield out of playoff contention for the second consecutive summer. This is their ace of their staff. And he really had a fight in that first inning. Norwich sent 6 men to the plate. Here's Calandrelli. Takes down low ball 1. Perog with 31 strikeouts. He can rack them up. He's issued just 9 walks. And he's quickly behind 2-0. Always so difficult to get up for these types of games when you are a team eliminated. And spoiler no more, Norwich is officially in. In on the hand, softly hit to short. Hennessy racing in, his throws a low one, and Freed unable to handle it. So aboard to start the Norwich second, Paul Calandrelli. That was a tough play over there. That's short for Hennessy. See how they score this play. It's an infield single. Man on for Luke Maltasia. Norwich had a couple of infield hits in the opener of this doubleheader. Won that ball game in shutout fashion, 1-0. And that shutout the second consecutive against Westfield. The pitch popped him up on the infield dirt. It's over at second base for Vandola, and Maltasia retired. One away for the Norwich center fielder, Jacob Snyder, hitting over the 300 mark. And this is a guy Norwich is hoping to get to that 30 at-bat mark before the end of the regular season. Has been used in a relief role, a starting role, two-way guy out of Exeter, Pennsylvania. Aboard at first is Calandrelli. Started the frame with the infield knock. Right on left, Perog set, deals to the plate, that slide step. And he's got a bottom shelf fastball, good for strike 1. Snyder, a highly touted prospect, committed to Rutgers. And he showed off his speed in center field to wrap things up in the first inning. Covered a lot of ground out there to handle that lazy fly ball. It's a luxury when you have a couple of defenders like Pangel and Snyder that you can trot out in center field. And the first time this summer, it's Snyder in center. He's been used in right field a couple of times. Swings and misses at strike 2. Snyder is the number 7 outfielder by Prep Baseball Report in the state of PA. Perog's 0-2 offering. Backed him up, just missed inside, 1-2. And he's the number 61 overall prospect in the state of PA by Prep Baseball Report. Attended Wyoming area high school. There goes Calandrelli, swing and a miss, throw down to second. That tag not in time. And Paul Calandrelli into scoring position. Snyder waves and misses. That's strike 3. So Norwich has a man in scoring position for Henry Ayers. He flied out his first time. He hit .476 his rookie year at Middlebury. Entered the portal and decided to stay home at Middlebury in the NESCAC. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Popped him up foul into the seats down the left field side and even it up 1-1. Fans, the Sea Unicorns have their final home game of the regular season tomorrow night. It is Thirsty Thursday back at Dodd Stadium, 6:30 first pitch. And you can crush it like Quint with $2 beer specials on Narragansett at the Hole in the Wall bar on the first base side. Tickets are still available. Go SeaUnicorns.com for more information. Even the count, 1-1. On the leadoff man, Ayers. Here's a guy that is showing some versatility now at the hot corner. 1-1 home. Inside 2-1. Hoping to keep the line moving for C.J. Nolan. Drilled a base hit his first time up. And Norwich is hoping to stack on these add-on runs against Westfield. And Norwich has been dominant this summer against the Starfires. Now 3-0 at Dodd Stadium. Fourth and final meeting. Their earlier rain out last week will not be rescheduled due to the season in its final stages before the postseason. Right on left with Ayers batting 2-2 on the Norwich third baseman. Kicks and deals to the plate inside. He almost hit him. Already a pass ball issue today by Parag, and he has handed out a free pass, just his 9th of the summer. It's run full, 3-2 on Ayers. Another battle for an inning. The pitch home on the ground for Vandola at second. He'll gobble it up, toss to first, and that'll conclude matters in the Norwich second inning. A man reaches on an infield single, strand him. Go to the third inning tonight at Dodd Stadium. Game 2 of the doubleheader. 2-0 Norwich on the Futures League Network, live on YouTube. SNSN Sports.
Dinosaur Place is roaring fun for all ages. Have you ever driven by the Big Dino on Route 85 in Montville, Connecticut? Stop in and check out what's behind the fences. Jurassic adventures await you. The Dinosaur Place is the largest dinosaur-themed family fun park in New England. A lot of value for one-of-a-kind attractions. Over 100 life-size dinosaurs, nature trails, and playscapes. Visit our popular T-Rex Tower and zero-depth dino-themed splash pad. Plan your next adventure. Go to thedinosaurplace.com.
Looking for the perfect shed? Come to SCR Structures and Sheds in North Franklin. Whether you're buying or renting to own, we've got you covered with 90 days, same as cash, and guaranteed price matching on any competitor's advertised shed of the same quality. That's scr-structures.com. That's SCR Structures and Sheds, built right, priced right here in North Franklin. scr-structures.com.
Hudson Castillo strong so far, ready for his third inning of work. And he will be greeted by the bottom of the order. Albin Valdez, Derek De La Cruz, and Tommy Hennessy. Those two guys 8 and 9, hitting under 100 offensively. A couple newcomers, and that's always the story of the Futures League, is how difficult it is to acclimate yourself. And a couple of guys trying to get their licks in before the summer runs out. Here is Albin Valdez playing in his second ball game of the day. And this is a Westfield group. They still have to play out the string of their schedule. And well, you learn a lot in moments like this. The kind of player you are and the grit you play with. The pitch home to Valdez in the zone, strike one. Good offering from Castillo. And if Zach Gitcher can 4 quality innings from his southpaw, that would really give him a nice boost. He's still deciding on his starter tomorrow against New Britain. Another good test for Norwich against a playoff-bound team and an opponent that they could see as early as that opening round. Norwich and Worcester fighting for third place positioning. The 1-1. Valdez takes, high heater, 2-1. Valdez committed to Assumption. One of the newcomers here in Westfield is 6th game of the summer, batting .455, taking, and the count runs to 3 balls and a strike. Scored a run, has also driven in a run. Stands in that lefty box. The pitch. Swings in, tops it to first. Jack Treat scampers in, over to the bag. And quickly, the leadoff man retired, Valdez. Castillo, in a hitter's count, was able to work to some soft contact of Valdez. The riser to Assumption out of Wayland, Mass. So 1 out. It'll bring up Derek De La Cruz, soon to be senior at Worcester State out of Providence, Rhode Island. He's also another left-handed hitter, left-on-left matchup here. With 1 out in the third inning, cuts and misses, strike 1. Really good offering from the south side of Castillo. He's ahead of De La Cruz. He did not play in the opener of this doubleheader. Castillo set from the third base side, kicks and deals. That's punched into left field, a base hit. Derek De La Cruz lines one the opposite way, and there is a 1-out base runner. First hit of the ball game for the Starfires. Keep it moving for Tommy Hennessy. Hennessy, another newcomer for Westfield. A rising junior at UMass Amherst out of Charlton, Mass. He hits with the runner on. That is De La Cruz, the base hit to left field. Castillo set. Scans the runner. He'll bring it home. High heater, 1-0. A ball and no strikes on the 9th spot in the Westfield order. So the first 7 today were retired in order for Castillo. And he's quickly behind 2-0 on Hennessy. Norwich has had their share of UMass products, including Braden Sullivan and Reese McCarthy this summer. Anthony Toronto's gone on to Penn State now after beginning his collegiate journey at UMass with the Minutemen, and really broke out as a sophomore and will transfer to Penn State. And he's put together a nice summer with the Valley Blue Sox in the NECBL. There's that big bender on the outer edge, 2-2. Hennessy attended Shepherd Hill Regional High School. Did not record any hits. Pickoff move over to first. It's a good one. And just back in the nick of time is De La Cruz. He was leaning, and Castillo nearly snatched him. 2-2 count on the 9th spot, Hennessy. Castillo set. Takes a look at the runner, and his pitch home. That's down and in, 3-2. Running action on that breaking ball, and Castillo does not get a chase from Hennessy, hoping to turn over the lineup card. And Castillo involved in another deep count here. And the bottom of the order for Westfield really making him work. The pitch. Inside corner, he locked him up. Hennessy couldn't believe it. And Hudson Castillo has his second punch out of the night. Turn it over for Easton Sanders. Well, it was a delayed strike 3 call, and he got a big one. The umpiring crew here in Game 2. Robert Melms behind the plate calling the balls and strikes. Joseph Hilton at first and Anthony Letizio over at second base right now. He's behind the left shoulder of Castillo. In case of a play at the bag at second, Sanders in a 1-0 count. And one of the top dogs for Westfield this summer in that righty box. Popped out to second his first time up. Fouls back, strike 1. Good cut there by Easton. And Castillo hoping to make it 3 scoreless frames in Game 2. Nice play by a fan over there on that foul ball. And the scoreboard has gone out. See if we get that working again. Castillo will step off and toss over to the bag at first base. And that scoreboard back to life. 2 runs, 3 hits for Norwich. No runs, 1 hit for Westfield. That was thanks to De La Cruz at first. The 1-1. Good breaking ball at the top, 1-2. And Castillo really mixing his pitches here. As he begins his second trip through the Westfield lineup. On 1-2, in the air, he popped him up. Behind the plate, moving over, Jack Treat by the dugout, squeezes it, and he dropped it by the railing. Boy, he gave it a valiant effort and just unable to come up with it. Well, I have to like that effort. Went all out on that lazy pop-up in foul ground. 2-strike count on the leadoff man, Sanders. Play 7 innings here in the doubleheader. We're in the doubleheader finale here. And Norwich will get back to work tomorrow. Head to Nashua on Friday. And cap off the regular season Saturday in Westfield. Castillo set. Dealing with De La Cruz running at first. The pitch home on the ground. Backhand side picked by Ayers. He'll sling it across. High throw and able to get back to the bag at first. Jack Treat. Corner to corner and Norwich executes it. They're out of it. 3 scoreless frames. Ayers fired up. And the Norwich dugout to greet them. It's 2-0 for the Sea Unicorns to the bottom of the third when we come back. Unicorn fans, want to watch the Sea Unicorns like a VIP? Book a Dodd Stadium luxury suite, perfect for business outings, birthdays, or a night out with friends. Enjoy indoor and outdoor seating, a flat screen TV, your own private server, and the option to pre-order from our catering menu, all while catching every pitch in comfort. Order your luxury suite today for just $500 for up to 20 guests, or go big with a double suite for $900 and bring 40. Don't miss out. Call now, 860-887-7962 and reserve your suite today.
If you own rental property around here, you know how fast tenant calls, repairs, and rent collection can pile up. That's where Capital Property Group comes in. They handle everything: tenant screening, rent collection, maintenance, repairs, and day-to-day property and association management. Whether it's a long-term rental or a short-term property, they make ownership simple and stress-free. You own the property. They handle the headaches. Learn more at mycapitalteam.com. Capital Property Group, simplifying property ownership.
We're really looking forward to the possibility of working together. Absolutely. We believe this could be a great partnership.
Thomas Purog's night is over. 2 innings today. Surrenders a couple earned runs on 3 hits. Departs for the right-hander, John Calabrese, who is not usually a pitcher. And he will enter here for Westfield. The Starfires hoping to string it along by committee. Calabrese playing his college baseball at Bucknell. Is one of their outfielders. His pitch to the plate ruled for ball 1 on C.J. Nolan. Out of Staten Island, New York, attended Poly Prep School. And he's looking like a pitcher right now on the rubber. That's a foul off, even the count. 1 ball and 1 strike. This is Calabrese, who is pitching right now. 5'10", 175. His pitch home, up top, 2-1. Hitters count 2-1 on Nolan. He's got a hit today. Takes for ball 3. This summer, Calabrese with the Starfires. Trying to find his information here on the Starfires roster page. Norwich crowd making some noise here. That's ball 4. So a 5-pitch walk. That's a Southern Connecticut State product on the rubber. So we're unsure who they have on the rubber right now. Taylor Kaufman bats, we do know that. And Norwich hoping for some more here. There goes Nolan looking for his 20th steal. Started to lose his balance. He is in there safely. His 20th of the summer, his 3rd of the day. And the Sea Unicorns have their 3rd run of the ball game in scoring position. Here is Paul Bonfiglio. Come out, see if he's looking to challenge the safe color. Have a word with his right-hander on the rubber. I think this is more situational than anything. If you're the Sea Unicorns, and obviously one of the B lineups for Zach Gitcher, this is about making an impression and coming in and getting the job done. Jake O'Connor is the man on the rubber here for Westfield. The Southern Connecticut State product doing the pitching here. After 2 innings of work from Thomas Purog. He's behind 1-0 on Kaufman. 5 of his first 6 pitches have missed the strike zone. And Norwich getting things done. And a rather nice rate here in game 2. Took till extra innings for a 1-0 finish against the Starfires. 2nd walk-off win of the summer here for Norwich. And the 5th game overall that has ended by way of walk-off. The 1-0 to Kaufman. Chases the high fastball, even the count. 1 ball and 1 strike. So we know it's O'Connor pitching. We'll get his numbers, the SCSUL. Nolan not going. Change up, down and away, 2-1. O'Connor this summer with Westfield, 6.75 his ERA. His 2nd appearance, went an inning and a 1/3 in his season debut. Counts even, 2 balls and 2 strikes on Taylor Kaufman. That debut for O'Connor was on August 1st against the Spinners. Allowed an earned run over an inning and a 1/3, 2 hits. Popped foul on the first base side. Keep the battle moving with the Penn Valley, California native. Kaufman and O'Connor here meeting. With nobody out, Nolan on, he drew a leadoff walk. Norwich on top, 2-0 of Westfield in game 2. Home half of the 3rd. Up top, 3-2, and quickly the count is run full. O'Connor, a native of Latham, New York. 5'10", 190. His pitch. Kaufman swings and lifts it in the air on the first base side. It's in the seats and out of play. So Norwich hoping to drive the boat a little here in this third inning. Fans, before you come to the ballpark, stop by Charlene's Diner, Main Street, Jewett City. For a delicious breakfast or lunch, order what you want, eat what you get, only at Charlene's Diner, Main Street, Jewett City. Count is full on Kaufman, and this would be a quality plate appearance for him. Still nobody out. There goes Nolan. He's breaking for third. It's outside, ball 4. Head first. Slide for Nolan on a catcher's indifference, and they're at the corners for Jack Treat. Another quality at bat. And struggles in the strike zone for O'Connor. Improvements, no doubt, in that meeting with Taylor Kaufman, but nonetheless unable to win it. And Kaufman works his way on to Treat. He shoots it foul. Look out, Colby Reggione, Norwich third base coach. And I'm not sure what just happened there. Bach would have scored a run, but Norwich has loaded the bases here. And see what the, catcher's interference is the ruling. And because of it, Norwich has a full house. The arms crossed for Paul Bonfiglio. He chats with the home plate umpire. And things quickly falling away from Westfield as he has a conversation with Robert Melms. So on catcher's interference, the pond is full of ducks. They're all sea unicorns, dressed in white and gold tonight. Treated first. Aboard at second is Kaufman. And Nolan at third, it's Sean Flannery. The chase for glory is in 2026. And Flannery with the infield in takes off the plate 1-0. Mike Neville right back with us. And fasten your seatbelt. It's a 1-0 count on Sean Flannery to the plate on the outer edge, 1-1.
And Adam, yes, indeed it is. The chase for glory is on, as in Game 1 with that win, your Sea Unicorns have clinched a return to the 2026 Futures League playoffs.
The pitch to Flannery. Takes the breaking ball, 2-1. Just trying to hover the edges. Boy, one big swing here from Flannery would rock the house tonight at Dodd Stadium. A gorgeous night in southeastern Connecticut. Here's the 2-1. Outside, 3-1. 2 walks this inning. And catcher's interference have the bases loaded. And waffling right now on the rubber is the new right arm, O'Connor. His second appearance for Westfield. On 3-1 in the air, he fouled it off. And Flannery, a guy who's taken a lot of reps in BP, but you have to like this moment for him.
You know what? You could tell that he really wanted to go yard with that one. Do not be alarmed by the fact that this guy's the closer. He can hit bombs, and he was doing so in batting practice before today's game.
The 3-2. That's foul to the opposite field. Imagine if this bat gets white hot in the final week and you use him off the bench.
I was just going to say, he could definitely make a case to do something big here in the postseason run for the Sea Unicorns.
Nolan at third, Kaufman at second, and Treat at first. A full count pitch home. Taken on the outside corner, struck him out. So the first out recorded by O'Connor. He freezes Flannery, 1 out.
Yeah, Flannery knew it on that one. That one sitting in the bottom of the strike zone, although it'll be strike 3 nonetheless. Bat gets taken out of Flannery's hand, although a man that is looking for some retribution due to his last at-bat where he just missed a home run, Carter Grant steps up to the plate.
You said it. Back to double play depth is the Westfield infield and a high strike one call.
Yeah, Carter Grant has had his woes this season, that is for sure, but he has a chance to wipe that all away. 23rd game of the summer, 207 average, RBI 6, 7, and 8 on the dish, or on the base paths.
Good breaking ball, curveball slots just outside 1-1. So they remain loaded for Norwich. And O'Connor takes a deep breath after striking out Flannery. On the ground, going to be a tough play at first. To the plate, the throw gets away. Nolan scores. Racing in is Kaufman. Digging for second goes the base runner. Grand on an errant throw from Maury Freed. Make it 4-0 Norwich.
Get up, Adam. Get up, Adam. Get up, Adam, and dance. Norwich keeps on rolling. The fans are getting into it, and just like that, a wild throw by the first baseman, Freed, will allow 2 to score. It's 4-0 good guys. Norwich has been supreme when it comes to doubleheaders. Their last 4 doubleheaders right here at Dodd, they have won the doubleheader sweep, and Norwich looking to do more of the same here, already up by 4 in the bottom of the third.
Calandrelli bats with the infield in, hoping for a big inning. Calandrelli right on it, fouled it back.
Yeah, just under that one was Calandrelli. You had to imagine that if he made solid contact, that one was going to go deep into the Norwich night. Although he still has a few more opportunities to make good of that.
It's 4-0 for Norwich. The pitch on the first base side. Half-hearted swing foul. 0-2.
Yeah, we've seen Calandrelli all over the field. We've seen him at catcher, DH, and now he's in left field. So a guy that can really play where you need him to play, especially in games like this when you can kind of put your guys anywhere.
Norwich hoping to bring home a couple more. The infield in, the 0-2. Outside, fastball, 1-2.
Yeah, so these Starfires are really having a hard time finding the strike zone. As you said, a couple walks in the inning, and then catcher's interference.
How often do you see that?
Not too much. Not too much.
1-2 on PC. Swings at the hot corner. Scoop by Cervoni. He'll sling it across. Freed reaches out. 2 gone for Norwich. Hoping to prolong matters in the home half of this third inning. 2 in the first, 2 in the third. It'll bring up Luke Maltasia.
Maltasia, another great player for the Sea Unicorns, another catcher in an already deep Sea Unicorns catching staff. Maltasia, his last time that he saw action here at Dodd Stadium, it's been quite some time. His last home game here was against the Lowell Spinners, July 26th. He had 3 at-bats. He went hitless in those 3 at-bats. His last game played was on the 1st in New Britain, where he finally got a hit after being
This is popped up on the infield grass. Vandola's got it, and the inning is over. Norwich plates a pair, lead the ball game 4-0. We head to the 4th in Norwich on the Futures League Network, streaming live on YouTube. SNSN Sports.
Better it burns. Much better. So much better it burns. The right insurance at the right price. You buy better it burns. You buy better it burns. You buy better.
We've been telling you for years you buy better at Burns, but you need to know just how much better the Burns Agency's gotten. Last year, we joined forces with Hub International to bring our current and future customers an even stronger product offering, exceptional service practices, and the most competitive insurance options available. Our integration with Hub makes the team at the Burns Agency that you know and trust stronger, more accessible, and positioned to better serve you in this ever-changing insurance landscape. Call, email, or visit us today in all the same easy ways. The Burns Agency, now a division of Hub International, proudly serving Eastern Connecticut since 1932.
Better. So much better it burns. The right insurance at the right price. You buy better it burns. You buy better it burns. You buy better.
Norwich adding a couple more runs. It's 4-0 for the host tonight on the final Wednesday of the regular season at Dodd Stadium. Norwich is in for the 4th consecutive summer. Jackson Powers, the walk-off hero, on a sac fly to score. Kenny Noe, he's off his feet. Mike Fiataroni off his feet. Boy, if this lineup constructed can win you a ball game, it would go a massive way for Norwich. You have to like this energy. Couple of guys in there that are playing out of position. Calandrelli in left, Ayers at third. Certainly some different looks here in this ball game. Nolan gets another go at short. And Jacob Snyder for the first time in center field. He's only been needed out there once so far. We're into the midway stages of the finale. This ball game began just an hour ago. 7:30 start in this finale. This is in the air, lifted out to left field. Paolo Calandrelli called upon. He'll make the catch on it. 1 out. So Calandrelli sets down the leadoff man. And it'll bring up the second baseman, Caden Vandola. Vandola flied out to Jacob Snyder. His first turn to the plate. That was to wrap things up in the first inning. Just one hit for the Westfield offense in game 2. 4 overall on the day. The pitch home. Taken below the knees, 1-0 on a diving changeup. Westfield as a team hitting .245 overall. And that team batting average of .245 is 6th in the Futures League. The 1-0. Outside fastball, 2-0. Castillo soon to make his way to Yukon. Attended Mount St. Antonio College, a junior college in Texas. The 2-0 home. Outside 3-0. Norwich doesn't have any action in their bullpen down the right field side. Count is 3 balls and no strikes on Vandola. At Mount St. Antonio, 2.49 ERA for Casti. His 3-0. Just missed inside, he walked him. First free pass issued today by Castillo. His 3rd overall this summer. Bring up the first baseman, Maury Freed. He struck out his first time. That's a career 2.49 ERA at Mount St. Antonio. Attended Vista Murrieta High School. 6'1", 190. Was a redshirt freshman this past spring. Takes a look. The pitch to Freed's outside, 1-0. Command of the zone is so important. Westfield team that just has not had anything going. Pretty light group traveling today for Westfield, which will head their way on Saturday to conclude the regular season. The 1-0 pitch. Oh, man. I don't know where that missed. And the command becoming a problem here in the 4th inning. Behind 2-0 on Freed. Norwich a double play depth here defensively. Freed bats, and he is a dangerous bat. The average has not been there, but anything over the heart of the plate he can really hammer. Takes that fastball at the top. 2-1. Mike Neville working out all the graphics. Playoff baseball back in Norwich, and he's getting everything ready social media wise. He's done a great job all summer. The man behind all of it does not get nearly enough credit for everything he does. And certainly a joy to have him back in 26. That's in there, strike 2. Always at work. Doesn't matter what inning it is. He'll get the headset back on.
Brother, Brother, I'm multitasking right now. Calling
good.
game and making graphics. I literally got a computer in hand right now.
Can't beat it.
No, never.
2-2 count. Castillo will check in on Vandola.
I don't know. This one looks kind of ugly, no?
I don't know. You're a tough critic on
I
great
really
work.
am.
You're really getting creative.
The big man didn't like this one, so I got to figure out another one now.
That's all right. We have time to get it right.
We'll get it right.
2-2 on Freed. The pitch. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Wiped him out. Pulled the string with a slider. And Freed chases it for strike 3. 2 down. Well, I take another look at this down and out slider. Good luck. And Castillo has a chance to make it 4 scoreless. So Freed punches out for the second time. From the left side, Cooper Smith. Here's Castillo's pitch. Good spot on the outside corner, strike 1.
Adam, I think we're working on something right now. I think I might be onto something.
Are you?
I think so.
You always have something up your sleeve.
I think so.
You always amaze me.
No chat GPT.
Never. Never. Here's the pitch. Smith with a wild cut at strike 2. Smith playing his college baseball at Louisiana Tech. One of 2 Louisiana Tech ball players. And a good spot for Castillo. In control of Smith. He just missed upstairs. Boy, Maltasio wanted that call. Castillo was ready to wander into the dugout. Instead, summoned back for a 1-2 count. Vandola runs at first. He walked. Just 1 hit today for the Westfield offense. Castillo to the plate. That's hammered foul. Fans looking to go to the dentist at Griswold Dental. You're more than a patient. You're a part of the Griswold Dental family. Find out more at griswolddental.net.
Hey, brother, you know I got those pearly whites.
Always.
From Griswold Dental.
They never miss.
Never. Never, never, never. It's like you can't forget the Bev.
Give me a
never, never, never.
Give me the smile. Yeah, it's good stuff.
I got a couple compliments today, actually.
Did you?
I did.
Did you let them know that you went to Griswold Dental? That'll get down in center field. And Cooper Smith delivers a 2-out single out to center field. Snyder plays it back in on a hop. 2 are on with 2 outs. It'll bring up the third baseman, Mike Cervoni. Grounded out his first time on a grounder to the third baseman air. Zach Gitcher out of the dugout for Norwich. And the entire infield will head to the mound. Zach Gitcher will try and help guide his southpaw through a clean 4th inning. He's trying to pump him up here. And a veteran move by Gitcher, a ball game in which Norwich has control of, and no need to allow this Westfield group to find some spark. This is a Starfires team that has been stunned offensively. And Castillo hoping to keep the fire out in the 4th inning. Cervoni steps in. 2 outs and 2 on. This is the longest outing of the summer. His most effective one. And a big part of it has been his control of the zone. Ahead early in counts, and Cervoni swinging away at strike 1 in the seats. Every arm that you can get some work in this week. Make them quality innings. This is hooked to left field. Racing in on it. Calandrelli on the run is able to track one down. And he helps Hudson Castillo make it 4 shutout frames tonight against Westfield. The bottom of the 4th on the other side.
Dinosaur Place is roaring fun for all ages. Have you ever driven by the Big Dino on Route 85 in Montville, Connecticut? Stop in and check out what's behind the fences. Jurassic adventures await you. The Dinosaur Place is the largest dinosaur-themed family fun park in New England. A lot of value for one-of-a-kind attractions. Over 100 life-size dinosaurs, nature trails, and playscapes. Visit our popular T-Rex Tower and zero-depth dino-themed splash pad. Plan your next adventure. Go to thedinosaurplace.com.
Looking for the perfect shed? Come to SCR Structures and Sheds in North Franklin. Whether you're buying or renting to own, we've got you covered with 90 days, same as cash, and guaranteed price matching on any competitor's advertised shed of the same quality. That's scr-structures.com. That's SCR Structures and Sheds, built right, priced right here in North Franklin. scr-structures.com.
We go to the bottom of the fourth inning in Norwich, 4-0 for the host. Dalton Wright comes in out of the Starfires bullpen. He's their third pitcher being used here tonight for Paul Bonfiglio's group. Sea Unicorns on top by 4. 2 in the first and 2 more in that third inning here today. The Sea Unicorns have stamped their ticket for the 4th consecutive summer on a 1-0 victory in the opener. Take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard here on a Wednesday night. Some other action around the Futures League here tonight. New Britain Bees in action against the Silver Knights, and they are leading big, 9-1 at home. And this is a Bees group trying to make it 10 of their last 12. And the Worcester Bravehearts leading big at LeLacheur Park, 6-2 in the home half of the 5th inning. Dalton Wright comes in for Westfield, and he's their third arm being used here today. So far this summer for the right-hander, Wright on the hill now for Westfield. The rising senior at post out of Windsor Locks, Connecticut, will take the mound here. After Hudson Castillo, 4 shutout frames tonight, and his most effective outing. Norwich will send to the plate 9-1-2. Jacob Snyder, Henry Ayers, and C.J. Nolan. As Wright wraps up his warm-up tosses. So far this summer, Wright in the Futures League with Westfield is pitching to a ERA flatlined at 0. Second appearance, inning and 2/3. In his debut, struck out a batter. Snyder will dig into the lefty box. That debut for Wright was against Nashua August 2nd, part of a 7-4 win at Holman Stadium. Unicorns GM Lee Walter in the broadcast booth with us, and Norwich gets the job done in that opener. Made it dramatic in extra innings, got the job done 1-0, and all that matters is they're back in it.
Definitely dramatic. Love a walk-off hit, although I would have liked for maybe something to happen a little earlier. But here's a fun fact for you, Adam. Had we gone to the Home Run Derby and lost, we still would have qualified for the playoffs right then and there.
I'm glad they qualified on a win. Would have been a sour way to get in there.
Certainly would have, and certainly wouldn't have been ideal. But hey, back in the playoffs, and ready to keep chasing our 4th championship in a row here, and glad to have the opportunity to do that.
Norwich finding a way to get the job done, back to 500 now, 27-27. Hoping to get over 500 for the first time this summer with the win here tonight. This is lifted in the air. Moving out there is the left fielder. That is De La Cruz. He'll track it down. And Snyder retired. A lot of guys playing some different position. Henry Ayers at third has done a great job. Calandrelli's made a couple running catches. Jacob Snyder in center field. And it's always nice when you have the luxury of versatility on your roster.
Not only versatility, but the luxury of being able to get some guys who have played a lot of innings off their feet for even just one game here, and get everybody active and ready for that playoff push, because you just never know when, either an injury might occur or somebody might just have to step in and take a spot, and you don't want them to be unprepared for that. So it's good for the coaching staff to be able to get some different guys out there and see what they can do.
How much scoreboard watching will you be doing over the next 5 days?
We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I think that, right now, happy to be in, and we'll take what comes to us. And, whichever opponent is going to be in front of us, whether Vermont or New Britain, is certainly going to be a tough matchup for us. We've played fairly well, but not able to win quite as many games against those teams as we would like, obviously. And, but the playoffs are a whole new ballgame. We've had plenty of years where we've been dominated by teams in the regular season, only to face them in the playoffs and get revenge on them at that point. And, if you ask anybody out there, I think they'd rather win those playoff games than the regular season games for sure.
Those are the more meaningful ones, and Norwich did that last summer against the Bees, against Vermont a couple summers ago. And it doesn't matter how you get in, you just have to punch a ticket in there. Worcester also qualifying there. The other team, a part of the 4-team mix into that postseason picture. 3-1 count on Ayers. The leadoff man, he rockets one out to right center field. That's going to get down in the alley, head out towards the wall. Big turn at first. He'll go storming into second. He's got the green light, trying to leg out a one-out triple, ringing to the alley. And Henry Ayers with some power at the top of the order. And the Sea Unicorns have their 5th run of the night, 90 feet away.
Yeah, good to see Ayers get a good swing on the ball. He's been struggling a lot since the early part of the season when he was setting the world on fire, and obviously lost some playing time during that stretch. And so good to see him in there tonight and hitting the ball well there.
The defense has really picked up for Norwich. I'm not sure what Kenny Noe had for breakfast today, but his defense in game 1 certainly really shined. And the pitching for this Sea Unicorns group has really taken great strides. And Hudson Castillo has given 4 quality innings, his best outing. How important are those outings in that final week to make that last impression on the coaching staff?
I think it's all important. It's the Futures League is certainly a grind. You don't typically have too many guys, starters, going long innings. And so, in our case, we're looking to get 4-ish innings out of our starters and then the relievers to carry us the rest of the way home. So
that's going to fall in.
That was interesting. So I think it's all important in setting up your playoff pitching rotation and how you're going to try to map it out to get the distance.
So Norwich right now has them at the corners on a mile-high pop-up. It is scored as a hit. So an infield bloop knock has C.J. Nolan aboard for Taylor Kaufman. Well, it doesn't matter how you get a hit. That's a line drive on the box score. They won't know it any other way.
That's it. Yeah, you just take what you get. And, CJ certainly looks like Pigpen out there tonight with that dirty uniform. And not going to be surprised to see him take off for second base here either.
He has swiped 4 bags over the 2 ball games and is up to 20 on the summer. See if 21's in store. With Ayers on at third. There he goes. You called it. The high fastball miss. That's an even higher throw down to second. His 5th stolen base of the night, and C.J. Nolan is rolling along the base pass at second and third.
Yeah, you love to see that aggressiveness continue from the team. They definitely, for a long time, stealing a lot of bases. Kind of stopped a little bit, maybe not as aggressive for a little while there. Not sure exactly what was going on, but need to get back to that aggressive style of base running as long as we're not running into outs.
So Norwich a chance to drive in a couple more runs with Taylor Kaufman batting after that triple of Ayers in the right center field alley. And we'll get a nice wash of the uniform out there, but that's what you like to see, guys playing hard. This group already knows that they clinched a spot, but to continue to play the right way and build good habits going into the postseason, you never know when you're going to need it. To steal some bases, come in as a pinch runner, get some different things done. And the infield back in for Westfield. On a 1-1 pitch, that's spiked. It gets away from the backstop Smith, but not far enough for Ayers to contest home plate.
You know, you mentioned the uniform wash for C.J. Nolan out there. Our longtime great clubhouse manager, Bruce Cobb, is going to have his work cut out for him tonight with that uniform for sure.
No doubt. Does a great job. Best in the business. Takes care of the players and makes sure they're ready to go every night here at Dodd Stadium. One more tomorrow, a Thirsty Thursday, with beer specials on Narragansett. Floated in the air. Valdez racing in on it. It is Ayers. He'll tag from third. He'll test that arm. It's cut off by Freed. RBI sac fly. Job done. Taylor Kaufman. And Norwich has 5 here in game 2.
Yeah, great job there to get that ball to the outfield and for Ayers to test that arm out there. And you never know what you're going to get, but I'm sure the guys were out there studying arms a little bit pregame and certainly have scouting reports on everybody. And great job by Ayers being aggressive on that. But also on the flip side, a great job by Ayers where if he didn't get a great read on that pitch in the dirt, the pitch previous, to not take off and run into an out at the plate.
An important run, and Norwich continuing to try and add on these runs. One more in scoring position. That's going to get out to left field. It'll fall in, and that's going to roll out towards the wall. Nolan will score easily, and Jack Draco's mashing here. He wants to get in on the triple party here in this 5th inning. That's going to get caught, supported back there by the reliever in this ball game for Westfield. And Jack Drake continues to have a nice day at the plate. An RBI triple, and 2 have come in this 5th inning. It's 6-0 Norwich.
Yeah, good to see the boys swinging it well here tonight in this second game. Like you mentioned a lot of time before, a lot of guys getting some time tonight in this game that haven't had as many opportunities lately, and certainly interesting to see Sean Flannery in the batting lineup tonight after participating in the home run derby at the All-Star break a couple weeks ago, and we'll see if he can keep the party going here.
It takes inside that curveball. He's the closer this summer for Norwich, and he's hoping to make it as a 2-way at UConn. And always important to get some at-bats in the summer before you get to your collegiate program. Hit over 400 at Choate. Takes that fastball on the outside corner. Jackson powers through to him in the derby. And I know that was a fun moment for those two. He almost won the derby, but that gentleman at first base, Maury Freed, took home the home run derby championship at Holman Stadium. Here's the 1-1. Big cut on that down and away slider.
Yeah, and it must have been exciting for those two guys, too, to be able to say, hey, we beat Johnny Gomes. Even though Johnny Gomes is in his mid-40s now, the guy looked like he could still play and, you know, certainly wowed the crowd with some home runs up there. So for those two guys to be able to have bested Johnny Gomes in that home run derby had to be a thrill.
Flannery caught looking on a big bender on the outside corner. Damage done. Another 2 here in the 4th inning. Norwich is on top 6-0. Go to the 5th on the Futures League Network. Streaming live on YouTube. SNSN Sports.
Better it burns. Much better. So much better it burns. The right insurance at the right price. You buy better it burns. You buy better it burns. You buy better.
We've been telling you for years you buy better at Burns, but you need to know just how much better the Burns Agency's gotten. Last year we joined forces with Hub International to bring our current and future customers an even stronger product offering, exceptional service practices, and the most competitive insurance options available. Our integration with Hub makes the team at the Burns Agency that you know and trust stronger, more accessible, and positioned to better serve you in this ever-changing insurance landscape. Call, email, or visit us today in all the same easy ways. The Burns Agency, now a division of Hub International, proudly serving Eastern Connecticut since 1932.
Better. So much better it burns. The right insurance at the right price. You buy better it burns. You buy better it burns. You buy better.
From one Husky to another, Zach Kitcher has the sled team working tonight on the mound. Sam Hutchinson will come in, another left-hander for Norwich. And this is a guy Norwich really needs in this postseason to eat up some big innings. And boy, if he is right from the left side, he is almost untouchable. It's really just been a matter of consistency, but when you have a nice lead to work with, it makes it a little easier to settle in.
Yeah, it's good to see Hutch getting, a little bit of time right now. As you mentioned, a little bit of inconsistency this year, early in the season, using him as a starter. And some games he looked pretty good. Some games, struggled a bit. And then he had a little bit of time off to rest. And he's looked pretty good since coming back and being more of a reliever. And, this is a big outing for him here. It'd be good to see if he can get an inning or two, maybe even all three to finish this game out.
The walks have been traumatic at times. He's issued 6 of those this summer, over 16 innings of work, and his 8th appearance for Norwich. It is his 4th out of the Norwich bullpen. So a couple lefties here to start this 5th inning off. Hutchinson delivers home, showing bunt, and immediately bringing it back is Albin Valdez. Grounded out to first to begin his ball game. Sea Unicorns hoping to take 2 from Westfield. Hutchinson toe taps the front of the rubber. His offering to the plate on the outside corner, and 2 good strikes pumped into the zone. Hutchinson ERA 11.25. His whip just over 2. Is now 17th inning of work for Norwich. But he has been improved in his relief role after beginning the summer as a starting pitcher. Really battled some injury trouble at UConn, and that's the big adjustment when you haven't seen game action for so long. It's not go pick up the baseball and you're ready to go. A lot different in a live game compared to a bullpen or a simulated outing. And Hutchinson, a lot more like his usual self. The 1-2 home on the ground, chopped to third, scooped up by Ayers. He'll send it across the infield. And Ayers has looked rather comfortable over at third base.
Looks like a Gold Glover over there. We might have to make some changes during the playoffs here.
So 1 out for Derek De La Cruz. He has one of the 2 hits tonight for Westfield. He laced a base hit to the opposite field. And a good start to the frame for Sam Hutchinson. I know that we are nearing the postseason in the Futures League, but we all love watching the big leagues. And the MLB trade deadline just came and went, and boy, were there a lot of moves. This is in the air, down the line in right field. Quickly closing in on it, shy of the warning track, is Taylor Kaufman. And 2 up, 2 down for the Norwich left-hander, Sam Hutchinson. What'd you like from your Red Sox in the deadline?
Is that a trick question? Certainly it was nice to see the front office make a lot of moves for a change. However, I think they went from never doing enough to maybe overdoing it with some of the guys they gave up. I certainly a big Adley Rutschman fan, but to give up 2 more of your top pitching prospects along with 3 other guys after already trading Connolly early, I was a little surprised to see that. And while I wasn't surprised to see Marcelo Meyer traded, I thought that, it was very interesting what they got back for him. And, we'll see how it all plays out, obviously. You just never know. And certainly the Red Sox have to hope that Rutschman gets back off the IL pretty quickly so that he can acclimate, because it's tough to bring a catcher in midseason. And you got to learn the pitching staff. And on a team like this, you're trying to learn the pitching staff on the fly, and coming off of an injury, you don't have much time to get ready for what hopefully will be a playoff run.
And the Red Sox back in the race thanks to a 15-game winning streak that matched a franchise record. They almost overtook it if they beat Rutschman's old team on another ball game, a part of a doubleheader. I know that we love social media. We're big fans of it. I don't know if you saw the Spinners social media account. They used to be the Red Sox affiliate, but they did a little Photoshop work for Rutschman, put a Spinners uniform on him, and said, how about a rehab appearance at Little Asher Park? That's all in good fun, and certainly exciting to see some fun stuff like that, but that could be a big piece for Boston.
Could be, and like I said, time will tell on that, as it will with all the other additions that they made. But credit to their front office because they did go on this huge run to go from 10 games under 500 to 10 games over 500 in a little over a month's time. And so they took action, and they did what they thought they had to do to beef up the team. I'm still a little concerned about the extra outfielders on the team and less infielders on the team, but we'll see how it plays out.
Nothing extra here. Sam Hutchinson sees the minimum. A looking strikeout of Hennessy. He was dialed in. Go to the bottom of the fifth. 6-0 Norwich on the Futures League Network, streaming live on YouTube. SNSN Sports.
Dinosaur Place is roaring fun for all ages. Have you ever driven by the Big Dino on Route 85 in Montville, Connecticut? Stop in and check out what's behind the fences. Jurassic adventures await you. The Dinosaur Place is the largest dinosaur-themed family fun park in New England. A lot of value for one-of-a-kind attractions. Over 100 life-size dinosaurs, nature trails, and playscapes. Visit our popular T-Rex Tower and zero-depth dino-themed splash pad. Plan your next adventure. Go to thedinosaurplace.com.
Looking for the perfect shed? Come to SCR Structures and Sheds in North Franklin. Whether you're buying or renting to own, we've got you covered with 90 days, same as cash, and guaranteed price matching on any competitor's advertised shed of the same quality. That's scr-structures.com. That's SCR Structures and Sheds, built right, priced right here in North Franklin. scr-structures.com.
Starfires going to the bullpen here. It's another southpaw in this ball game. Walker Carroll, the riser to Yukon out of Cranton, Pennsylvania. He comes in. One of the many Huskies we've seen on the rubber here today. Joe Pitts in game one. Hudson Castillo in game two. And this man right here from the left side, Walker Carroll, will take the baseball here for the Starfires. Home half of the fifth inning. As we go there, Strain Family Motors would like to let you know that the weather is heating up, and so should the fun. Rent a Polaris slingshot from Strain Family Motors in Lisbon and feel the excitement of the open road. Go to sfmslingshots.com to rent one today. Take a look at the numbers for Walker Carroll. He will work here in this 6-0 ball game. Norwich is in front. And a good night here for Norwich, shutting down the Starfires offense. And 4 runs here in this fifth inning would end it because of a doubleheader. 10 runs in 5 innings would be enough for a doubleheader sweep. Carter Grand will start it out for Norwich against the left-hander Walker Carroll. 6'1", 200 pounds, will sling the rock here. Make his 5th appearance of the summer, all out of the Starfires bullpen. 2 1/3 innings. His ERA sky high, 15.43, and so is his WHIP, nearly 4.3. On the air, fouled back, strike one. Grand at the plate, swinging here for Norwich. So Hutchinson cruised in the top of the 5th inning. He retired the Westfield bottom of the order in consecutive order. It's 0-2 on Carter Grand. He's fly to left field, and he has also reached on an error committed by Maury Freed. The pause at the top. He's wiped out on a down and away slider. Boy, good use of pitch mix for the left-hander, Walker Carroll. And real good form to begin his outing. Here's Paul Calandrelli. So a couple strikeouts in consecutive order for Westfield pitching. And that was an area of concern yesterday. Norwich struck out 11 times. That was the 3rd time this summer Norwich has punched out 11 times. Calandrelli, a high bouncer to short. Hennessy on the run, his throw. It is in time and quick to work here in the 5th inning is Carroll. That season debut for Carroll. That was back on August 1st against Lowell. That was his last outing. Did not record any outs on 3 earned runs. Just 1 hit was allowed, and he ran into plenty of command trouble. He's in full command of the zone right now. He gets a wave and a miss on a down and away 2-seamer. Strike 1 on Maltasia. He's popped out over to the second baseman, Vandola, both times here tonight. Vandola playing in both games of this doubleheader. That is a tough task to come in and play both. The 0-2 pitch to Maltasia, taken below the zone, ball 1. So Norwich just rolling along here tonight. Mike Neville rolling right back in with us just in time with 2 strikes and 2 outs here in this home half of the 5th inning. Carroll's pitch, that skips away from the backstop Smith. Boy, how about the different types of ball games? Game 1, it was a pitcher's duel, and this lineup that was trotted out by Zach Itcher. They have produced for Norwich, and it is really exciting when you get different guys who get to step up. 2-2 count on Maltasia. He puts it on the ground to third on a hop for Cervoni across the infield in time, and Walker Carroll visits with the minimum. Go to the 6th inning. It's 6-0 Norwich on the Futures League Network, streaming live on YouTube. SNSN Sports. Unicorn fans, want to watch the Sea Unicorns like a VIP? Book a Dodd Stadium luxury suite, perfect for business outings, birthdays, or a night out with friends. Enjoy indoor and outdoor seating, a flat screen TV, your own private server, and the option to pre-order from our catering menu, all while catching every pitch in comfort. Order your luxury suite today for just $500 for up to 20 guests, or go big with a double suite for $900 and bring 40. Don't miss out. Call now, 860-887-7962, and reserve your suite today.
If you own rental property around here, you know how fast tenant calls, repairs, and rent collection can pile up. That's where Capital Property Group comes in. They handle everything: tenant screening, rent collection, maintenance, repairs, and day-to-day property and association management. Whether it's a long-term rental or a short-term property, they make ownership simple and stress-free. You own the property. They handle the headaches. Learn more at mycapitalteam.com. Capital Property Group, simplifying property ownership.
We're really looking forward to the possibility of working together. Absolutely. We believe this could be a great part.
To work we go in inning number 6 tonight. Norwich leads the ball game 6-0. 6 runs on 6 hits. And the Starfires, no runs, 2 hits, 2 errors. Sam Hutchinson shined in that 5th inning. His first out of the Norwich bullpen. This is a guy that is really finding his stride in the back half of the summer, right before this postseason push. And as the Norwich general manager stated, boy, you just got to get in. Doesn't matter what happened in the regular season, success or failure against any opponent. Just have to go out there, play the games, and believe in your group, and play the game the right way. And the Bees, no doubt, they're doing that right now, 10-2 over their last 12 ball games. Norwich came soaring out of the break. Are now 6-2 since the All-Star game. And hoping for that 7th win in 9 outings. Here's Hutchinson. Greets Easton Sanders. He lifts one in the air. Calandrelli on the run. Back towards the warning track over his head. Not normally out there in left field, and that was rocketed off the bat. Easton Sanders sounds the horn for the Westfield offense. A ringing leadoff double to the wall in left field. And the Starfires have a man in scoring position. for the first time in Game 2. We'll bring up Wyatt Raymond. Raymond is 0 for 2, is grounded out to third, is flied out to left field. Leadoff double. A pitch that just got too much of the plate against Sanders. A little bit tougher with some righty bats due up here. Raymond swinging. Takes inside. That goes bouncing away. Maltese has no idea where it is. And Westfield's first run of the night is 90 feet away with nobody out. So wait. Tough start to the frame for Hutchinson, who breezed by the bottom of the order in the 5th inning. Different challenge in the 6th. The 1-0. This is in the air. Popped him up in shallow right field. Kaufman comes racing in. They'll test the arm. The throw home is going to freeze the base runner. Sanders at third on a strike to the plate from Kaufman. 1 out. Fans, Griswold Pride. Pride stands for the partnership to reduce the influence of drugs for everyone. Check out their Facebook page for information. That's Griswold Pride. 1 out, man on third. Caden Vandola bats. Vandola has fly to center. He's also drawn a walk. Another right-handed bat. That bounces in the dirt up the third base line. Scooped up by Maltese at 1-0 on Vandola. If Hutchinson could strand that base runner at third, that would be a nice little boost for his confidence. Runner on third and less than 2 outs. All right, the statistics say that run will come home. It will here on an RBI single. Wired out to right center field. Vandola gets it done. He'll storm into second on the throw in. That was rifled out to right center field. And the Starfires are on the board for the first time tonight. Comes with an out here in the 6th inning. Couple knocks against Sam Hutchinson. It'll keep the line moving for Maury Freed. Another mistake. And that time Hutchinson on a pitch on the inner third of the plate. And no mistake. Squared it up. Vandola drives in a run. And quickly the Starfires have their 4th hit, 2nd of the inning. Hutchinson to the plate. That is through the diving reach of the second baseman Grand. 3 hits in the inning. Back-to-back knocks. They're at the corners against Hutchinson. And things starting to become a little unglued for the Norwich Southpaw. A couple of pitches that have stayed over the heart of the plate. And the middle of the lineup punishing Hutchinson here in the 6th inning. It's a 6-1 Norwich lead. Zach Gitcher comes out from the Norwich dugout, and he'll try and motivate his reliever, who has come in for Hudson Castillo. Hutchinson trying to get 6 outs here, and he's run into a little bit of trouble in the 6th inning. 3 hits in the frame, and they have all been loud contact. Freed delivers, and the line moves for Cooper Smith. The positive here for Hutchinson is that it is a left-handed batter, and Hutchinson far better against lefties. 2 on, 1 out. They're at the corners. Hutchinson from the stretch, from the third base side of the rubber. A calm night here at Dodd Stadium. No real wind. His pitch home. That just missed downstairs. Good offering from Hutchinson. And John Melms, the home plate umpire, does not give him the benefit there. Ball 1. The Starfires catching Norwich in the hit column. 1-0 home. High topper. That is going to be a tough play. Grant picks it up. He'll fire it to first. It is in the nick of time. It will produce a run. It's an RBI ground out. Cooper Smith. It's 6-2. A good play there by Grant to handle the high bouncer on the right side of the infield. In to score on it is Vandola. And a man advancing from first to second is Maury Freed. And Zach Gitcher will relieve the southpaw Sam Hutchinson. An inning and 2/3. A couple of earned runs against him. He departs. Meet the new arm when we come back. Unicorn fans, ready to rep your Norwich Sea Unicorns? Dive into the point-of-sale team store. From hats and jerseys to gear that covers every base. Show your Sea Unicorn spirit and style. From ballpark essentials to unique souvenirs, there's something for every fan in the pod. Stop by during any home game or shop anytime at seaunicorns.milbstore.com. That's seaunicorns.milbstore.com. The point-of-sale team store has you covered all season long. The middle, Irizarry charging in, fires to first, no hitter tonight for Hector Alejandro. The Norwich Sea Unicorns are back-to-back future league champions. Turning around third, coming home to score is Fiataroni. Say goodnight to the Bees. Bryce Detweiler calls game in the 12th inning. Walsh charges in. He snaps it across the diamond. Say goodnight to the Bees. 3 straight championships in the Rose City. The night is over for Sam Hutchinson. An inning and 2/3, 2 runs on 3 hits, all coming here in this 6th inning. Will Gregor will enter, the commit to Eastern Connecticut State out of Easton, Connecticut, one of the new acquisitions for Zach Gitcher's group. He will enter the night here. Man on second is Maury Freed. And Mike Cervoni will dig into the righty batter's box. So Zach Gitcher opts for a righty after Hutchinson had his woes against right-handed hitters. And the top of the lineup in this 6th inning. Gregor this summer for Norwich. 6'3", 195 is measurable. Second appearance. His ERA sky high right now. Tough outing, his first time out. Worked just a third of an inning in his Sea Unicorns debut. He gets a swing and foul off for strike one. That debut outing for Gregor, that was back on July 28th in Lowell. Chopper to short. On the run, C.J. Nolan gets the job done and able to strand Maury Freed, Will Gregor. 2 runs in on 3 hits, and the Starfires have bridged the gap. 6-2 to the home half of the 6th inning when we come back.
Better it burns. Much better. So much better it burns. The right insurance at the right price. You buy better it burns. You buy better it burns. You buy better.
We've been telling you for years you buy better at Burns, but you need to know just how much better the Burns Agency's gotten. Last year we joined forces with Hub International to bring our current and future customers an even stronger product offering, exceptional service practices, and the most competitive insurance options available. Our integration with Hub makes the team at the Burns Agency that you know and trust stronger, more accessible, and positioned to better serve you in this ever-changing insurance landscape. Call, email, or visit us today in all the same easy ways. The Burns Agency, now a division of Hub International, proudly serving Eastern Connecticut since 1932.
Better. So much better it burns. The right insurance at the right price. You buy better it burns. You buy better it burns. You buy better.
We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Starfires fighting back here in game 2. It's 6-2. Norwich out in front. Walker Carroll back to work for his second inning of work out of the Westfield bullpen. Adam Plager, Mike Neville with you from the booth high above home plate on a gorgeous Wednesday night. Great to have you with me. Just one more regular season home game at Dodd Stadium. Can you believe it?
Well, it's hard to believe. And Adam, for a long time, we were really right in the grave for these guys before the season even really got started. I mean, it was a rough start to the season. The home record was not good at all to start the season. The team almost went a month without winning a game at home. Was 2-6 at home at its worst. Although
1-7.
1-7, even worse.
But now a chance to get over 500 at home with this win.
Completely have turned the season around, much like the Red Sox. So, two New England teams that have been the lightning rod and the heart of New England. I think we can agree on that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, well, you know what?
I love it.
One has been the heart of all of New England, but the Sea Unicorns, the heart of the Rose of New England.
Yes.
Yes.
Wow.
Eastern Connecticut loves their Sea Unicorns. That's what I
They
gotta
do.
say. And, they showed up, of course, for our final Friday night firework game.
4,900.
Yeah, biggest
How about
crowd
that
that we've had here at Dodd Stadium this summer, and one of the top 5 for sure when it comes to crowds in the Sea Unicorns era.
Let's get that house packed again for the postseason.
You know what? We'd love that. I know that it's going to be on a Tuesday, as of right now, is when the home game would be, weather dependent, of course.
Yep.
And, of course, we are waiting to see if it will be either New Britain or Worcester. That we know. Or, excuse me, New Britain or Vermont. It will be one of those two teams.
Rung up on strikes is Jacob Snyder, second time. He's been punched out. Good work from Walker Carroll. Really good outing for him so far. Turn it over for Henry Ayers, who cracked a triple to right field. His last time to the plate, came home, scored a run back in that fourth inning.
And
Norwich,
as Lee said, it was nice to see him really get the monkey off his bat. He's been struggling as of late, but that triple has to mean a lot for him.
certainly does, and this is a big bat you need. A guy that can catch, DH, maybe even third base too.
That's what he's doing tonight. He's made some good plays over there too.
Yes. The 1-0 takes that good fastball right on the outside corner. Even it up, 1-1. New Jersey local is Ayers against the PA native from the south side. Two lefties fighting here, 1-2 on that foul ball. So interesting splits, and I'm sure Zach Gitcher takes that into consideration when you see that outing for Hutchinson, dominant against right-handed batters. Certainly different type of challenge, top of the order. Good to see him have that success in that fifth inning. And Will Gregor come in that sixth inning and record that final out. And it's all about doing it by committee. Would be interesting to see if a guy like Alex D'Ambrosio gets the call in the seventh. 1-2. That's sliced foul in the bleachers down the left side. I mean, who do you go to in that seventh inning? You have a 4-run lead, not a save situation. A win you need, no doubt. Got to close it out. Certainly some options. Don't want to burn your big arms here. Manage workload, and certainly a lot that goes into that equation.
Ayers. You know what?
You're going to pitch Henry Ayers.
No, I was going to say he looks like Steve Finley. That's what I've been trying to tell you the last 3 minutes. That's what I've been holding that in all season long.
Really?
You know who Steve Finley is?
No.
You're gonna look up. You're gonna look up Steve Finley's batting stance. That is a perfect example of Steve Finley's batting stance right there.
Let's get that loaded. Pitch home.
Oh,
In
Steve.
the air. Out to center field. Valdez on the run in the gap is able to haul one in, 2 outs.
Wait till you see the Steve Finley. I'm telling you.
I like how you get these amazing pulls on some of these.
You've never heard of
comparisons.
Steve Finley. Yeah. See, Nick has even heard of Steve Finley.
Well, maybe I should get that rock out from over top of me, and I should see the world a little bit. Let's see that.
Does
stance.
that not look like that's Steve Finley all day?
I don't know.
Oh, come on.
Let's try and get that up on the broadcast.
Yeah,
here.
can we get a Steve Finley? Yo, look, that one right there.
Okay.
That
yes.
looks just like Steve Finley.
Well, if you screenshot, send it to me,
Steve.
and then that's your guy.
Steve.
Check swing there, missed ball one.
Steve.
I think that would be pretty cool. It would be hard to get that comparison in real time, but
There's got to
for
be
all
a
the
video.
fans watching,
Can we download a video?
potentially could. 1-1. Outside 2-1. We'll see if we can work our magic in the booth in between innings.
Steve. Can you say it?
Not like that. I'll save that for media, Mike. Pitch to Nolan. Takes. Good changeup. 2 and check that. 3-1 count. CJ, 5 stolen bases today. What a day for him.
All right, folks. Just look up Steve Finley on YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. That's all I got to say.
Big cut, strike
End
2.
of that.
So we'll have some interesting decisions on who that player of the game in game 2 will be. Castillo with a big day. CJ Nolan's been swiping bags. Ayers a triple. Jack Treat a triple. The pitch. Down and away. Walked him. 5-pitch walk. And the Sea Unicorns have a 2-out base runner.
Right fielder, Taylor Kaufman.
So CJ Nolan reaches. Taylor Kaufman will come up. Have to wonder if CJ will think about his 6th swipe bag of the day. Get himself to 22. He'd be 3 back. There he goes. He was going on first move. Throw to second. Leaks to left field. His 6th stolen base of the night. CJ Nolan, have yourself a trip on the ferry.
That's got to be a record in the Futures League. 6 stolen bases in a game.
Well, between the doubleheader.
Oh, man, you got me excited. I know I've been gone for a little bit, but I'm working on Steve Finley, all right?
Here we go. Here we go. This is awesome. So CJ Nolan forcing the hand of the Westfield defense. Looking for more. Kaufman bats. On the ground, it's up the middle, a base hit. Colby Region is going to send Nolan to the plate. Throw coming in, cut off, and that's why that stolen base so magical. And CJ Nolan trots in, and Norwich has restored a 5-run lead the ball game 7-2, and Kaufman delivers the goods.
Get up at him, get up at him, get up at him and dance. Dodd Stadium is dancing. Adam is dancing. It is 7-2 Sea Unicorns as they inch closer to a double-header sweep. Mercy.
What a night in Norwich. And the fun just beginning in the Rose City. Sights set on playoff baseball. And real put together effort. Treat stands in. He cracks one in the air. Deep to left field. Out in front of the warning track to wrangle this in is De La Cruz. Treat gives one a ride to the opposite field. 1 run comes home to score on a RBI single, Taylor Kaufman. To the 7th, it's 7-2 Norwich on the Futures League Network, streaming live on YouTube, SNSN Sports.
Dinosaur Place is roaring fun for all ages. Have you ever driven by the Big Dino on Route 85 in Montville, Connecticut? Stop in and check out what's behind the fences. Jurassic adventures await you. The Dinosaur Place is the largest dinosaur-themed family fun park in New England. A lot of value for one-of-a-kind attractions. Over 100 life-size dinosaurs, nature trails, and playscapes. Visit our popular T-Rex Tower and zero-depth dino-themed splash pad. Plan your next adventure. Go to thedinosaurplace.com.
Looking for the perfect shed? Come to SCR Structures and Sheds in North Franklin. Whether you're buying or renting to own, we've got you covered with 90 days, same as cash, and guaranteed price matching on any competitor's advertised shed of the same quality. That's scr-structures.com. That's SCR Structures and Sheds, built right, priced right here in North Franklin. scr-structures.com.
We head to the 7th inning. Will Gregor back to work after recording that final out in the 6th, relieving Sam Hutchinson. Norwich gonna finish a night well done. Lead at 7-2 against these Westfield Starfires. And Norwich hoping to tie a bow on it in the form of Will Gregor. Not a save situation for him. Leadoff man up in this inning is
Leading off the top of the 7th inning for Westfield, center fielder.
their center fielder, Albin Valdez. Those pink cleats for Valdez. Takes outside 1-0. Gregor, one of the newcomers for Norwich, did not play this past spring. He's getting his reps in this summer. In Norwich, pitch home. Big cut. Up empty, even the count, 1-1. Valdez today 0 for 2. A ground out to first and a ground out to third. The Sea Unicorns have really made it a fun night for the Norwich faithful. That's on the outside corner, strike 2. Two strike count on the center fielder Valdez. Gregor set his 1-2 home. And on his hands, he jammed him foul. So another foul off here of Gregor. Meets was 7, 8, and 9. Bottom of the order for Paul Bonfiglio's group. Norwich visits with them on Saturday, the final meeting between the two clubs. That is just outside 2-2. Fans, the Burns Agency. Let the Burns Agency simplify your insurance needs. Go to theburnsagency.com to find out more. The Burns Agency, now part of Hub International. 2-2 count. The pitch home, taken on the outside corner, struck him out by way of the K. Will Gregor eliminates the leadoff man to begin the 7th inning. Boy, what a spot. And Gregor keeps the train moving, trying to park things here in the final frame tonight. He's greeted by Derek De La Cruz, one of the 5 hits for the Westfield offense. Held to 8 hits overall today. The Starfires finally producing a couple of runs in that 6th inning. They went 12 consecutive innings without any runs against Norwich, both here at Dodd Stadium. The pitch, that's just missing. 2-0 count, excuse me. They went 19 innings without a run against Norwich, going back to that big win on July 19th. The 2-0 to De La Cruz, outside 3-0. Norwich in this stretch of 3 games against the Starfires have outscored Westfield 18-2 and have really flexed their muscle. The full hitters count 3-0. That's outside, he walked him. So Gregor issues a 1-out walk to De La Cruz, set up a double play ball. Here is the shortstop, Tommy Hennessy. Hennessy's been punched out twice today. Working on that graphic, but
still
not sure if that's the type of stance you want from Ayers.
We got
because he's finished his swing there.
Hold up. I found Steve. It's a little blurry, but.
Oh, wow.
See what I tell you.
Wow.
Now, this is very blurry.
But you match the position of his swing that he was in. That's
you can tell that these are taken in 2 different decades.
Hey, this work of creativity, we can't wait to show it with our watch our viewers tonight. Enjoying this one here at Dodd Stadium. 2 strike count on Hennessy, trying to turn it over for the leadoff man, Sanders. Man on the 1-2 pitch. On the ground, it is foul on the third base side, picked up by Henry Ayers. That's the individual involved on this creative graphic, our creative genius, Mike Neville. Always something up his sleeve.
Always.
How close are we to having this ready?
She's coming in hot.
Here we go. Just in time before the end of the ball game. Pitch home. Down and away, 2-2.
All right, so like I said, you're going to really be able to tell that these were taken in like different time periods.
It's okay.
But I'm telling you right now.
I think it's a credit to John Dufour's
it definitely
photography.
is. Always supreme.
I don't think it's a matter of the decades. I think it's the quality of our team photographer, John Dufour. He's one of the best.
All right.
There it is. Struck him out. 2 strikeouts tonight. He wipes out Hennessy. And here is that comparison.
Ready? Magic trick. 3, 2, 1. Steve Finley.
Wow.
Look at that.
Look at that.
It only took look at that. Steve Finley on the left and Mr. Henry Ayers on the right. What a comparison.
I can't believe you pulled that.
Steve.
I did it for you. That quick to make a graphic, you'll get a Steve.
Yes, there it is. You got the reference, right? Yeah. Nick gets the reference.
He was a Yankee?
No, he was.
I can't.
He was a long time. Well, no, that's Hector right there.
No, on that side of your screen.
Oh, Diamondback. Yep. Long-time Arizona Diamondback.
The pitch. Chopped foul by Henry Ayers. Love for him to make the final out.
Won't that be something? Steve Finley Jr.
Unbelievable work by the one and only. It's an even count, and the Starfires down to their final out tonight. Will Gregor hoping to lock things up. He has worked now an official inning for the Norwich bullpen. Hoping for that final out here. It's even 1-1 on Sanders. He swings away, punches one into the alley in right center field. This is trouble in the gap. Cut down out there by Kaufman. The wave at third from Paul Bonfiglio. They're going to test it at the plate. It is cut off. RBI double brings home a run, and it is 7-3. So we'll go a little further into the night as Easton Sanders has a couple of extra base hits tonight.
Yeah, and that just shows you how important that run was in the 6th inning and also in those 2 in the 4th inning.
Those add-on runs, they are important ones to pick up. Norwich hoping for the night to end here.
Yeah, long night of baseball we've had here so
Wyatt
far.
Raymond batting just over that 2-hour mark in this finale. Then we're ending right around that usual time from a 6:30 start. Don't want to miss our post-game coverage following the final out. Post-game interview down on the field. 1-0 count. The pitch home. Swing and a miss. Foul tipped into the mid of Maltasia. Will be interesting to see the variety in lineup cards for Zach Gitcher as he crafts his final few. As we push to the finish line with the Unicorns officially in. Even count, 1-1. Here's the pitch from Gregor. Lifted in the air to center field. Jacob Snyder tracking back to the warning track. Hauls one in. Say goodnight to the Starfires. Norwich wraps up a doubleheader sweep. Back in third place in the Futures League standings. Over 500 for the first time this summer. Lock it in. 28 and 27 through 55 ball games.
Talk about ending this game with a bang. 7-3 your final here from the Rose of New England. In Game 1, Norwich with the 1-0 walk-off win thanks to the sac fly by Jackson Powers, and Norwich just keeps on rolling, getting hot when they need to be. Of course, the Sea Unicorns will either be facing the Vermont Lake Monsters or the New Britain Bees in the semifinals, although right now we're just going to focus on the wonderful victory that the Sea Unicorns just had, taking 2 games from the Starfires. Oh, how sweet it is, Adam.
How sweepy it is. Norwich gets it done. Win it by a 7-3 final. Take a break. Step aside. You don't want to miss it. Post-game wrap up. We go down on the field right after this. Unicorn fans, want to watch the Sea Unicorns like a VIP? Book a Dodd Stadium luxury suite, perfect for business outings, birthdays, or a night out with friends. Enjoy indoor and outdoor seating, a flat screen TV, your own private server, and the option to pre-order from our catering menu, all while catching every pitch in comfort. Order your luxury suite today for just $500 for up to 20 guests, or go big with a double suite for $900 and bring 40. Don't miss out. Call now, 860-887-7962, and reserve your suite today.
If you own rental property around here, you know how fast tenant calls, repairs, and rent collection can pile up. That's where Capital Property Group comes in. They handle everything: tenant screening, rent collection, maintenance, repairs, and day-to-day property and association management. Whether it's a long-term rental or a short-term property, they make ownership simple and stress-free. You own the property. They handle the headaches. Learn more at mycapitalteam.com. Capital Property Group, simplifying property ownership.
We're really looking forward to the possibility of working together. Absolutely. We believe this could be a great partnership.
Unicorn fans, ready to rep your Norwich Sea Unicorns? Dive into the point-of-sale team store. From hats and jerseys to gear that covers every base, show your Sea Unicorn spirit and style. From ballpark essentials to unique souvenirs, there's something for every fan in the pod. Stop by during any home game or shop anytime at seaunicorns.milbstore.com. That's seaunicorns.milbstore.com. The point-of-sale team store has you covered all season long. The middle, Irizarry charging in, fires to first, no hitter tonight for Hector Alejandro. The Norwich Sea Unicorns are back-to-back future league champions. Turning around third, coming home to score is Fiataroni. Say goodnight to the Bees. Bryce Detweiler calls game in the 12th inning. Walsh charges in. He snaps it across the diamond. Say goodnight to the Bees. 3 straight championships in the Rose City.
Back in the saddle here at Dodd Stadium, your Norwich Sea Unicorns winning games 1 and 2. Game 2, the final score 7-3. Big part of that Game 2 victory, C.J. Nolan. We're down at the field level with Adam Plager and Nolan. Adam, down to you.
It's a doubleheader sweep against the Westfield Starfires. How about this start out of the break, 7-2. This energy, it's a different feel right now.
Yeah, I mean, before the break, it felt like it was the tides were changing. You know, we had something brewing, and we just kept it rolling, you know, coming out hot.
Your uniform looks a little different than when you put it on. 5 stolen bases in Game 2. The energy in your game, how important is that area of the game for you?
I mean, that's something that I take a lot of pride in, is being out there running, stealing bags on the pitchers, you know, putting our guys in the box in advantageous spots to get some RBIs. And I just love playing the game hard.
Hudson Castillo gave his best outing in the summer, 4 shutout innings. How much fun was it to play behind him?
Oh, it's great. When he's in the zone, he's a fun one to play behind. You know, gets a lot of soft contact, makes us look good.
A lot of guys playing in different spots. Henry Ayers didn't look phased at third base. Gave you guys a big triple. What was it like to see some different guys step up?
You know, it was fun when you clinch in Game 1 so that you can do some of that stuff in Game 2, but it was just another game. You know, guys wanted to make their plays, get some hits, and didn't matter what spots they were on the field.
Last one for you. Get the Bees back in the house tomorrow, team. I know this group wants a little revenge against. How do you keep this going?
Just, you know, come out hot like we did today in Game 2 and pitch good, you know. Keep it rolling.
Sea Unicorn fans, it's a double-header sweep. C.J. Nolan a big part of it. 7-3 over Westfield.
Thank you, Adam. Plager will be right back up here with me in a few minutes to wrap up the Capital Property Group pregame show. My name is Mike Neville. We will be joined by Adam Plager. Your final score for Game 1, Sea Unicorns 1, Starfires 0. And for Game 2, your final score, Sea Unicorns 7, Starfires 3. Adam Plager will be right back in the booth in just a moment. We'll wrap things up for you, doubleheader suite. We'll be right back here on the Futures League Network and on SNSN.
Better it burns. Much better. So much better it burns. The right insurance at the right price. You buy better it burns. You buy better it burns. You buy better.
We've been telling you for years you buy better at Burns, but you need to know just how much better the Burns Agency's gotten. Last year we joined forces with Hub International to bring our current and future customers an even stronger product offering, exceptional service practices, and the most competitive insurance options available. Our integration with Hub makes the team at the Burns Agency that you know and trust stronger, more accessible, and positioned to better serve you in this ever-changing insurance landscape. Call, email, or visit us today in all the same easy ways. The Burns Agency, now a division of Hub International, proudly serving Eastern Connecticut since 1932.
You buy better. So much better it burns. The right insurance at the right price. You buy better it burns. You buy better it burns. You buy better.
Dinosaur Place is roaring fun for all ages. Have you ever driven by the Big Dino on Route 85 in Montville, Connecticut? Stop in and check out what's behind the fences. Jurassic adventures await you. The Dinosaur Place is the largest dinosaur-themed family fun park in New England. A lot of value for one-of-a-kind attractions. Over 100 life-size dinosaurs, nature trails, and playscapes. Visit our popular T-Rex Tower and zero-depth dino-themed splash pad. Plan your next adventure. Go to thedinosaurplace.com.
Looking for the perfect shed? Come to SCR Structures and Sheds in North Franklin. Whether you're buying or renting to own, we've got you covered with 90 days, same as cash, and guaranteed price matching on any competitor's advertised shed of the same quality. That's scr-structures.com. That's SCR Structures and Sheds, built right, priced right here in North Franklin. scr-structures.com.
Sea Unicorns post-game wrap-up, doubleheader sweep. How sweet it is. 7-3, take down the Starfires. Adam Plager, Mike Neville with you, bringing the energy all night long. But we got to start with the Yukon Husky. Hudson Castillo, boy, was he in command tonight. 4 shutout innings. And if you're going to save your best stuff, why not your last one before the postseason? He was elite tonight.
And he's had a shaky start. Before this game, he only pitched about 4 innings. Didn't really look too productive. But out there tonight, 4 innings, shutout innings, absolutely lights out for him. He's going to be a good arm going into the postseason.
It was unbelievable stuff from him tonight. He's going to pick up the victory for Norwich and set the tone for this game. Cruise the first 2 innings. Face the minimum. Retired 7 in a row to start the night. Feels like ages ago when he did that. But when you see your starting pitcher breeze by the order his first time through, it's easy to get into a rhythm defensively. And boy, that's 14 innings without committing an error, and it made a big difference.
Not only that, but he had a team behind him that is not really used to playing in the positions that they play in. I guarantee you'll probably never see this lineup again. But Sean Flannery.
Why not?
I mean,
Why
hey,
not?
I mean, honestly, They shocked a lot of us today,
Yeah,
I
they
think.
did.
It's a little bit of Rose City magic. I think that Bullens Field magic kind of wore off on the Sea Unicorns today. Sean Flannery at DH. We saw Ayers at third base, Calandrelli in left field, Snyder in center field. I mean, just a crazy lineup, but they really got it done. 7 hits in total, and another goose egg out there in the error column. 0 errors through both games.
No doubt about it. Norwich got the run. Scoring started in inning 1 against the All-Star Thomas Parag, and that was a great bounce-back performance against one of the All-Stars in the Futures League. Did not go their way last night against Garrett Garminski. I know they're in 2 different
categories,
stratospheres,
absolutely.
right? Because Garrett Garminski is on his way to win Pitcher of the Year in the Futures League. Has shut down the Norwich offense. But anytime you raise your level against one of the best arms, doesn't matter whether it's Garbinsky or a guy like Parag. They're both all-stars for a reason, and I thought Norwich really changed their approach today at the plate. Way more disciplined, and they saw a lot more pitches.
Oh, no doubt about it. I mean, you heard what CJ said in the post-game wrap-up. He said that the tides have changed. And
Love that word.
The tides have changed, especially after the All-Star break. You saw these guys really start to come together. I know that I said that myself to you in private, not even on the broadcast. Like, hey, man, I think that these guys are really starting to get onto something. Firing on all cylinders, not a single error was made, and the bats really came alive. I mean, how about this? C.J. Nolan, 5 stolen bases in the game today. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable stuff by him. Norwich continue to put some more runs on the board a little bit later on in this ball game, forcing the hand of Westfield. A throwing error brings home a run. Just finding different ways. RBI groundouts, productive outs. They got their big hits late in the ball game. The Henry Ayers triple. Jack Treat RBI triple. Taylor Kaufman delivering an RBI knock. Boy, those are some big hits from some different guys stepping up that haven't had that elevated role, and they got the opportunity, and they delivered.
A lot of bench bats, honestly. We haven't seen Taylor Kaufman play too much. And look what he did today. He's been hot as of late. He had that huge triple about a couple weeks ago against the Spinners. And
Worcester.
That's right, Worcester, too. He did it very well against Worcester, too, and we saw him just pick up right where he left off today. I would love to see him in the lineup a little bit more, especially after a performance like that. Sean Flannery even arguing that he might need a spot in that lineup going
Why not?
forward.
Well, he had a couple productive at-bats, and he's a guy trying to make it as a two-way at UConn, so I imagine he'll get a couple more reps out there in the DH spot. Loved what Jacob Snyder did in center field, hunting some balls down. He'll get a little bit more run out there, and that's a good sign for this group. Calandrelli making some catches in left field. Think about it. Henry Ayers, Luke Maltasia, Paul Calandrelli. How often are you going to say they're all going to play in the same game?
How about where they played, too? You know, we've seen Snyder usually as a pitcher. I think we haven't seen him in – this is his first game at center field at home, I believe, too.
Yep.
Calandrelli, his first game in left field. We've seen him behind the dish and at DH. Never we thought we'd see him in left field. How about that big play that he had, too? So it shows the versatility between these guys. Of course, going to the playoffs, you're looking at probably about 22 pitcher staff. That's a lot of pitchers. But the fact that you have these bench guys and you're allowing them to get their reps in, too, that just shows that this team is ready to go deep if they need to.
Well, we love to feel little electric. DB Lunt, feeling electric moments tonight. They were from C.J. Nolan. How about 5 stolen bases in the same game? Boy, is he an Energizer Bunny or what for this group?
Well, 6 stolen bases throughout the entire night for CJ. 1 in game 1, and then, as you said, 5 in game 2. Stealing second base, third base. It doesn't matter. He's stealing a base. He's electrifying out there, and I love what I saw from him. Fired Mead up, fired these fans up. I saw them doing their thing out there whenever he stole.
Yep.
I saw you doing it, too. Fired up.
Unbelievable. 5 in one game. That's got to be a record.
Yeah.
We will have to check the books with the Futures League administration. That's got to be up there.
It's got to be something.
5 stolen bases in 6 innings of offense. Hunting bags. That's the Hunters mentality you have to enjoy seeing. Norwich winners take 2. Win it shutout style in game 1 and wrap it up in game 2. 7 runs on 7 hits, no errors. And the Starfires 3 runs on 6 hits. They made 2 errors defensively. Winning pitcher tonight, Hudson Castillo, his first win of the summertime. The loss to Thomas Parag. This ball game taking 2 hours and 8 minutes between the two ball clubs. Norwich back to work tomorrow night right here at Dodd Stadium. Get your tickets now before they go out. It's a thirsty Thursday, the final one of the summer. $2 beer specials on Narragansett. You can go get your tickets at GoSeaUnicorns.com. The final time in the regular season in 2026. We want you to be a part of the fun. This team is rolling right now, 7-2 over their last 9 games, over 500 for the first time this summer, 28-27, back in third place in the Futures League standings. That's going to do it for our show here tonight. For Nick DeRue, our broadcast producer and engineer, Mark Benway, Mike Minarski, Jaden Sheriff on the cameras, my broadcast partner, creative genius tonight. There he is, Mike Neville. I'm Adam Fleger saying so long and good night. Enjoy the rest of your Wednesday night. The Sea Unicorns are right back in the postseason. Unicorn fans, ready to rep your Norwich Sea Unicorns? Dive into the point-of-sale team store. From hats and jerseys to gear that covers every base, show your Sea Unicorn spirit and style. From ballpark essentials to unique souvenirs, there's something for every fan in the pod. Stop by during any home game or shop anytime at seaunicorns.milbstore.com. That's seaunicorns.milbstore.com. The point-of-sale team store has you covered all season long. The middle, Irizarry charging in, fires to first, no hitter tonight for Hector Alejandro.